All right, hey everyone. Took a while to go live. I am late. I'm sorry for that. I did say I would be on earlier, like around 12, and I'm an hour late, so I'm sorry. I hope everyone's having a great day. We're gonna get started. Usually we start with a hacking puzzle, you know, like a hacking or a programming puzzle. If we have somebody here, I'll start with that. Otherwise, we're just gonna go straight into the news today. I am live and alive. Gotta tell everybody, all of our friends. Because I did say I would be live an hour earlier. So let me get this out. Let's see. We got a lot of stuff to cover. A lot of stuff to cover. Elon Musk. Absolutely, just huge blunder all the time, every day. So, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about tons of other things too. Let me just start pumping this out. We need to pump this out, folks. Send it to your friends. Send it to your mom. Go. Pop out chat. I got all 3 chats here. I'm gonna see Twitch chat before I see anything else. I might not even see the other ones. I probably won't even read them. Nobody ever types them. So type in Twitch. If you're on any other platform, just come to Twitch. Same name. Let's see. Okay, stream announcements going out, guys, and then we're gonna go. Let me see where. Okay, I need to run through all of these self-promotion channels. So I need you guys to help me too, if you can. Drop me in your favorite streamer's self-promo channel. Help me out here. Kaleidoscope, my man. What's up? How you doing? We're about to go and pump this out in a ton of different Discords. So that's what I'm doing right now. Where'd my music go? Oh, let's turn it. Okay, so cool. Let's see. Let me just dump this in a billion Twitches real quick. Dumping it here, dumping it there, dumping it everywhere, folks. Let's go. What day is today? 19th. I know what day it is. Not really. I really don't. Let's see. I'm dumping it everywhere. Everywhere. Atlas, get off the table. You guys want to see Atlas? Here, let's plug in the tech. Let's turn on this camera. Put this boy. Hold up. Let's turn on this cat cam. GoPro. Here we go. Let's turn this on. And then we'll put it on top of everything. Oh, this is great. Throw it right on top. Here, let's see. Why isn't it working? Deactivate. Come on, GoPro. Dude, the GoPro's the worst part of the setup. I wish I had a Sony action cam. Those are so good. Here we go. Yo, we got this. There we go. Right there. Oh no, did OBS crash? Yo. Did I just crash OBS, Atlas? Oh my god, I think we just crashed OBS. Oh shit, we're okay. Okay, we're okay, Atlas. Boom, there's Atlas. I thought we just crashed OBS. Yo, that would've sucked. Remember guys, if you sub, Atlas gets a treat, and also let me throw back up our goal bar. I'm gonna get rid of our favorite GIF here. Our goal bar, we're so close, we're so close. 2 subs away, oh wait, 3 subs away. We were 2 subs away the other day. 3 subs away. And then I build a keyboard right now. So, let's open up the news. What do we got today? Well, there's a lot of shit. You guys can tell from the title, there's a lot of shit. So, Ukrainian military systems might have been hacked. We're going to look into that. Also, I take any questions. Remember, I take any questions during this, so if anyone has any questions, you can ask them. We're going to pop open the news here. Boom. We're going to get rid of this going live thing. We're live, guys. I do need to... Okay, so we're grabbing this, we're grabbing that, we're grabbing that, we're grabbing this, we're grabbing that. MS Exchange. We're not going to read about security skills. We don't want the soft stuff today. We want the hard stuff. The hard stuff. Epic Games. Wow. Children's privacy settlement. That's pretty interesting. Let's see what they're talking about there. Also, I got a ton of coffee right here, so I'm going to be, you know, I'm like going to be off the balls. So, I don't know. Let's check that out. Bugcrowd. I like Bugcrowd. Bugcrowd is a bug bounty program for people who don't know. Okay, so I am going to drop this in just a couple more Discords, and then I think I'm done doing the promo thing, guys. Okay. Gonna drop it here in my buddy's Discord. It's a very nice community. I like it a lot. We're just dropping it in all these self-promo channels. I think we're good now. We hit them all. We hit all the big boys. So, if you're not in Discord, this is probably a good time to mention it. Our Discord's right here, and this is the community Discord. You can bring your buddies, and we will do CTF challenges, hacking challenges, whatever. If you want to learn something, I'm more than happy. I don't teach anyone anything that's illegal, obviously, because we are not criminals. We are just security enthusiasts and programming enthusiasts. So, if you want to go do criminal stuff, go somewhere else, okay? Let's take a look at this. Elon Musk. So he made a Twitter poll. I actually voted in this Twitter poll, and I voted that he should step down for the meme. You know what I mean? I totally did it for the Vine, right? So what does it do? It for the TikTok now, right? Like, that shit is gonna hold. Billionaire chief executive of Tesla insists that there's no successor in the wing, right? Let's see. Yeah, he uses Twitter polls to rubber stamp big decisions for sure. He puts out all sorts of, like, should I ban people who are promoting this and this? You know, like, come on, dude. Like, is that how, like, that is definitely not how he's ran his other companies. I doubt he's ran his other companies as, like, some form of a democracy. Like, what a dork, dude. This is, like, pretty dorky, right? Like, we all know he's not gonna follow the poll, right? Like, I don't think he's gonna follow the poll. I mean, maybe he will, and he'll put somebody else in. He'll just, like, step onto the board, which is, like, all right. But I think he's just, like, being a dork, you know? I think this is a prime example of Elon Musk. Right, Atlas. If you guys want to see Atlas do tricks, he will do tricks on screen, on cam, for, you know, subs. And that's why he comes here, actually. When he sees me here on the computer about a stream, when he sees me talking to other people on the computer, he comes up here because he's ready. He's ready to pounce. Look at him. He's so ready. You ready? Yeah? You guys want to see a trick? Who do we got here? Somebody says, if somebody says me, I'll show you a trick right now. Yo, haha, he's being a dork. Dude, he kind of is being a dork. Like, he's always, like, doing these polls, right? And it's like, does he ever abide by them? Like, I don't think so, right? I mean, he did unban... Okay, let me be real here. He did unban the people who were, like, there were a couple journalists, right? There's, like, very popular journalists. Do you want to see one? Alice, high five. High five. Oh, he just wants pets right now. Meow one. Alice, high five. No. Okay, well, here, we'll do a trick. Alice, up. Here, I'll grab the treats just for you, Kyle, because you said it. Yo, JJ Waffles. Welcome. Atlas, up. I'm gonna do a little cat trick for you. This is Atlas. So we do have some little Atlas emotes, just so y'all know. I do have free emotes for followers. We just got them. But Kaipute Chill, I think this is a premium emote. Atlas, up. I'll take a treat out and he's gonna do it. Treat in hand. Atlas, if there's no treat, he won't do it. Atlas, come on. Oh, he's crying over here. Atlas, up. Good boy. Atlas, sit. Sit. Good boy. Atlas, high five. High five. Yep. Good boy. Yeah, let me adjust the camera a little bit for you guys. I know you guys can trust me, but I'm going to show you that it's real, okay? I know Kyle seems it IRL. Atlas, high five. High five. Hey! Atlas, sit. Good boy. Sit. Fall down all the way. Good boy. Atlas, low five. Oh. Nope. Sit. Good boy. Atlas, low five. Boom. See? Now watch this new trick that I'm teaching him. You guys ready? Atlas, come here. Come back. I got the treat right here. Sit. Hey. Sit. Check out this new trick. Atlas, rise. Yeah, good boy. See? That's a new trick, guys. Welcome, JJ Waffles. Hope you enjoy the community. If you want to learn anything about programming or security, you can ask me questions anytime. It's always an AMA stream. I do cybersecurity news streams. Usually we start with a programming puzzle. I didn't start with one today. We can do one later if you guys would like. Maybe we'll do this when we get more people, and we'll do it together. It might be fun. Are you interested in programming or security, or like politics, or just like cybersecurity news, cybercrime news? And I'm definitely curious about what brought you to the channel, if you don't mind me asking. Oh, what a cute boy. Look at this cute boy. So, yeah, more than 10 million people voted that Elon should step down. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, he hasn't even been there for 2 months, right? A little under 2 months. And he insisted that there's no successor in the wing. Nobody wants a job that can actually keep Twitter alive. So he's saying there's nobody who's more qualified than me, right? Nobody more qualified than me, right? Like, that's kind of... What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think that's true? Do you guys think there's nobody more qualified than Elon Musk to run Twitter? I feel like he hasn't even been involved in social media, right? He was at PayPal and he got kicked out of PayPal for being too annoying, right? He got kicked out of PayPal with the founder title. You know, he got kicked out of PayPal for being annoying. Like, it's on record, I'm pretty sure. I read about it, right? Like, people were just like, he was annoying, he was bad, you know? Like, people hated working for him. And then he bought his way into Tesla, kicked out the 2 founders. And now everyone thinks he's the founder of Tesla, which is kind of strange. You know what I mean? Like, you love this? Yeah. What do you love? Do you love the cat, or do you love the commentary, or do you love both? That'll be ideal. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's just who this dude is, right? Like, he has a lot of money, right? He's got that apartheid money, right? He's got that South African emerald mine apartheid money, right? And he used a lot of it, right? Like, there's no way you grow up in that situation you don't benefit from it, right? Let's be real, right? So it makes sense, right? It's not like he can help it, right? But, like, you know, I know a guy who, you know, by the time he was 16, he had multiple businesses, right? Like, obviously both of the topics fine. Thank you. Yeah, this is what we're starting with today. We're starting a little light. We'll definitely get into some cybercrime. We're going to talk about the Ukrainian military getting hacked, apparently, like some of their data leaks and stuff like that. So probably Russian state actors. It's going to be fun. It's going to be super fun, man. I think it's going to be really interesting. What do you think about the music level compared to my voice, Kyle? What do you think? Respect your opinion on this sort of stuff. How does it sound to you? So let's see. Said, wow, somebody Wait, let's see. You must like the pain a lot. One catch, you have to invest your life savings in Twitter, and it has been a fast lane to bankruptcy since May. Still want the job? Yeah. Yeah, he was replying to somebody said, okay, that's because you bought your way into it. It's not like you got there through your own merit, right? Like, are we talking about a merit-based system, or are we talking about a spoils-based system, right? He's able to get there because of, you know, the money he's extracted from, you know, the government through grants for Tesla, which, you know, in turn inflate the stock prices, stuff like that. Oh, awesome, dude, awesome. It balanced. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, if you ever have any questions, feel free. It's always an AMA stream, like whether it's about security or streaming or, you know, technology, I'm happy to answer. And yeah, I think a lot of my community's like that too. We're all pretty cool. Just like answering whatever questions we can whenever we see them in chat. So and in the Discord, it's so cool. Like sometimes now I have people in my Discord answering questions before I get to them for people. Pretty dope. So that's the goal for sure. You know, like rising tides raise all ships, right? Like, so yeah, that's my motto. I like to see people around me succeed. So yeah, if you ever have any questions about whether it's streaming or something else, yes. So he said nobody wants a job who can keep it alive, right? And then somebody was like, I could probably do it, right? And there were some people who were definitely qualified responding to him. You know, people who have. Oh wait. Lex Friedman. Yo, it was Lex. Oh my god, they just said a Twitter user, bro. They said that he was just responding to a Twitter user. He was responding to Lex Friedman. Like, how do you... This is from The Guardian? They said replying to another user. The Guardian called Lex Friedman another user. That's pretty funny, right? Like, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Dude, if you don't know who Lex Friedman is, how are you in reporting? Like, he runs probably the most popular podcast after Joe Rogan, right? Does Joe Rogan or Lex Friedman have more podcast listeners? I wonder if somebody knows the answer to that. It's probably out there somewhere, right? But let me run Twitter for a bit. No salary, all in. Focus on great engineering. He could do it. He could do it. He's qualified. He's actually qualified. Lex Friedman is, you know, he's a researcher. He's a technologist. He is a thought leader, right? He's probably more of a, you know, practical, hands-on technologist than Elon Musk. Let's be real. Elon Musk didn't really know a lot of things about Twitter, and when people were trying to explain it to him, he made, like, it's clear that he knows about technology, right? But not to the extent that he wants people to believe he does, right? He gets very, very simple things wrong, and then apparently takes a very adversarial approach to, you know, the correction. And it's not even like just stuff on Twitter. It's like people in Twitter who are like, you know, like we explained this and this to him, like he still doesn't get it, like blah blah blah, like he's not technical. So people who want to say that they're technical and really aren't, you know, and I've worked under a couple of these people, are, you know, pretty I'd say dangerous folks, and usually do tend to be competitive and adversarial because they don't know as much as they think they do, and when they see that, right, reflected in the response of their peers, it's usually not great. So yeah, I mean, it really totally makes sense to be coachable and teachable and willing to, like, you know, admit that you don't know everything. And just willing to learn. I mean, that's why, you know, you hire people, right? Because you can't do everything, right? You hire people. You don't have the time, you don't have the resources, you don't have the knowledge. But yeah, I mean, here he is, 122 million followers, and Lex has that 2.4. So he said, yes, we'll turn it around. Elon was like, would you... He's basically saying, would you put it on the line? Would you put it on the chopping block? And he's like, yeah, I have 100% confidence in my ability, right? That's the type of guy that you want running a company, right? But I mean, I think Lex is also, you know, he's a very polished persona. We've seen one side of Lex, and I think, you know, it's definitely, you know, part of the appeal to him for sure. Like, he is this grandiose, larger than life figure, I think, to a lot of people in technology, and a lot of people who, I think, respect, like, open discourse, you know, whether I agree with, you know, the voices and the ideas, you know. I think Lex is definitely one of the more, like, people say they're free speech absolutists, right? But I think Lex has definitely you know, lived by what I think a lot of other people try to preach and don't actually hold up to. I think Republicans and people on the far right don't actually want free speech. They don't want the left to say what they think. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to see that, right? So I think it's very funny to see these people who are, like, saying that they're free speech absolutists, and then, you know, there's some random, you know, guy like Lex, who like, I think a lot of people in that space, maybe on the far right, don't know. I think they're becoming more aware of him because of the people that he's reaching out to and having conversations with. You know, he had a conversation with Kanye, he's had conversations with other people on the right, Jordan Peterson, I think, Ben Shapiro, Destiny, right? Like he's talked to all these people with these controversial views. But yeah, I think the right really doesn't want free speech, and I think Elon's kind of showed that, right? Elon is, I think we'd all consider Elon to be not really a liberal or a person on the left. I think he's more neoliberal, or like, you know, closer to the right. I don't know, people might disagree with that. Can't find exact numbers. Joe Rogan's been at it longer. Yeah, might have more episodes. Yeah. Lex is pushing them out, dude. I mean, I see a new Lex thing every time I go on YouTube, but I don't go on YouTube. Right now, let's go on YouTube a lot. One time I put my tablet down like right here, and I put on like a fish video, and Atlas was like, it was super funny. It was actually the funniest thing ever. You know, if we hit the keyboard build goal, maybe I'll put the tablet on fish mode. I'm gonna call it fish mode. I don't know. I mean, you make a redemption for it or something. Like, wouldn't that be funny? Should I do that? Fish mode. I think I should do it. So, yeah, I love it how they called Lex another user. He's just another, you know, just another average, what's it called? Just another freaking average Twitter user, right? Nobody important, not like an MIT AI researcher who's interviewed the most famous people in the world, you know, not that guy. Just another Twitter. So, and he literally responded saying, yes, Giga Chad, dude. Hilarious. I'm not the biggest Lex fan. I think sometimes I'm like, like a little cringe, you know. But I think he's true to himself, which matters a lot to me. Also, if you guys want to try to catch the star, I'm gonna drop 2 stars. There you go. Hit exclamation mark jump and you can catch it. So he said he would put it on the line, everything. Yeah, Musk did put it all on the line, dude, and he bet it all on himself. And I think that's because everyone's always told him how brilliant he is. And I think now he's learning that he doesn't know everything, and that by going into a company and just firing everybody and, you know, trying to reestablish it from the ground up might not be the best approach. Pushing out founders might not be the best approach. It's all catching up to him, it seems, right? Like, everything. We won't even get into the island stuff. We won't get into that. I don't want to talk about that. I think that's gross. And where his plane's been, right? We won't get into that. But when the poll closed, over half, right? Almost 60% said he should step down. Oof. Yeah, nobody can force him out, right? So like, who cares? Series of baffling decisions over the past couple of days. His closest backers have broken ties with him. Okay, I saw this from somebody who is apparently an investor in like Tesla and Twitter and has been like on the Elon hype train for a long time. I saw a tweet from him, and he said that because of Saudi and Qatari investors. Oh, that's why you're showing us your butt. Turn around. Here. Oh, he's showing everyone the booty. Booty. So because of Qatari and Saudi investors, right? Like, or something like that. That's why he's having a lot of pressure to step down. I don't know what Qatari and Saudi investors have to do with it, but I did take a look at the breakdown. Let me see if I can find the investment breakdown. Twitter takeover investment breakdown or something like that. Breakdown. Let me see if I can find that for you guys. I think it's an interesting thing. I don't know how true it is. I haven't really fact checked it. He financed his. Okay, here it is. Wait, no, that's not the. I want to find it on Twitter. This is not the image. I want to find the image. There's like an image. Dude, where's the table? Okay, I saw a table here. Let me find it. Twitter. I'm gonna Google stuff. Twitter, Elon step down. Qatari. That's what I remember it saying. This guy was like Qatari and Saudi. Here, let me see. Saudi. He mentioned both of those in the tweet. So let's see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. You know, this guy's saying. Here, let me move it over. See, this guy says. Here. Elon tweeted this after he was told by his Saudi and Qatari investors to get his shit together. That's what they're saying. The opportunities for the Amir of Qatar, right? I guess this guy. And Saudi royals for their business, right? Twitter. From their language, diplomatic response. It didn't seem positive. They asked him to find a suitable CEO. Right? So he said, going forward, there'll be a vote for major policy changes. My apologies. Won't happen again. Is this how Twitter's going to be ran? That's kind of... what do you guys think? What do you think? I don't think that's a good way to run things. Like, it's not like Jack was doing this, right? I don't know too much about Twitter. I'm on Twitter all day. But was Jack doing this shit? Don't think so. That tweet followed this pretend poll asking if he should step down as CEO to save the embarrassment. Yo, guys, we should tweet right now. Hold up, let's tweet. Tweet time. Yoop. Oh, wait, no. Emojis don't work. Okay, what are we doing here? Clown. I want the clown. I want the sob. Give me that sob. Blue screen of death requires a sob. Boom. Alright, guys, we got it. So, no, let me drop one on LinkedIn for good measure. Why not, guys? I'm gonna drop one right on LinkedIn. Boom. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to drop it on this guy's status. Yo. Why is this going to do that? I did not mean to drop it on. I'm not even gonna add the emojis, guys. I'm such a Twitter noob, in case this doesn't like reveal me, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. This isn't gonna post on that guy's status, right? I'll freaking cry if I do that shit. Yo, bro. Did it do it again? Okay, good. Oh my god, I was about to slap myself, bro. That's so funny. That's so funny. I'm so glad that I caught that, dude. I would have been sad. So, Elon, elongated muskrat, if you will, you know, posted a poll. He's got Saudi backers. Wait, let's reopen that. Let me pull up the Saudi backers. We gotta take a look at that again, okay? Elon, Saudi. Here we go. Let me drop this over here, guys. Oh my god, I can't believe I responded to that guy. Omega lol, bro. Omega lol. L stream. No, I'm kidding. That's taking it too far. Where is this guy? The Saudi backers guy, bro. Like, I literally just... Yo. Why isn't this working? Hold up. Let me find it. History. Saudi. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I got it, guys. I got it. This is it. So he tweeted this after he was told by Saudi and Qatari investors to get his shit together. They're not happy with the way that he's proving to be an amateur CEO. Amateur. Remember, we just talked about the way that he got into his two most famous companies, right? That he got into, and how that went for him, right? We talked about that. And I know people at SpaceX, I'm not going to bring them up, but I know people who have gone to SpaceX who have published horror stories afterwards, right? Women, engineers, literally rocket scientists, who have published, you know, freaking eloquent essays about their abuse that they suffered, you know, at the hand of him, his higher-ups, you know, the managers, the employees, the racism, the misogyny, right? Like, bro, like, how is this not a movie already? Like, Jesus. How is it not, like, for all mankind, but, like, sexist as hell? Like, that's exactly what it sounds like, if you guys have ever seen For All Mankind. Look at Atlas's butt, though. It's so hard to be angry with Atlas's round, plump loaf. Look at that loaf. So, you know, it's a little hard to be angry with this really, really cute cat right here. But we're gonna try. No, I'm kidding. So, basically, where's the... I want to find the poll. Wait, not the poll. I want to find the, where's the chart? There's a chart. Oh, dude, going through Twitter, I just realized going through Twitter replies is like very, very sketch. Here, we're gonna go slowly, okay? How do I find it though? How do I find there was a table. Okay, basically like Qatari, it's like 28%. Wait, no, Saudi 28% or something like that, 27, 28%, and Qatari was like 7%. Okay, so it's not even like a majority, but it's more than a quarter, right? It's like 30. It's like a third. So of the money that he got to take this private, right? Like, or something like that. I saw the chart, but now I don't see it. I'd love to see the chart. Where's the chart? Okay, but believe me, Source, trust me, bro. So, basically, let's see. Yeah, he was like, going forward, there'll be a vote, you know, kind of dumb. Paul Graham, Anglo-American venture capitalist, a month earlier backed him, right? Saying it's remarkable how many people who have never run a company think they know how to run a tech company better than somebody who runs Tesla and SpaceX. We talked about how we got into Tesla. And SpaceX, I mean, that's not freaking rainbows and butterflies, my dude. Like, do you know how long people work, like, on average, like a week? Like 80 hours, like more people sleeping in the office, and not to mention the sexual harassment that goes on against his employees. Like, I wouldn't say that's a W, bro. Like, I wouldn't say that's a W CEO. You know what I mean? Like, I would be out of there in 6 months. You know what I mean? Like, less. That's not a W CEO. Like, and then, you know, he said this is the last straw. This is the last straw. Here's my Mastodon profile. Dude, like, you're just as much of a dork for that shit. Like, let's be real. You were gobbling, you were gobbling it. You were slurping it down, bro. That Kool-Aid, you had an IV of that Kool-Aid. And he's like, this is the last straw. The poll, this is the last straw. Now I'm upset. He didn't mind, dude. He didn't mind the white rabbit dog whistles for the alt-right. He didn't mind the, you know, very, very, like, aggressive behavior that he was clearly exhibiting. He didn't mind that Musk was asking people to print out their code and, like, bring it to them. Like, he was like, all these things seem sane. You know, these things all this seems right. Sounds about right. Bro, you don't know what it takes to make a good tech CEO if you think that. If you think that, you don't know. You don't know. I've never met a CEO who's asking people to print out their code, bro. You're nuts. That is dumb, bro. That's dumb. Like, I understand having a lot of people managers. I really do. There've been a lot of companies where I've worked at, and I'm like, we have too many people managers, and there aren't enough people doing work. There aren't a lot of people I can learn from as a result of there not being a lot of people doing work. And there are very few people who are doing work, and those people are busy all the time. So who's going to find time to teach? And how are you going to learn? And then there are all these people managers in the middle, just like, you know, shuffling the cards, and it's like, it's counterproductive. So I understand making Twitter leaner. I really do. Just from a tech company perspective, I do understand. But, dude, you don't cut the meat off with the fat. And I don't like talking about people that way, but that's just a good metaphor, right? You don't throw away the good if there's bad, right? You don't throw away the good with it, right? You don't throw out, what is it, the baby with the basket or something like that, right? Don't throw out the baby with the basket, right? Bro, that's exactly what he did, right? That's a figure of speech. I always get my figures of speech mixed up, so, you know, you guys are gonna get some good ones for sure. I, like, literally mix figures of speech all the time. I don't know why my brain's just like, you know, it's like fridge magnets. So let's see. Yeah, he has a history of using Twitter polls to rubber stamp major decisions. Selling 1/10 of his Tesla holdings after one poll in 2021. Dude, he's like, should I drop my stock, guys? What do you think? What do you think, plebeians? He's like, serfs. He's like modern day serfs. It's like, it's like Twitch plays Pokemon, but with this man's wallet. You know what I mean? Like, this is great. Yo, this is actually kind of based, right? Much is made lately of unrealized gains being a means of tax avoidance, so I propose selling 10% of my Tesla stock. How does that even... That doesn't matter, though. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter at all. I do not take a cash salary or bonus from anywhere. I only have stock. Bro, I only have mountains and mountains of stock, and the companies that I have been performing unscrupulous behavior to prop up and, you know, obtain government grants for everything, and, you know, overpromise and underdeliver, and my cars blow up, and when you put my car into park mode, it speeds down the freaking highway, killing 2 people and exploding. You know, but, like, also, should I sell 10% of my stock, guys? Oh man, bro, this guy's like, Am I tripping, or is this kind of like some like surreal like weirdo shit, right? It's kind of some surreal like weirdo rich guy shit. Like I think he's super detached from reality. The Dave Chappelle shit was funny. That shit was hilarious. What should I say, Dave? That shit was funny. I have an inappropriate joke that is the only joke I'll ever tell about that event. I'll tell you one day, Kyle. I'm not gonna repeat it on stream right now. I don't know. I don't know who's the second viewer. Second viewer, make yourself known. No, I'm kidding. You don't have to. You can just slur. But for real, like, you know, that shit was hilarious, dude. That shit was hilarious. He's in San Francisco. He thinks he's gonna get like a hometown like welcome, homecoming welcome. You know, like no, dude. No, these people have worked for you. They've quit your companies. They've gone through your shitty interviews. Like, dude, no. Like nobody was excited. Like there were a couple people like, oh, and I'm like, that guy's a fucking VP at Tesla or something. You know, like that guy's like, he's slobbering on it, dude. Oh my god. Like there's a guy like screaming, like, you know, I'm just like, bro, like, oh my god. Like, oh my god, like in the video, have you guys seen that shit? That shit's hilarious, man. That shit's hilarious. Yo, yeah, you remember that shit, bro? Bro, what is up with these people? What is up with these people, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, how are you fanboying for a billionaire right now? He's not gonna notice you, little bro. He's not gonna notice you. Like, ah, damn, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. So, venture capitalist sack of bones says that this is the last straw. You made a poll to see if you were gonna be CEO or step down, and because of Saudi and Qatari investors, this is the last straw, right? Like we said, nothing else. Those were all just straws to him. He's like, no, this is the last straw. So Mastodon profile, find it on my website. And then he was suspended for the post because Elon was like, you hurt my fifis, Paul Graham. So incredible, so good. Oh my god, I love it. I'm just fucking, I'm eating this up, guys. I'm sorry. I love this. This is so funny because it's so transparent. Musk's behavior is so transparent. He's insecure. He really wants people to like him. He saw Bill Gates. He's like, I want to be that. He's like, I want to be that, but like cooler. He's like, Bill Gates is a nerd. I want to be that, but cooler. And now Elon is the most hated dork in the world. I'm sure he needs help. He needs. Like, this is not healthy for anybody to have this level of attention. This is unnatural, right? Like, in the natural state, we'd never know about Elon Musk. We'd have no idea who he was, right? Like, so this is like definitely not good for his brain, right? Like, obviously, like objectively, I don't think this could be good for anybody's like mental health. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I hope he finds out what to do because I sure as shit don't have all the answers. But yeah, restoring Donald Trump's account. That's a fat L, bro. You're an L nerd for that. You're a dork. And yeah, reinstating a number of suspended accounts. What? Okay. So whenever somebody says Latin, I get a little freaked out. Let's see what he says. What does this mean? The voice of the people is the voice of God. Okay. Well, I'm sure I don't want to look into that too much because I'm sure we'll see some link to something, right? Let's see. If I type in this in alt-right, does something show up? Vox Day. No. Or Vox Day. It's pretty close to this, huh? Far-right activist, publicist, 1968 video game designer. The voice of the people is the voice of God. Vox Day, alt-right. Racism, misogyny. Oh, Richard Spencer said this? That's all I need, bro. That's all I need. Richard Spencer said this? Say less. Say less, bro. Say less, bro. Richard Spencer said this? Dude. Okay, Richard Spencer getting punched in the face is great. I wonder if I can show that on Twitch. Can I show that on Twitch? Richard Spencer getting punched by Antifa is like actually kind of base. Let's be real. Like you should not commit violence against anybody, but the fact that that happened means that we live in a timeline that isn't completely messed up. Because Nazis, we all know what you should do to Nazis in video games, right? In video games, right? We all know what you should do to Nazis in video games. Let's be real. Nazis don't deserve a platform. Nazis don't deserve, you know, yeah, you remember that too, bro. Oh my god. Kyle, I don't know if I can show it on Twitch. We should look up Richard Spencer New Order. Look up that video, bro. It's so great. It's so great. I'm just gonna show it. if they zuck me for that, whatever, dude. I think this is the best thing in the world. Hold up. Is this it? I think this is it. So Richard Spencer got punched in the face. This is news. No, this is Master of Puppets. Damn it. Richard Spencer New Order. Blue Monday. Where is it? Was that it? Blue Monday, yeah. Hey, Reddit. We're going to Reddit, guys. Lay Reddit. Lay. Alright, let's go here. Chrome. Here we go. Ready?
No, I'm not a
Can you guys hear this? I think so. Yeah, okay, you guys ready?
neo-Nazi.
You like black people?
Well, why do you
sure.
why do some neo-Nazis love you, but you're not a neo-Nazi?
Neo-Nazis don't love me. They kind of hate me,
Following
actually.
KKK, neo-Nazi.
Those people don't like me,
Are you
to be
like
honest.
the hipster version of the neo-Nazi movement?
Wait for it.
It's, Pepe's become kind of a...
Bro, that shit connected. Bro, with the colors, I start losing my shit. That's so good. So, if Spencer said this... Yeah, Richard Spencer, Bannon, right? Evola, oh. Italian intellectual who was racist, of course. Fascist. Oh, Bannon likes him. Bannon likes him, of course, because Steve Bannon's a piece of shit. Is this orgy? I'll allow orgy. Is this orgy? Oh, I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm assuming it's a joke, but I'm dense, bro. I'm pretty dense sometimes. Oh, Blue Monday. Yeah, that's Blue Monday, dude. Yeah, how do I feel? Tell me now, how do I feel? I'm gonna get DMCA'd, bro. Frickin', I don't care. Okay, so yeah, that song's gonna get me DMCA'd for sure. I hope I didn't play too much of it. I mean, it was under a minute. If they DMCA me for that, screw them, right? Like, no, that song they remixed that too was Blue Monday by the band. Oh, I allowed it as a permitted orgy. I'm gonna need to check that out. Here, hold up. Wait, so Blue Monday's a cover. The one by New Order's a cover? Yo. Oh wait, or is this this is a cover. It's exactly that song. Wait, but who did the original? Who did the original? Do you know? Blue Monday original? Oh, was it originally by New Order then? Okay, yeah, because New Order was like right after Joy Division. Okay, that makes sense. So this was... Oh, okay. So it was originally New Order, and then Orgy did it? Or wait, no, wait, 1990... Oh yeah, 1998. Okay, cool. This makes sense. I know Health did a cover. Yeah, I've heard their cover. Dude, there are a lot of good covers of this song from like... I mean, come on, dude. Look at that. I gotta listen to all of these, I feel like. Yeah. Oh, I was confused. No, that's okay. Because I like Joy Division a lot, and Joy Division's actually... So, like... There was a little bit of overlap. They did, like, the New Order, I'm pretty sure they covered a couple Joy Division songs. But, yeah, like... Ian Curtis video gamed himself, you know, actually, unfortunately, one of my best friends did it the same way, kind of a little dark, but yeah, I was a little hung up about that this morning. Actually, I was like, I started stream a little late because like I was in a bad spot for sure this morning. So I was like thinking about that. So I'm not gonna think about that. Back to news, guys. Okay, I'm not gonna think about that. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier, but it's like a part of life and shit, and it's like super sad. Yeah, I know it sucks, dude. It really sucks. But there's a really good documentary about Ian Curse's life, and it's really dark. And I didn't even think about the link until like now. But yeah, I was thinking about my buddy this morning. Yeah, didn't make it, but yeah, we were studying the same thing. Oh, it's all right, man. It's all right. It happens for sure. But we were. I was excited. We were both gonna graduate and stuff like that. But yeah, he had a lot of issues going on, and you try to help people as much as you can, right? But so yeah, the polls and everything like that, man. Yeah, he's saying some weird like Latin shit, right? And he said follow the white rabbit, which is also a neo-Nazi thing. He tweeted follow the white rabbit. I'm okay, and then he has completely like said all these weird things about like the left and like Democrats and shit like that, right? So fucking yeah, sorry, that went in a weird direction for a minute, but it's real. I'm not hiding too much from anybody, but yeah, it's some real shit. So yeah, definitely like check in on your friends, especially when you think there's something wrong and they won't tell you what. Maybe sometimes sometimes it's all right to push. Sometimes it's all right to push your friends to help them. Maybe. I had someone ask me something like that the other day, and it was hard to give them a good answer without like knowing too much about the situation. So use your own like your own reasoning, your own subjective like whatever. But like yeah, check in on your friends, especially the people who don't seem to be doing too well. It's tough times for everyone, right? So he's saying yeah, Tesla's chief executive, not its founder, because he's been marketing himself as kind of like a founder. He's been pretending he's a founder. Tesla existed long before Musk. I knew about Tesla before Elon Musk was, before people really, like I was going to the little car meet. I saw the Tesla Roadsters, right? I saw those little cars, little sports cars that they were making back then. And like nobody knew about Elon Musk. Nobody gave a rat's ass about that dude. Nobody knew who he was, rightfully, right? Because he hadn't accomplished anything. He came in, he was probably in PayPal at the time. He bought it. He got pushed out for being annoying. That's his life. Lend us a hand, 2023. We have a small favor to ask, blah, blah, blah. Okay, no. Holiday spam, phishing campaign, challenge, retail. Right? So, okay. If we're talking about phishing, we're talking about basically going for the lowest common denominator. You're going for people who don't have a ton of computer knowledge. You're trying to exploit them. So let's see. What are they talking about? Bitdefender. Okay, Bitdefender's a pretty big name. What do they see? Yeah, okay, so increased consistency. Christmas themed spam, right? Between December 6th and December 9th, of course. This is going to increase. It's just the holiday season. This feels like non-news. Social engineering campaigns, shopping scams. That happens every year. This happens every year, guys. We know this is happening. This is like just the natural cycle of things now, okay? And we should all get used to it. We should all expect things to be tailored, right? We saw a lot of COVID-19 spam, right? We saw a lot of COVID-19 free test kit spam. Oh, wait, let me change back to the music. We saw a lot of, free test scams and this and that scam, right? Like, it's not like this is new, right? Like, we know that as the times change and the tides of, the news and stuff, like, change as news rolls over, hackers adapt, right? When people started working remote, hackers adapted. When COVID-19, pumped up and people, when the vaccines became available, they started SMS phishing people, right? Email phishing people to get them to believe that they were going to give them test kits and to get them to believe that they were going to get a vaccine, right? And give us your info, right? Give us all your info. And, a lot of people did it. A lot of old people did it. A lot of people without, computer literacy did it, right? It happens. We know. Yeah, makes businesses, it's hard for businesses. Yeah, and everyone just deletes everything. So they're saying, oh, think of the poor companies. Think of the poor marketing. Email marketing. Who likes email marketing? Nobody. Yeah, so think of the poor companies losing out on profits because of all the spam. incredible. Yeah, for retailers, the fight is twofold: protect customers, protect the organization. I mean, it's easy to send phishing emails, right? Like kids can do it. Kids do it, right? Like it's easy. Give me Bitcoin, you know, like you get 20% off Macy's or whatever. You know, somebody's yeah. Let's be real. Actually, Bitcoin people end up for that. But you know, your PayPal grandma's gonna fall for it, right? Your PayPal grandma's gonna fall for it. She's gonna click the button to go to Macy's. She's gonna see the PayPal pop up. She's literally just gonna log into PayPal. You know what I mean? Like, she's just gonna do it. Bertha's gonna do it. Betsy's gonna do it. You know. I don't know, what's an old guy's name? Eugene's gonna do it. You know what I mean? Like Eugene's clicking on that. You know Eugene loves a bargain, right? Eugene loves a bargain. So, you know, these old people, they're about to click on that. They're about to fall for this 20% off thing. They're gonna enter their credit card information. They're gonna enter this, they're gonna enter that, they're gonna log into their Macy's account, which already has all their information stored or whatever, their address or email. They're gonna get, you know, all these crafted spam, like, hey, like you left this in your shopping cart. Now it's 20% off. And they're gonna be like, oh my god, wow, I should click on that, right? It's gonna take a look at their session cookies for other things. It's gonna, you know, exfiltrate all the information it can about the host, maybe even compromise the host, right? Like, you never know. I want to make this a soundbite. If anyone wants to make this a soundbite for the channel, here. I'll find it. This is one of my favorite. I show people this all the time. What do you guys think? I should make this a soundbite. Hold up. Let me find it. YouTube.
Can't kill me.
I can't kill me. It makes no sense. Anybody can kill you. You can slip and fall in a banana peel. You can get in a car wreck. You can fall off a bridge.
You could have an aneurysm on the toilet. You never know.
So sometimes I'm like, you never know. You know? Sometimes I'm just like, randomly, everybody's like, what? And I'm like, oh, never mind. And it's like, you never know. So I love that guy. The cop who's like, you can have an aneurysm on the toilet. You never know. Like, that's incredible. I love that guy. I wonder where he is today. I think that should be a soundbite for the channel. Like, you never know. You know? I love that meme, dude. That's like one of my favorite memes. So yeah, you never know. You could be getting some email and it could be spam, right? And your grandma could click it, and then your grandma's like, oh, Billy, somebody took $2,000 out of my bank account. And then you're like, what, grandma? And then, you know, Eugene's like, I clicked on the Macy's email and now my checking account's overdrawn. And you're like, what, grandpa? Right? So, like, I have people hit me up sometimes telling me that their business got ransomwared. You know, like, they're like, okay, this is 100% going to sound fake. But my mom's friend's cousin, I think he's the cousin of my mom's friend. Just this guy who's, oh no, the brother of my mom's friend. He, oh, Atlas is back. So the brother of my mom's friend, basically, he owned a chain of diamond stores or jewelry stores or something, and he got ransomware, you know, and they like asked me for help, and it's like, I'm not there, and I can't take images of your machines and your hard drives, and, you know, do you have any backups? And they're like, no, right? So it's like, what are you gonna do? But yeah, like, honestly, a lot of the time, you know, people will click on something, and that's the first line of defense is your people, right? And that's usually the thing people go for. If your people give other people access to your systems, either intentionally or unintentionally, like, you're kind of screwed, right? So yeah, that's, you know, usually how these things start, how ransomware attacks start, how these phishing attacks start, right? They phish you, and then they get your info, and then they do stuff with your info, right? They sell it, or they compile it into a database and then put it on the dark web for Bitcoin. Very normal stuff. You should definitely keep an eye on dark web leaks for your data. You can have companies do it for you. Yeah, it's pretty easy to do. You could look that up and you could do it. And the clear web too, right? There's a lot of data on the clear web, like Spokio and all these things. You can have companies go through and clean that out for you too, all the public. Isn't that right, Atlas? So nobody can find your personal info. Atlas is a secure kitty. So guys, remember, you can use the Kai Pute emojis in chat. Here's one of Atlas that we made. Atlas, go back. If you sub, Atlas does a trick, and I give him a treat for you. Atlas will do all sorts of tricks for treats. He's really, really good at them, actually. We did some earlier today to start the stream. If you like the cybersecurity news too, make sure you drop a follow. If you're not following, you know, it would really help. Also, you can drop your Twitch Prime here or on any other channel. If you don't know what Twitch Prime is, basically Amazon. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime. You can use that sub once a month on your favorite streamer. You should use it somewhere, even if it's not here. Otherwise, Mr. Jeff Bezos is going to thank you personally for helping him buy a super mega yacht, because you're going to be putting money back in his pocket every month. So you should definitely give it to your favorite streamer instead. Alright, threat actors look for quick, easy wins. Let's see. The most common attack vector, as we were just talking about, is phishing, right? Exploiting people, right? You exploit people, you exploit misconfigurations in systems, you get in, you establish a foothold, and then you're able to do some damage, right? And that's really what a lot of these adversaries are looking for. They're looking for data, they're looking for things that they can use and monetize. That's usually the point. I mean, unless somebody's going full havoc and like you have enemies in the industry or something, you know, like, and nobody's going for the takedown. Like, there's some DDoS attacks, right? But those are usually from adversaries that are trying to, disrupt your business, extort you, stuff like that. We're not really seeing, we're seeing a lot of like people taking the data and then figuring out to do with it later, right? We call it encrypt and shipped. And encrypt and ship, right? People aren't looking around in the systems. They're getting in and they're trying to take everything they can. Just like everything they can, they're trying to take it out. Alice, why are you trying to come on the table? Don't try to come on the table, okay? So, in addition, supply chain attack exploits, these things like suppliers, distributors, things, you know, open source ecosystem, you know, breaching anything, right? Like we talked about SolarWinds for sure in the past. So breaching a small tool that's distributed on a ton of systems internationally can yield all sorts of results for, like, you know, adversaries. So it's definitely not uncommon to see software companies that are delivering these products to these organizations. The security companies, you know, it's not uncommon to see those become the target, right? Like, we see that a lot, I think. Atlas, how are you doing? How you doing, buddy? You want to come here? Come here. You want to come here? Sometimes he just wants to sit on my lap, but I don't think he does this time. We'll turn off the cat cam for now. If anyone wants the cat cam back, you know what to do. I will bring Atlas back with a treat and a trick if you subscribe. Be sure to drop that subby if you can. He's talking about my feet. He's ready for a treat. That's what he wants, I think. Right, Atlas? All right, so small breach, you can get the entire customer base, right? Small company, maybe they have some, you know, big clients. I've seen small companies have clients like Disney, right? Maybe you have a small novel tool. Hey, Kyle, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Alice is coming right up to do some tricks for you, my man. More tricks, more cat tricks, more cat treats. Appreciate you, brother. You drop that sub anywhere on Twitch and you chose here. That means a lot. Let's pull that up. Appreciate it, brother. You get all the emotes now. Atlas, up. He knows what time it is. Look at him. Atlas, sit. Sit. Can you sit, buddy? Here, we're gonna make the camera bigger for a sec. We're gonna do some tricks here. Get some tricks going. Oh, not that big. I want to expand a little this way too. Atlas, come back. Come back here. Sit. 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 Hey. Sit. Sit. Can you guys see him here? Oh, Atlas, don't go this far. Come on, sit. Oh, look at him. He just wants love. He just wants love. Hey, you got all of them. Atlas, sit. Hey, come here, buddy. Sit. 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 Good boy. High five. High five. Come on. No. High five. Atlas, high five. No. Sit. 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 Ah. Okay, let's get a treat out. He needs to see it. He's like, show me the money. Atlas, back. Stay there. Don't come up here. You're not welcome up here, okay? This is my desk. You gotta stop that. Sit. Sit. Good boy. High five. Oh, fuck. Atlas, high five. Hey, look at that. Good boy. Sit. Atlas, rise. Rise. Yes. Rise, Atlas, rise. Atlas, rise. Yes. Good boy. Atlas, rise. Come on, one more time. Yeah. Come on, rise. Oh, good boy. There you go. What a good boy, huh? Look at him. Good boy, Alice. He's a dog. He's my dog. Look at him. Alice, are you a dog? He likes to play fetch. He likes to chase things. He likes to play fetch, guys. He literally plays fetch. Alice literally plays fetch. It's crazy. He will throw something in the air, and then he'll catch it, and then he'll like he will jump up in the air. He will catch something, and then he'll like in his mouth, and then he'll like throw it in the air again, and then he'll like jump up, and he'll literally like backflip and catch it. Bro, this cat's crazy. I'm telling you, this cat's like a gymnast or like an acrobat. I don't know what he's doing, man. He's scary sometimes. He's like Giga Chad cat. You know, he's like I got you trained actually. He's like, oh my god, dude, this cat. Yeah, he was a dog. He was a dog, straight up. He was a dog. Alice, you want to do one more high five for the people? High five. High five. High five. Alice, high five. Sit. 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 You sit. He's like, nope, no treat. No treat. He's like, I don't smell it. Alice, come here. Come here, boy. Sit. Sit. Good boy. High five. Good boy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Back to it. Back to it, folks. What do we got? What do we got? Let's see what somebody say. Oh, on another platform. Is that spam? Or is this a real human? Hold up, guys. Give me a sec. Okay. That's taken care of. So, supply chain vulnerabilities. That's bad. Open source software getting pwned, that's bad. You know, things that are big that people use, you know, ubiquitously across the board, that getting pwned, that's bad. Beep, 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 beep. You can literally do anything to this cat. He does not care. He does not care. So, yeah, since Kyle gave a sub, he actually gets to turn on the cat cam, guys. He gets a trick from Atlas. And as you saw, that's our second cat trick sesh of today. We'll do another one if somebody subs. Drop that big old Bezos bucks, that prime subby. Them Amazon, I don't have another word for it. I don't have another alliteration. That Amazon currency, right? You drop that here. The cat comes on the camera. Who else does that? I don't think anyone else does that, guys. If you find someone else who, like, every time you sub, he brings a cat on camera, on his own dedicated camera, and does tricks with the cat, Alice, don't come up here, buddy. It's dangerous. I don't know. I'll eat my hat. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think anyone else does this. Find someone. You know, that would be cool. That would be cool. We could be like a cat team, cat stream team. I don't know. I know they're like teams on Twitch, right? We could be the cat stream team. That would be pretty cool, actually. Yo, cat streamers. Let's see. Yeah, let's get back. All right. So. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're surging their activity because it's the end of the year. Come on, guys, cyber criminals got quotas too. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're actually, like, this is their job. It's kind of funny when you think about it. This is their job, right? Like, this is, somebody gets up to, you know, they crack their knuckles like, well, see you later, honey. Time to commit some cybercrime. Haha, don't wait up, you know, late night at the office with the guys. You know, subverting democracy in America. See you later. You know, just like some Russian hacker or something. Like, see you later, honey. No, the GRU blocks, they're real. You know Goosifer. Look up Goosifer if you think I'm being like a weird Russophobe or something like that. I'm not a Russophobe. I like Russian people, and I think Russian people don't have a lot to do with, you know, government crimes for the most part. Like, let's be real. So, yeah, I'm not a Russophobe or anything. In case anyone's going to claim that, because I'm sure somebody can clip this and take it out of context or whatever. But literally, you know, GRU blocks, Goosifer, right? People like Russian. We've seen Russian threat actors. We see people log in, right? We thought Goosifer was French. They were logging in from a French IP. One day they didn't turn on the VPN, and we could tell they were coming from a GRU block, right? That's why I'm saying that Russian people, Russian actors, Russian governments do this stuff. Goosifer. I think this is. Let me see. Goosifer. I think it's. Goosifer 2. I think it was Goosifer 2. Was it Goosifer 2? Was the Russian? There was Goosifer and then there's like Goosifer 2. And then like, I can't even find it. But Goosifer 2, because it's just trying to correct me to Lucifer. Oh, here we go. Goosifer 2. See that? So, yeah, Russian QAnon shit, you know, like misinformation, weird crazy shit. The hacker Goosifer 2 is claiming to have taken this documents from the DNC. These were Russians. They logged in from a Russian IP address. in the GRU block. Like literally, you saw the building. Everyone saw the building. Everyone saw the IP address. Yeah. So we could go down that rabbit hole, but I don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole. I don't want to focus too much on just like Russian hackers today. If they come up, they come up. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it comes up. But yeah, I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole yet. Maybe we'll go down later if we see something else about Guccifer 2. Maybe we'll dig into more of the Guccifer and then Guccifer 2 and the French IP that was through a VPN, and then the Russian GRU block where it was located. Maybe, but I doubt it. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that anymore. Everyone's just like, oh, another one. Another, GRU block hacker group pretending to be an individual. Like everyone's just like, another one, right? Like it's not surprising. Nobody's surprised. Let's see. Like Iranian, Russian, North Korean, we're not surprised when we see these countries committing cybercrime because they need a way to obtain currency that isn't sanctioned, like their own currency. Yeah, so they need a way to obtain USD, cryptocurrency. They need to commit cybercrime, bring money to a regime that's usable, bolster the economy through, propping it up through these acts, right? It's a big marketplace. Big, what's the word? It's lucrative. It's lucrative for these economies, right? Yeah, be aware of the latest phishing campaigns. Saying retail organizations need to like check this stuff out and like pay attention. Yeah. Awareness campaigns. I mean, yeah, let's fight emails. Let's fight email overload with more emails. You know what I mean? Like, alrighty then. I don't think this is going to help people who are I don't think this is going to help people who are falling for phishing schemes. I will come out and say that. I don't think this approach is what is necessary to help people who would be victims of phishing schemes. I think this is not going to be effective. So, I'll come out and say it. I don't think putting out more information for customers about phishing schemes, right? Like, unless they're like extremely targeted, like, Supreme email list gets hacked and they're targeting all the Supreme hype beasts and trying to get them to give them thousands of dollars or whatever. Like if you're doing highly targeted stuff like that, highly sophisticated targeted campaigns, then like, yeah, of course, like maybe these people are computer users in the sense that, you and myself, people on this platform for the most part, I think probably are, they're using computers in a way more, okay, maybe not more than surface level. Some people are probably just users, you know what I mean? But people are interested in technology, and I think your average person on the internet, on an app like this, has a better understanding of technology, right? And you're not gonna, maybe you'll check the email address, the from email address, right? Maybe you'll check the link where it's going before you click it, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I'm being too optimistic, right? But I think we're not your likely targets. You people are probably not the likely targets, you know what I mean? There are people who just go for everything, every email under the sun, right? They don't care who they're targeting. And then there are people who target people who they believe will fall for these campaigns for one reason or another, right? They have some intel on this specific group. Maybe they live in a certain area with a certain education level. Maybe they have this level of, technological integration in their community that's like below average, right? So stuff like that, those are people that are likely to be targets. Because there's higher ROI. If you cast a smaller net in a more densely populated area of like, it's a target-rich environment. You know what I mean? Like, you got to find those environments. That's what the criminals are trying to do. They're trying to find the environments where they can get the people who are going to be the least suspicious of their activity and their behavior. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the goal a lot of the time. Hey, InfiniTTY, hello, welcome. I like your name a lot. Your name's great. So, yeah, if you're ever trying... Oh, Atlas, you look so cute right now. Oh my god, look, it's got his ears too. You're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Look at him. Look at Atlas. Welcome. Super glad you're here. And, yeah, welcome to the community. Here, we'll put a little cute Atlas emote for you there. Feel free to use the free emotes. I love it when they bounce across. And, welcome. Yeah, thanks for choosing to watch the stream today. So, obviously, as we were talking about, basically doing just a little bit of phishing, right? A little bit of spear phishing is a great way for people to get a foothold on a system, right? And once you get a foothold on a system, maybe sometimes you're able to pivot throughout the network, right? And you're able to compromise more systems, and then you can like traverse and get into more, secure environments. Maybe find some keys for production, like on the developer's machine after you're pivoting around. So, maybe you get in through accounting, but you pivot to dev. That's why security awareness training is important for people in organizations, right? You guys agree? Do you guys think security awareness is important? Have you guys ever seen anything bad happen in your company like that? I've seen a lot of bad stuff happen, obviously. I've had to respond to a lot of security events of really, really questionable shit. So, yeah. I don't know what you guys think, but I'm sure you guys have probably seen some weird shit. Theft of information, foothold, ransomware deployment, exactly. InfoSec needs to be practiced and understood by the entire organization. Yes, not just by network defenders, right? Not just network defenders, not just devs, not just, engineering managers, people managers, right? We need everybody across the board to understand that security is not supposed to be an afterthought. You can't bolt on security at the end of development. Leaving your laptop unlocked in a coffee shop could lead to, millions or billions of dollars, right? In losses and damages. Right? So, yeah. I think there isn't that sort of level of awareness in most organizations. I think security right now, people are trying to catch up, and I think security is famously understaffed, underfunded, overworked, and I think sometimes security is seen as, I think people usually say the Department of No, right? You can't do this because this. So people avoid security, right? So they're not taking a proactive approach to security in their organization, and they're just taking a prescriptive approach, and it's not really something that developers are going to dig because developers want to develop, and it's not something that is going to create an environment where developers are going to feel comfortable bringing the important stuff to security, right? If that sort of culture is normalized, right? Being a no, and I'm not going to elaborate, or no because we don't care, or no because XYZ, right? Security's got to help people out. Security's got to be able to come to some mediation between security controls and business requirements, right? And Atlas has stepped away. Next sub, we bring Atlas back, guys. We'll do more cat tricks, but right now Atlas has decided he's going to go and enjoy being a cat for a little bit. He's done working for now. He's taking a work break. He's on the Pomodoro timer. So if you want to bring Atlas back, you know what to do. You just got to drop them at Big Daddy Bezos bucks, that Prime subby. You can do that, or you can gift a sub, or whatever. I don't care. If you do bits, I'll probably bring Atlas back too. I don't really care. We'll bring Atlas back. We'll make him fat. So I'm just kidding. We're not gonna make him fat. I calculate the amount of treats I can give him in a day and all that. He's good. He's way under what he needs. So, and he's at exactly what he needs. He's under the maximum. So don't worry. I keep an eye on that. We can give him 12 treats a day or something like that and still be fine. So we're cool. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you need to be able to give customers and employees, I'd say, ways to report suspicious correspondence. A lot of companies now have this built into their mail client. If you're using Outlook, you can build this into the mail client as a company, right? Report spam, report sus email, sort of function. It's built in now to some email applications, right? So that's great. If you can email your network admins, your corporate admins about suspicious emails coming in, email addresses, IP addresses, AWS, AWS FQDN links, right, and stuff like that, and this weird shit like that. In these emails, yeah, you should have a way to report that to a company, even if you're not an employee, right? If you so choose, you should be able to report it to spam at Macy's. I'm gonna keep picking on Macy's because it's just the department store that comes to mind when it comes to this sort of stuff. I can pick on Target. Target had a data breach, although I have friends at Target. Sorry, friends. We're gonna use Target as the example because Target has had data breaches, right? So Target, for example, losing a ton of emails and home addresses and account numbers and stuff like that. Allows people to conduct a very precise phishing campaign, right, on target customers, right? So that's something that, yeah, people should be able to report that. Target, should be on top of that, right? When their data is leaked, they should be hey, you should expect an increase in emails that may look like they're trying to impersonate Target, right? They should be obligated, right, to some degree to disclose that stuff. You guys agree with that? I think they should. I think we're as consumers, we're deserved at least that much, right? What do you guys think? We're owed at least that much, right? You spend money somewhere, they lose your data. I think they should tell you. And they do most of the time, right? Or do we don't even know if they do most of the time. Let's be real. We don't know if they do most of the time. Uber hit a leak for a long time. You guys remember that? Uber hit a leak for a very long time. They hit a leak as long as they could. That's why they had to go to court. Yeah, they should. I agree. They should, right? Atlas! Oh my god, he jumped up the other side. Guys, look at him. Oh, he's meowing. You guys hear him? Why'd you jump up here, huh? You want the treats. He wants the treats, guys. He wants the treats. Hmm? Hmm? Come on, buddy. You can stay here. I think he wants to just cuddle for a little. Okay. So, what do they say? They say businesses should establish seasonal awareness campaigns to inform customers about ongoing spam and phishing campaigns. Notify application domain registrars of fraudulent activity. Totally, we should 100% be reporting these domains. We should be taking them down, and we should be just making sure that cyber criminals have a way harder time operating. Because right now, it's like taking candy from a baby. The ease at which somebody could spin up tons of IP addresses, domain names, FQDNs, right? Virtual machines, containers with just like full email servers. It's astonishingly easy, right? Like literally a kid can do it, and kids do it, right? So why are we pretending that email's working the way it is now? I don't know about you guys, but I get a lot of email spam. I got a lot of stuff that's just garbage, and I know it's garbage, right? Like from the jump, because I've worked in organizations. I've seen this stuff. I've seen every flavor of it. I've seen the fake CEO text message. I've seen all that shit, right? All of it. Names, faces, everything, right? Fake images. I've seen everything. I'm sure you guys have seen a lot of that too. So why are we pretending that email still works in its current form? You know what I mean? There needs to be a radical change in order to bring email into the modern era, in my opinion. You guys think that's weird, or do you guys agree? Do you guys agree, or do you think that's weird? I think that there needs to be a radical change to email. And I don't know what the exact solution is, but it needs to be, something that combats this. It needs to be something that does exactly this. I don't know if we need to have domain name registrar email contacts like built in to email protocols, but we need something. Sorry, Atlas is rubbing my foot. But we need something. We need something, right? Radical change. Yeah. I mean, just okay. We could go down that rabbit hole. You know what I mean? But we're talking about email. we'll talk about like SMTP. We're going to talk about email protocols. We're going to talk about POP and IMAP. No, I'm kidding. We're not going to talk about email protocols. That's super boring, right? You guys don't want to see how email works. But, this is a great attack vector for initial compromise of a network, releasing malware, ransomware, extorting a company for information, crypto locker, right? Email's a huge attack vector. Email is a very prominent attack vector, right? So we do need to change email. Atlas is sitting right in his position. He's ready. Hi. Are you waiting? I'm not giving you a treat, dude. I'm not giving you a treat. He wants a treat. He's looking at me with the biggest eyes. He's like this right now. Here, let me see. I have an email. He's rubbing the camera. He's rubbing the GoPro. He's like, turn it on. I'll perform. Here, look. Hi Pute. Which one is it? He's like this. He's like this right now. This is Atlas right now. Okay. So when a victim realizes they've been duped, it can cause them to lose trust in a brand, like we're saying, the Target stuff, all that, right? Even, of course, if they had nothing to do with the actual scam. Yeah, I mean, okay, let's be real here. Atlas, get off my table. So let's be real here. If a company isn't making sure that their DKIMs, their DMARCs, right? If they're not making sure that their DMARC records aren't spoofable, if they're not making sure that they can do all they do, SSL, TLS, stuff like that, and notifying people about prominent campaigns. If they're not doing all of that, then I'd say they do have something to do with the scam. I'd say they're not protecting their brand in a way that is, like that a huge company should, right? Like, we're gonna keep on picking on Target. We're gonna keep on picking on Target, unfortunately, because they're just a really good example in this case. Because they have so much money, they have such a big brand, they have so much advertising, right? They spend so much on marketing and advertising. How about you cut some of that over to security, right? How about you do the right thing for your customers? How about them apples? So, and you know, they're starting to do that. Like, right? Target has made lots of investments in security. They have a good security team now. They're working really hard to make sure this doesn't happen again. You know, there's some good folks, some very well-educated folks. So, you know, companies can change, right? Companies can change, can they? Can companies change? I don't know, but let's say they can. Losing customer trust can lead to significant decreases in revenue. Stop that. No. Stop that. No. He's trying to get on the desk. So, losses in revenue. Yeah, let's put it... Okay, companies care about that, right? They care about revenue. They might not say that they care about security, right? But like we were talking about last stream, if we can quantify... Or not last stream, but the stream before when we were talking about the news. Instead of the last stream was CTF live hacking, right? So, in Discord, by the way, so you should join Discord if you haven't already. Here's the Discord link, because we do live hacking, we're going to do programming puzzles, and all the like. So, let's see, what time is it right now? Oh, it's 2, okay. I have to do stuff later, but, here, one sec, guys. Okay, I got stuff figured out, we're good. Okay, so... Let's put it in facts and figures, right? If we can put security in the loss that, you know, a potential data breach could, what's the word? Surmise in, right? Like the sum of, you know, the cost of a breach over time, right? And the lag, the cost of security negligence. If we can quantify that in a way that companies, you know, like take it seriously, and you know, the big wigs in the businesses and the Paul, you know, that venture capitalist guy, right? They're like, oh, like security is important. You know, security shouldn't be an afterthought. Like, we shouldn't wait for security until we get popped. Like, you know, then we're gonna live in a more secure world where we don't have to worry about stuff, have these conversations, and like, you know, point the finger at Target. You know, like, we're gonna live in a better world. So yeah, won't stop impersonations altogether, but companies got to fight back. You know, make themselves less of a target. Yeah, you got to have a strong automated service, scanning and reporting. That's a great idea. How about we have some dummy... Oh, awesome. How about we have some dummy data? We have some dummy customers. You know what I mean? Okay, blue screen of death. Blue screen of death. You guys have probably heard of the Microsoft Windows blue screen of death. There is a new blue screen of death error. Here is the hex code for it. After installing Windows 10, this version, KB50.21233. And that is an update that was released Patch Tuesday. So, this month. Yeah, wow. They said that installing it on some Windows machines might cause, you know, a blue screen of death. Mismatch between the file version, hid parse, sys, in System32, and System32 drivers in the Windows folder. It causes signature validation to fail when cleanup occurs. That's pretty interesting. I don't think I've seen this file before. We'll take a look at that later, maybe. The list of affected platforms includes only Windows 10 clients from Windows 10 20H2 to the latest release, 22H2. Redmond added that it's working to add a fix and address this. It hasn't shared when they'll be available. There's a workaround. Let's see, what's the temporary workaround? You gotta copy this file, the hid parse. You gotta copy that from Sys32 drivers into Sys32 via the Windows recovery environment. So you need to boot into the recovery environment, and then this will make sure that signature validation works during cleanup. They have the whole instructions thing here. We're not gonna read that. It's not too impressive, or, you know, like, who cares, right? Just a workaround. Don't do it. Don't delete it. Don't do it unless you gotta, right? And don't do anything else besides for that, apparently. Okay, this is a big story for today, guys. This is a big story. Who's ready? Who's ready for the story? Linux push update to fix system, improve Microsoft. Yo, huh, dude. Yo. Actually, Atlas down. You're not supposed to be up there. You know that. Come on, dude. So, basically, based. But yeah, 100% true. 100% true. What was I gonna say? Windows, they pushed an update, right? They pushed a update, and what that did is it actually broke the creation of all vSphere like VMs. So imagine breaking, like, you know, your system maintainment. You gotta make a new VM for some reason. It's critical, right? You gotta scale your services. You gotta do this. You gotta do XYZ. You gotta spin up another client or another host, and you can't because you're staying up to date with Windows updates, and it breaks all that. Incredible, you know, big brain, 5-head Windows spaghetti code. Just like totally works, huh? You know, let's just like completely keep adding to this broken operating system. I'm not gonna trash Windows too much because we do have some Microsoft friends. Sorry, Microsoft friends. Sorry. We do have people who work there. Sorry, guys. But yeah, it's annoying. You guys know. I know you guys are annoyed by it too. I know you guys are annoyed by it too. Don't even fret. Don't even fret. Yeah, they're definitely annoyed by it too, dude. Okay, here we go. Compromised Ukrainian Ministry of Defense email account was found sending phishing emails to instant messages to users of the Delta Situational Awareness Program to infect computers with information stealing malware. So this is an attack on the Ukrainian military. That much is clear already. The campaign was highlighted. CERT UA, you know, Computer Emergency Response Team, CERT, Ukraine actually. So CERT started in Pennsylvania, I think. Or no, Carnegie Mellon, right? Is Carnegie Mellon in Pennsylvania? No, Carnegie Mellon's in New York, right? Yeah, it's in New York. I should know. I've been there. So yeah, I think it started around there. Correct me if I'm wrong. It either started there or in the UK, one of the two. But CERT is a huge name. It's like Cyber Emergency Response Team for everything, right? Like when there's a big thing, CERT's involved. It warned Ukrainian military personnel of the malware attack. So they're attacking the Ukrainian military with malware. Let's see. Delta is an intelligence collection and management system created by Ukraine with the help of its allies to help the military track the movement of enemy's forces. So they're targeting people who are tracking Russians. I wonder who could be behind this. Pull off the mask. Who is it? Who is it underneath? But a big old crying Putin. Let's see. The system provides comprehensive real-time information. Is that Cope, by the way? But no, this is definitely like Russian actors, right? It's Russians. Who else would it be? Who else cares? Nobody else cares. Literally, nobody else cares about messing with Ukraine besides Russia, right? Like, who else cares? Is there one other, you know, like, either Russia or Russian vassal states, right? Which, like, it's just Russia at this point, right? Let's be real, right? It provides comprehensive real-time information, high-level integration, multiple sources on a digital map, runs on any electronic device, laptop or smartphone. Yeah, so they got you know, the Russian trackers, right? They're trying to hack the Russian trackers. Digital certificates are used for signing software code, authenticating users, telling security products running on the operating system that the application has not been tampered with, and the server operator is who they claim to be. So they have, you know, pretty good security mechanisms in place to prevent the spoofing of identities, it seems, right? Let's see what happened. The infection process. As part of the campaign, the threat actor used email or instant message with fake warnings that the user needed to update the Delta certificate to continue using the system. It said, hey, you know that military tracking system? Well, in order to continue using that, you're going to need to update your certificate with the server, right? So it contains a PDF file. It's a malicious one with certificate installation instructions, right? It includes a link to download a zip archive named certificate root CA. That means certificate authority, guys. CA means certificate authority. Huh. Interesting. So it says, hey, you want to continue using this? We'll do this. Look, we're totally, like, not Russian. We're totally not Russians. We're not Russians. Totally not. And then they have delta.mil.gov.ua/certificates/update. Interesting. What happens if you do that? Okay, well, if you click this link, it actually takes you to a completely different website. What do you know? It doesn't take you to the link that it shows there. It takes you to a different link. Look at that. delta-storages.com. What? But the other one was a .ua link. It's because, you know, obviously in a PDF, you can change it so that it shows whatever link you want here. I could make it show facebook.com and it could take you to this damn email, like this damn FQDN, this damn link here, right? Like, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter what you see. So you gotta copy the link, you gotta paste it, you gotta not click it, right? Don't click links, don't click links. Examine links before you freaking follow them, please, please, please. So when you hit this, you know, it gets it from deltastorages.com. That's where it's coming from. So that's where you get it. That's where you get the cert. When you launch it, what happens? It creates several DLL files that certificate root authority exe. First of all, you'll never run an exe to add a certificate authority. You'd probably do it manually, right? You're going to put it in a directory when you run the application. It'll check there and it'll see it. No, just no. Nobody, I don't think anyone's going to give you an exe for a certificate authority unless you're installing a VPN alongside with it. Unless you're installing a VPN client alongside with it, it's been pre-bundled, etc. Something like that. That sounds like an outlier. I don't even think I've seen anyone do that, really. Like, if you install the VPN and it comes with, you know, a CA thing, like, it's not going to be an exe. You know what I mean? November, what up? Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. I'm going to show you guys Atlas here. Atlas is here with me. Atlas, come here. Atlas is our cat. He does tricks for us. Atlas, come here. He does tricks every sub, guys. So if you do feel like seeing some cat tricks any time of day, you can just drop a sub and he'll come up. Atlas, come on up. You guys want to see him do a high five? We'll do a high five. Atlas, come up. Up, up, up. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for choosing to raid this channel out of every channel on Twitch. We're talking a little bit about some cybercrime today. We're talking about the news. So, Atlas, come here, come up. Up, up, up. Here we go. Here he comes. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Oh, cool. Emote, too. That's really cool. Atlas, come on up. Come on up, buddy. Come on up. 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 You want a treat? Atlas. Come here, buddy. Look, it's a treat. Up. Up. Good boy. Sit. Can you sit? Can you sit for us? Good boy. Can you do a high five? Yeah, high five. Oh, so close. Atlas, high five. Yeah, buddy. Atlas, low five. Yeah, buddy. All right, Atlas. Rise. Rise up. Rise up. Rise up, Atlas. Rise up. Yes, good boy. Good boy. Down? Can you do down for me? Can you get down? Get down. James Brown. Come on, Atlas. Get down. Good boy. Atlas, back up. Come on, back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Come on. Come on. Back up. Back up. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, good boy. Sit. Sit. Good boy. High five. One more high five. And then you get a treat. One more. Come on, high five. Yeah, buddy. There you go. There you go. All right, guys. Let's get back to it, shall we? If you guys want me to do a programming puzzle too, just let me know. And we'll start a programming puzzle. We haven't done one today, but we can. But basically, exe root certificate, bro, red flag. Red flag. So, yeah, after we get a sub and, you know, Atlas is here chilling for a bit, sometimes he chooses to leave, then we turn off the camera. But otherwise, we gotta view Atlas a little bit. We gotta see what this little guy's doing. All right, so this convinces the victim, right? Okay, so here, let's see. Several DLL files, like we said, and launches another exe. That simulates the certificate installation process. Oh, bye, Atlas. We'll miss you. Bye-bye, kitty. Some other fun stuff that we've just added are our plethora of emotes, including some Atlas ones. So that's super fun. All right, let's see. We got a new certificate installation exe running. This convinces the user that the process was legitimate and reduces the chance of them thinking that they've been breached. So it's saying, hey, like, this is the Ukrainian military system that, you know, we're totally not Russian hackers here, you know. Okay, so they installed the root certificate, right? They installed the exe, right? The DLLs, that's all coming through. And what do? They protected it with VM Protect. So they're using legitimate software, like we've talked about. The difference between a remote access tool and a remote access Trojan is who's using it and what level of permission they have on a system. If you're an unauthenticated user and you know, you're trying to drop a rat on a machine, it's not a remote access tool, right? You're not doing it legitimately, it's a Trojan. So just like that, you can do sort of wrappers and things like that. You can use legitimate tools, of course, for malicious purposes. We all know this: misuse, abuse, etc., right? So Basically, wrapping files, standalone virtualized machines, okay, encrypting their content, and making AV analysis or detection impossible. So that's crazy. They're trying to, circumvent analysis. This sounds like a very sophisticated adversary. I wonder who could be targeting the Ukrainian military, enemy tracking system. Very interesting stuff, right? I guess we'll never know. So the drop DLLs include File Info DLL and Proxys DLL. They're malware. It's Fake Grab and Steal Deal, so they're stealing data. They're trying to figure out who these targets are. You know why? Because now they're enemy targets. You were targeting the enemy, now you're an enemy target, right? So, wow, FTP file stealer. Targeting documents and emails. Wow, look at these formats, everything. RTF files, TXT files. They should have some malicious executables. They should drop some malicious executables on their RTF files, and they should honeypot these guys and figure out who they are. That's what I would do. Drop some malware in an RTF. That would be awesome. If they're stealing RTFs, yeah, it's so easy to put malware in RTFs. I did it to a former employer, and well, we'll leave it at that. I don't know if they fixed it, but I basically proved that anybody on the internet could do some injections with a couple formats in their platform. Maybe I'm highlighting those formats right now. Maybe this person's a previous employer of mine. Maybe you could get a really good bounty off of it if they haven't fixed it yet. I'll say nothing more than that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I told them to fix it. I don't work there anymore. Steal Deal is an information stealer malware that can, among other things, steal internet browsing data and passwords stored on the web browser. Wow. So yeah, if you ever see a file upload tool, guys, you should totally you should look into Metasploit. You should see, how can I inject malware? How can I inject RCE, stuff, remote executables, right? How can I inject that into a file? And then like somebody opens it in a PDF viewer, somebody opens it in a a just normal document viewer or secret ingredient. No, okay, we don't do crime here, but you got to think like a criminal to beat the criminals, right? MSEC, right? I'm sure you know. So, yeah, like what I did to my previous employer was putting malware in RTF files and PDF files, and it just worked, right? My colleague pulled them off of the platform and ran them, and my payload executed. I always use Hi Mom. I always use a pop-up that says Hi Mom as my my POC, So I saw Hi Mom on his box. I was like, yeah, oh, and everybody in the office is like, yeah. But I'm like, yeah. Because InfoSec was like, you can't get past us. Yeah, like you're not gonna be able to we had a red versus blue engagement, and my team's the red, and I built out a little team, and we're like at the time we're going against InfoSec, and they're like, okay, if you can if you can do something malicious without us detecting you, that's a dub. Put that in the report. And I was able to prove that every file on there of specific formats could have contained malware, and any user, right, any paying customer that downloaded these files and ran them could have been infected. And they're like, oh well, that's out of scope because we already pay for Meta Defender, and Meta Defender defends against JavaScript, and these things are not in scope. It's the whole product was upload files, download files. If you're a user, upload the file. If you're a customer, download the file. That's the whole platform. It's the main component. But InfoSec at that company was really funny. I'm gonna tell you guys a really funny story about this InfoSec team, and then I'm gonna move on. But this InfoSec team interrupted one of my meetings, and they're like, "We need you now." And I'm like, "Okay." So I go and I get into a conference room with 5 of these guys, and they show me their AV, and I'm like, okay, what am I looking at? And their AV, what's the name? A dashboard. And I'm like, okay, what am I looking at? And they're like, there's 7 computers running this program, and we think it's malware. I'm like, okay, what's the program called? And they're like, Apache 2.0. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, we got 7 Macs running Apache 2.0. And I'm like, those are people testing things. And they're like, what do you mean? This isn't a malware? And I'm like, no, Apache's a web server. These are developers testing their stuff. That's Mike's MacBook. That's Tony's MacBook. That's this guy's MacBook. They're all developers. Apache is not malware. And are you sure? We're getting hits from our AV. So pulled me out of a meeting with a ton of people, and they were like, hey, we have discovered a breach, all hands on deck. And I'm like, yo, what the, you know? And then I get into the room and they're like, it's Apache 2.0 web server running on all these machines. This is so bad. We need to contain this now. And I'm like, yo, like what? I'm like, they're like running it in Docker, and I'm just like, oh bro, like, oh, they didn't even look up Apache server. They didn't look up anything. That was the InfoSec team. That was like that was a whole team. That was like, it was 8 people total, and then like 5 of them in a room, and they pulled me in because they didn't know what to do. And I was beside myself, you know? I just like didn't know. I didn't know how they got there to that point in time, where they were able to pull me into a room and be like, we have a security incident. If they didn't know what Apache was, you know what I mean? Like, should have asked. Yeah, give me more money. No, I did that to them so many times. I was like, hey, you brought me in as a level 1 engineer, and I'm doing a principal engineer job. You lied to me. I don't have any teammates. I got to build out a whole team. I got to build out a whole team plan. You lied to me this whole time. I'm not a level 1 engineer with the work that I'm doing. So, like, give me more money. So if I asked for more budget, they would have fired me sooner. They fired me eventually. When COVID came around, they fired me. So, I made too much in comparison, apparently. They were like, oh, it's purely financial. And it's like, yeah, like, I built out your whole security team. I think I should be getting paid a little more than, you know, a person who's not building out your entire security team. Right? Like, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm hacking your InfoSec team. I'm explaining to them what Apache web server is. You know, like, but yeah, I would have gotten fired way sooner. Keyword sooner. So they're unable to link to any operatives known to threat actors, and that's because it's the entire Russian military sitting in a room right now saying, what now? What now? Okay, ransomware groups, they're increasing zero-day exploit-based access methods in the futures. Let's see. What are they doing? Well, we obviously know that, you know, threat actors, TTPs, right? They're always changing this, right? TTPs are always changing. You can't do the same thing and expect different results, right? So we see people creating variants of malware. We see them going back to old variants of malware even, right? Like last episode of the news, not my last stream, but my last episode of the news, because last stream we did CTF actually. So I definitely recommend you join Discord if you want to do any CTFs, programming exercises. I think I just spun up a Minecraft server yesterday too, so yeah, like people wanted to play Minecraft and stuff, so now we got that. Yeah, if you want to play games, I mean, shoot, we got people playing WoW, COD, League. So yeah, come through. But also hacking. We want to do some hacking. We want to do some CTFs. We have a CTF interest group, and we have like a programming interest group. So yeah, it's definitely a good place to learn, grow, and teach others. And we have a really, really, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? I said this earlier, but a rising tide, I really believe, you know, raises all ships. So I think there's no point in, like, you know, gatekeeping information. We have people who join, you know, the CTFs who know nothing at all, and they just come and they watch, and that's totally fine. So we are welcoming of all types of people. Let's see, what do we got here? So the shifting, yeah, law enforcement's getting better at tracking down threat actors. Governments are tightening regulations on cryptocurrency, right? So we see a lot of crime related to cryptocurrency, a lot of people you know, trying to extort people for crypto. Yeah, so I mean, it's all trackable at the end of the day, right? Like, people think you know, crypto is secure because of reason XYZ, right? It's all trackable down at the end of the day. Wallets are trackable. You know, we've seen, and I'm sure we've all seen enough to know that's true, right? People getting their stuff stolen, etc. And then people finding out where that's actually going. We see a lot of sort of financial extortion, right? Like, of course, when it comes to ransomware, crypto is extremely prolific, right? The most prolific vector of payment for ransomware. And for all, I'd say for all cybercrime, crypto is probably the most prolific payment vector, right? Like, nobody's doing anything else. It's all, like, nobody's doing Washington Mutual money orders, right? Extortion through email, like, that's not happening. So, Trend Micro, what are they saying? 10 potential evaluations of ransomware groups, TTPs. Let's see. So TTPs, guys, tactics, techniques, procedures, TTPs. So what are they doing? That's basically what we're trying to analyze here. We're analyzing what the threats are, like the threat actors, right? The criminals are doing. Gift cards, honestly. I feel like gift cards are also, like, super easy to track too, right? Like, I'm sure every company in the world now is like, oh, this much was used at this location from a card purchased here by this individual with this, you know, credit card number ending in this, you know, the semi-anonymized, right? Sort of like, I'm sure they want to catch all those heuristics, all that behavior, that juicy behavior, you know, what people are buying, you know, when, how, who's buying them the card. That's interesting though. I wonder what's going on with the cards. Yeah, they used to do like Visa gift cards, right? Like people used to get extorted for like $200 Visa gift cards. All right, let's see what else. Current ransomware teams explore options for access, such as having separate teams, pen test entry vectors to potential victims' networks, purchase legitimate credentials from sellers in the underground network, or use known exploits for vulnerabilities in any of the software being used by the target. So yeah, we see a lot of this, using exploits for vulnerabilities in the software being used by the target. You guys remember SolarWinds? Hey, Hunjay Tech, my man, appreciate you so much. Thanks for being here, bud. So, hope you're having a great time, dude. I saw you playing Overwatch earlier. I was gonna hit you up and see if you wanted to play, but yeah, we should play something later, man. I haven't played Overwatch in a long time. So, also spun up a Minecraft server. I don't know if you played that, but I haven't played that shit since alpha. Somebody, like, you know, was talking about it yesterday, and I was like, oh man, I feel like I should try that game. You know, I feel like I missed out. It's Hunjay. Oh, Hunjay and Kyle, dude. You guys know each other. Kiss, kiss. Love you all. You guys are my broskies. We need to hang out next time, Hunjay. Next time you come down, we gotta go, and we gotta go see Dylan. We gotta take Kyle, and we gotta go see Dylan. Okay. We're gonna go to his restaurant. Let's go to Dylan's restaurant, and we'll eat his food. Okay, let's see. Okay, so yeah, let's see, what are they doing? Yeah, so legitimate credentials. We're seeing people do this. We're seeing people buy dumps, right, and do credential stuffing. Credential stuffing, right? Like you're trying to buy all these okay, let's say I get email hits for passwords in a database. I could try that email password combo everywhere. I could try every email variant that I could find related to that single email or that identity, right? I could take them all. I can mutate them a little bit, right? Maybe add a little entropy. If you're my target, right, and I can find some of your data, your email, your password for another service, maybe I can come up with your password for your current services, your other services. Maybe I can try, you know, to see if they will work, right? Credential stuffing attacks, okay? So, yeah, interesting. Let's see. So, what are they doing? One possible track is the ransomware groups to allocate resources in developing their own vulnerability research and exploitation teams. Yeah, so they definitely do that. Like we know, right, as security professionals, right, we know that the industry and the criminals are closer than I think it might popularly be believed. The same people doing criminal activity are working jobs in IT. They're working jobs at companies. They're working, you know, or, you know, sometimes they go full-time, right? But most of the people who are doing cyber criminal activity are in the industry, right? It really do be your own people, as they say, right? Colloquially. It really do be your own out here. The next guy you could hire could be an insider threat, right? Let's see. Moreover, considering the availability of these skills are scarce, right? Another possible, I think it's scarce. Is there a right way to pronounce that? I think it's scarce, right? Not scarce. Scarcity, because scarcity is, okay, whatever. Income sources when the group, dude, I'm so off. My brain is like, phew, phew, phew. I don't know what's going on. Also offer first to refuse agreements with known exploit developers. So interested parties will have a first look at the exploit and get the right to buy them before the product's sold, before the product is offered to the developer's other client. So what they're saying is they're buying zero-day exploits, right? Like we saw, okay, we talked about Pwn to Own, right? And when you take a look at Pwn to Own, it's $200,000 for a novel zero-day exploit. If you can come up with a novel zero-day exploit for the Google Pixel or for the new iPhone, you get $200,000, right? Some people might be like, wow, I want to get started right away, right? But what these guys are thinking, what the criminals are thinking, and what the professionals, hackers are thinking is, yo, that is not the right number. Should be a mil, right? That's what they're thinking to themselves. They're saying that should be worth more money. This is you're not, you know, adequately compensating people for that level of work. And I would probably agree. An iPhone zero-day exploit would go for so much more on the black market, which is why if you take a look at the previous stream where we talked about Pwn to Own, that's why nobody went for that track. Literally nobody went for that track, okay? And the reason why is because you could sell it a lot more to like a private program, right? Security firms, legit security firms, right, that aren't criminal, right? As far as we know, right, they're behaving the correct way. Larger security firms will pay top dollar for a iPhone CVE, you know, like an iPhone, sorry, not CVE, an iPhone zero-day exploit, right? They'll pay top dollar for a Pixel exploit. and Pwn2Own's offering 200,000. So none of the developers worked on that. They worked on the printers, they worked on these other devices, they worked on the IoT devices, they worked on, you know, all sorts of things. But they did not touch the flagship devices. They did not touch the flagship phones. Why would they? Why would they? It was like 20,000, I think, for the Samsung phone, 200,000 for Google, 200,000 for iPhone. Why would they do it when they could sell it for 2 mil? Why would they do it when they could sell it for 1 mil, even, right? 5 times as much. They did not spend the time. They said that's not a good waste. That's not a good use of my time. And you know, those teams, it made sense. They panned out for them. I guarantee you, if any of those groups were intrigued by doing a iOS or an Android 0-day, they're gonna do it. They're gonna release it to a company for a very handsome sum, and then we'll hear about it. Or we won't, and the company will use it in the dark for the clients in pen test operations, and we'll never reveal it. Who knows? We don't know. If they buy it, they can shelf it. It's the truth. If they buy it, they don't have to disclose it. You're supposed to. But if they buy the exploit, they can shelf it. They can use it. So, yeah. Pwn2Own, guys. Pwn2Own. I mean, it's awesome. I want to do something like that. I did Hack the Machine, guys. Oh, that was such a good time. Hack the Machine was such a good time. I have pictures from it. We won the 3D printer track. They gave us like an honorable mention and everything. And I made I was able to get on Hack the Box. I did a presentation on Hack the Box's business CTF about, you know, hacking the government, because that was a government event. It was the Navy, General Electric Aviation. So I did a talk on the Hack the Box business CTF live stream about hacking the government at Hack the Machine. And it's kind of like Pwn2Own, and it's really fun. And they give you all these challenges, and you're supposed to, you know, get RCE or get, you know, this and that, or, you know, on a 3D printer, on a maritime system, on, you know, all these things. So it was super fun. And then, you know, they obviously want to know these exploits so that they can fix them and not, you know, have these glaring vulnerabilities in the military. So it was really cool to hack the military and get paid for it. I paid my whole rent in a weekend, and I didn't know that there was any cash. My friend was like, yo, come to the Brooklyn Navy Yard. I took a train. I got to New York, went to the Brooklyn Navy Yard. And I said, hey, I messaged the organizers on Instagram. I'm a U.S. citizen. Will you guys let me in? I have a team here. I just like didn't sign up, and it was too late for me to sign up, but the organizers told me to come. And then they were like, yeah, sure. And I just showed them like my passport. I didn't even show my passport. I'm sure I just showed up and I showed them like my California state ID, and I was like, hey, I'm a U.S. citizen. Can I like hack with my friends here? And then they were like, yeah. And they just let me in. There were guys with like assault rifles outside though at the Navy Yard. It was pretty crazy. If you guys know where the Brooklyn Navy Yard is, that's where this event was. It was called Hack the Machine. It was super fun. So yeah, you can get paid to hack, guys. Hacking is not a crime. Join Discord too. We're gonna hack together. Hopefully we're gonna make some money. We have people who want to do bug bounty hunting together, and I would love to do bug bounty hunting with some friends. So like, yeah, bring your friends, come through, let's hack. I'm sure it's gonna be a good time, because we had a great time doing this Christmas CTF. Actually, it ends on Wednesday, so if anyone wants to work on any of those problems, we have some solutions in the work for some of these programming puzzles and stuff like that. So we're having a great time doing CTFs, and we're gonna probably do bug bounties too. I'm super excited. So come through. So what are they focusing on? Cloud. Another possible evolution is, hey JRC, welcome to the family. Appreciate you dropping the follow. 3 stream follows. That's super great. We also got a sub today, a Prime sub from Kyle. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate you a lot. Everyone should check out Kyle's channel. Kyle's a pretty fun guy. And 2 more subs, and I just start building a keyboard. I'm just gonna drop all this and start building a keyboard. Yeah, we're close, man. We're really close. Thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate you all so much. The support has been awesome. It's been super overwhelming, the support for this type of content. So like, I really appreciate it, guys. It means a lot to me, actually. I really do enjoy reading about cybercrime, not gonna lie. Maybe a little too much. I like cybercrime a lot, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I think there's no cooler word you can put in front of crime than cyber. You know what I mean? Like, crime's not cool. Cybercrime, I mean, that's... Maybe I'll eat my words, you know? Like, crime, cybercrime, dude? Like, okay. I'm not saying cybercrime's good. Cybercrime's not good. Cybercrime does push the industry forward. It helps us combat adversaries. It's a necessary part of this. You know, like, there are 2 sides to this coin. Cybercrime's not good, but it's the coolest type of crime, right? It's the coolest type of crime for me to read about. I think people losing millions and millions of dollars is terrible. I think customers getting screwed over is terrible. I think having our data leaked is terrible. But I think that cybercrime, cyber exploitation techniques, I think it's all pretty sick, right? Like, am I wrong for that, guys? Am I wrong for that? Cybercrime, like, the things behind it, you know, the way that it works is fascinating. It's political, it's geopolitical, it's socioeconomic. I don't know, guys. I'm a big nerd. So, let's get back to this. Targeting cloud infrastructure. We've seen this a lot, like misconfiguration attacks, stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about? No crime. No crime. No crime. Guys, everything here is for education purposes. None of us do any crime. We're all good people who don't want to go to jail. I don't want any of you to go to jail because you're all awesome. And, you know, obviously I have a vested financial interest in you guys staying and just watching the channel. You don't even have to sub, man. Just watch the channel. But if you do drop a sub, I'm going to bring the cat on cam. He's going to give me a high five. We're going to give him a treat. And then he'll stay on cam as much as he wants. And you get these really, really freaking sweet brand new emotes made by Margot Toby. Shout out to Margot Toby. Yo, I also got a hacking one. Look at this. Look at my eyes in this one. I got the matrix in my eyeballs. So, we see these groups potentially diverting into two phases. First, criminals will adapt their current business model to work in cloud environments, treating instances as standard data to be encrypted. We've also seen people love to take over the cloud resources of their targets. And if you can take over the cloud resources of your targets, you can actually use that to your advantage. How? Well, it can become a command and control center. It can become, you know, just another piece of your botnet. But basically, if you're able to, you know, co-opt cloud resources, your operations become cheaper, right? So hypothetically, if I was a cyber criminal, that's what I would do, guys. Like, that's what they're probably doing. We've seen that happen a lot. Cyber criminals want to take advantage of your already existing development environment, your cloud ecosystem. They want to use your computer processing power to make their operations more effective, to mine crypto, to spread to more machines, etc., etc. I'm sure you guys all know that, right? Like, it makes sense, right? It's another computer that they could use, right? They're using computers to do their operation. It's another computer they could use, right? Why not compromise it? Why not change the passwords? Why not, you know, spread throughout the infrastructure, target trusted environments, etc.? You know, like, it makes sense. It makes sense, right? So, treating instances as standard data to be encrypted. We talked about encrypt and shipped, right? Encrypt and ship. It's the new paradigm in cybercrime. So, I'm rhyming. I don't even mean to. All right, well, whatever. So basically, new paradigm in cybercrime is encrypt and shipped, right? And what they do is they try to get that data back, right? They try to encrypt the data, ship it back, right? You know, little tunnel, data tunnel, get as much data as they can, and then encrypt it later. They're not looking for targets anymore. They're looking to cast a broad net, right? And it's the same thing with, you know, credit card information that we've seen stolen that's encrypted, right? People are waiting for computational power increases in quantum computing, the accessibility of it, etc., so that they can, you know, reverse modern encryption, and so that they can use these huge encrypted data dumps that they have. But encrypt and shipped is the new thing, because you can take, you know, all the data from a system, ship it back to yourself, right? Ship it back to your storage server, right? And then, you know, basically just examine it later. Like, you don't need to go and search through the directories when you've compromised a host. You know, it's no longer like, I'm in, let's see what we got, right? It's all automated. You know, they're sitting back, they're twiddling their thumbs, they're playing video games on the Stream Deck or whatever, you know, and they're like, and then they look to the left and they're like, oh, another one. That's cool. I wonder what we're gonna get out of this stuff. And then they go back to playing their fucking video game. That's how it works, guys. Okay, that's it. So, they will gain maturity in understanding their targets, cloud environment, create more cloud-specific ransomware families designed specifically with unique cloud services in mind, creating new forms of ransomware attack. 100%. I mean, maturity and understanding of the targets and the cloud environments, right? Like, we're talking about cloud-specific ransomware, right? They're gonna try to infiltrate Google Cloud, Azure, right? AWS, whatever it is, and then pivot throughout these environments. And that's essentially going to give them access to resources that they shouldn't necessarily have access to. They can utilize those resources in a variety of ways, right? The sky's the limit. It's as creative as you want to be. So let's see, what do they call? Okay, deeper changes, revolutions in how ransomware gangs are monetizing the craft, with more threat actors either working for governments or crossing the path with traditional organized crime groups. Yeah, 100%. Just normal, typical, run-of-the-mill, you know, crime syndicates. Or government agencies, for sure. Like we talked about, there are some countries in the world that need to obtain alternative currency. They can't use the current currency because of sanctions, right? Iran, North Korea, Russia. They need to get alternative forms of currency. How do they do that? Most of the time it's crime, right? It could be the crime that we think about traditionally, like human trafficking, right? Stuff like that, slavery, right? It could be stuff like that. We see, you know, people working in Siberian labor camps. We talked about this before. North Koreans working in Siberian labor camps, making money for the North Korean regime, bringing it home. North Korean hackers hacking other regimes, taking money, bringing it home. Iranian hackers doing the same thing, trying to get crypto, bringing it home. And Russian hackers doing the exact same thing, taking money, hacking exchanges, targeting Asian ones, Western ones, and then trying to bring that currency back to the motherland. Nobody's surprised, right? Like, we know this is a socio-economic and political, act. Russia isn't hacking, the Baltics. Oh, well, they are. Never mind, that's a bad example. North Korea's hacking. Okay, well, I don't even know where to go with this, but you guys get what I'm saying. It's the name of the game. It's political. It's war. It's economic, right? And crime is, right? Crime's all that. Crime's all that too, right? Let's be real. Crime is all those things we just listed as well. Just normal crime, not even just cybercrime, right? So, like, why would cybercrime be different? It's not. It's just crime. So, it's just the cooler crime. Don't do crime. So, don't do crime, guys. So, diverting into 2 phases. Yeah, like we talked about. And, let's see. What do they say down here? What are they talking about? Stock, fraud, BEC. Oh, BEC. So, food. We're seeing food theft. We're seeing cybercrime, like emails, resulting in food theft. We'll talk about that later. Like, tons and tons of money in food theft. There's another exchange 0 day. We did talk about some exchange 0 days before. Let's talk about this one. So, we did talk about this in the last stream as well. Hey, thank you so much, Pika Jeffs. Nope. Eat shit. Eat shit. Let me ban him. How do I ban somebody, guys? Here, let me go to the dashboard. I'm gonna block this guy real quick. Sorry, guys. Eat shit, Pika Jeffs BTF. Wait, what about his promotion? Bro, his promotion can suck ma. Banned. So, he should offer that promotion to Ligma Johnson. I heard he's interested. So, let's talk about this Exchange 0 day vulnerability. For those who don't know, Exchange is Microsoft's flagship email server. Lots of companies all around the world use Microsoft Exchange. When there's an Exchange 0 day, it's usually pretty bad. Lots of people are getting popped. Lots of companies are, having the red flag. All hands on deck. You gotta update systems. You gotta, essentially combat an extremely prolific bug that a lot of people will exploit. If it gets out there, people are gonna exploit it. And if somebody else can find it and somebody else detects it, you never know how many people are gonna start. It's like a cascade, right? So they found 2 0 day vulnerabilities were used in an attack. Quick question, source of the article. I got you. I'll drop it right here. And welcome to the community. Appreciate the first time chat. Welcome. Hope you stay a while. Discord's here if you want to do some programming, CTF challenges, bug bounties. We're going to be doing it all. Beginners are welcome. People who don't know anything about security are more than welcome to come and learn and absorb. And people who don't know anything about programming as well, more than welcome to come, learn, absorb, ask questions. Stream's always an AMA stream, by the way, guys. I have a bachelor's of science in computing security. I did my thesis in quantum cryptanalysis. I'd love to answer any questions about security, programming, technology. More than happy to do that. And I appreciate all of you chatting and support. I never get sick or tired of it. Questions are great. You can type whatever you'd like all day long, as long as you don't say anything new. Okay, just don't be a meanie. All right, 2 vulnerabilities. First one, here it is, server-side request forgery attack, as we call SSRF, very prolific vulnerability in web applications, actually. So it allows an unauthenticated attacker to remotely trigger the next vulnerability. So SSRF actually allows, let's break that down a little bit. SSRF allows you, as an adversary, as a security tester, as a security enthusiast, to create a request that seems as if it was legitimately crafted by the server that is your target. So if I'm attacking eats.uber.com, and I am able to get eats.uber.com to create a request on my behalf, which is, basically, to put it in simple terms without getting too into it, signed and authenticated by eats.uber.com, right? If I'm able to send a request that looks like it came from that host, right? Then I'm able to compromise The Belief. Yeah, we got our boy, Kaleidoscope. He's on YouTube, guys. If you like watching YouTube, check out Kaleidoscope. He's a cool guy. So basically, the second vulnerability is an RCE, right? So let's see. When Microsoft Exchange PowerShell is accessible to the attacker, as noted, both vulnerabilities were exploited together in the wild to create a backdoor on a vulnerable server. Backdoor means you can get back into a system, right? It means you can get back in there. It's like if I leave my house and I lock everything but the back door, I can get back into my house, right? And people might think it's secure if they're only looking from the front, right? And if they don't know about the back door, right? That's the same exact thing as a tech backdoor. If I put a back door in your machine and you don't know about it, it's my back door. If you know about it, then, you know, you see, oh, my back door is unlocked, right? Like somebody can get in my house. And then they perform lateral movement throughout the network. Like we talked about, this is always the goal. The goal is always lateral movement to figure out the depth of what you can actually, you know, access. How do I get rid of this freaking Jeff from my shit here? Can I like delete this mother? I don't want to see him. Oh, you guys are funny. I love you guys. We gotta go visit Dylan. Andre, I was telling Kyle that next time you come down, we gotta go visit Dylan and eat his food. So second vulnerability, RCE, get a back door. Awesome. That's what you want, right? That's what you want. That's an adversary's goal. Get that back door. So what do you do? Let's see. Mitigation, right? They got mitigation. They talk about the versions affected right here, 13, 16, 19. And they released a patch. Whoops. They released a patch in October. And then after that, in November, a security researcher published a working POC, the first working POC. It was a Python script that accepts the following parameters: user password, mail address, and command line to be executed on the victim's host. Okay, interesting. Cybersecurity community dubbed the pair of vulnerabilities Proxy Not Shell. Proxy Shell. Yeah, that was a attack chain containing similar vulnerabilities in Exchange Server, disclosed in 2021. And it's a set of 3 vulnerabilities, so this is called vulnerability chaining, right? Exploit chaining, that's what we're talking about here, guys. Yeah, interesting. Let's see. Attackers use them to create web shells and execute arbitrary code, right? So ACE, arbitrary code execution. No, that's not good. So, proxy not shell exploitation details. The first step in this attack is exploiting this to get a PowerShell API endpoint using a insufficient filtering of input data from the Exchange auto-discover mechanism. An attacker with a known login and password combination for a registered account can gain access to the privileged endpoint with the Exchange Server API. Interesting. This allows the attacker to execute PowerShell commands. That's very simple. That seems very simple. You got a username and password. You're exploiting RCEs, doing this. Whew. Damn. Passing them in the payload via the XML SOAP protocol. At the next step, the attacker must gain access to the web-based enterprise management WBEM via the WSMAN protocol. The attacker initiates the shell on the vulnerable system for further PowerShell script execution via Windows Remote Management PS remoting. Payload to start PS remoting shell. There it is. Wow, interesting. So, schemas.microsoft.com/PowerShell. That's the URL there. Interesting. HTTP post request, that's it, with the XML SOAP to initiate that. Okay. Excellent. We know what we're looking at. After that, you should immediately extend the shell's lifetime. Otherwise, the shell will be closed. The expiration time is too short by default. It's necessary to further the command execution on Windows Server. That makes sense. To do this, guys, you could get a bug bounty with this. Go ham. See if you can find some unpatched Exchange servers. Go get a bug bounty. Don't do crime. Go do a bug bounty. So you get money doing a bug bounty, right? You get jail time doing crime. So go do a bug bounty. To do that, the attacker immediately sends a special request. There it is. Keep alive. Okay, let's see. Shield ID. Okay, selector, and this probably means keep alive or something. They're probably doing something here. Oh yeah, here, option keep alive. There it is. Option keep alive true. See that? Huh. Interesting. After that, second vulnerability, PowerShell remoting. You send a request to create an address book, passing encoded serialized data with special payload as a parameter. In a published POC, this encoded data contains a gadget called System Utility Serialization Holder that spawns an object of the System Windows Markup XAML Reader. This class processes XAML data from a payload, which creates a new object of the system's diagnostic class and contains a method to open a new process on the target system. So they open calc.exe here. New offline address book. Here's the thing, Windows shell. And they have a command ID, the address book creation with payload to start the new process. Interesting. Check it out. System diagnostics assembly equals system data launch calc diag process method name start object data provider method parameter system string command exe of course. Okay, cool. Yeah, we get it. Proxy not shell. This is it. Post exploitation. Kaspersky detected. Okay, so a few weeks later, right after it was disclosed, Kaspersky detected a successful exploitation of proxy not shell in the wild. The attacker performed the following actions: reconnaissance, you're getting the users, the groups, the domains, you're finding whatever you can, surface level. Various hijacking attempts, even dropping binaries, vulnerable binaries. Remote process injection, persistence, reverse shell. So that makes sense. You want to reverse shell, you want persistence, you want to be able to, essentially like obfuscate your activity and, ideally get some trusted execution on the machine, right? Yeah. Had the credentials to perform this. You just got to get the credentials. We talked about credential stuff, and you just got to find some credentials, right? Create any process they want on the exchange machine, passing commands as a payload. Here's some recon, right? Looking at NL, right? If we're looking at Windows, right? There's what is it? NLTM or something like that. So NL test here. Interesting. DLL side loading and the hijacking. Second attempt, right? Okay, they got DLLs. Yeah, different types of DLLs. glib. Okay, so they're trying to, obviously they're trying to hide it. They're trying to obfuscate it. They're injecting it into the DLL host. And they're trying to create some processes, get a network connection back to the command and control server. Makes sense. Main parent process looks like this, guys. If you're looking for something to put into your SIEMs, the main parent process looks something like this. If you're running 13, 16, 19, make sure you're patched for your Exchange servers, guys. Oof. Jeez. There you go. There's the detection name. If you're worried about 0 days, such as this, focus on defense and detecting lateral movement, right? Movement between hosts. Data exfiltration to the internet. What's leaving your intranet, right? Pay special attention to outgoing traffic, 100%. Where is it going? What are the FQDNs that it's going to? Are they going to sussy looking, FQDNs? Things that look like they might be instances of XYZ cloud provider, right? Use the latest threat intelligence data to stay aware of the TTPs used by threat actors. Yeah, and it's going to get you the things that you can put into your SIEMs, the things you can put in Splunk to collect these logs and understand, basically the sort of attack patterns and keep up to date, right? Then they offer some corporate solutions, for exploit prevention. And here are some indicators of compromise, IOCs, right? Pop these in your SIEMs. If you're running these versions of Exchange, you should definitely pay attention. It seems like they are trying to use 443, right? They're using encrypted HTTPS traffic probably for this command and control server. Interesting. So, yeah, that's another one, guys. Another Exchange vulnerability, another Exchange 0 day. FTC brings record $520 million children's privacy settlement against Epic Games. Damn, man, I guess Fortnite does have its downsides, huh? Shoot. Rip. Bozo. No, I'm kidding. Here, let me get this in. Let me make this bigger for you guys. Rip Bozo. ETFO Epic Games. Okay, so Fortnite maker Epic Games got to pay that $275 million penalty to the FTC. Dang, dude. And another $245 for using dark patterns. Yo, and billing practices. Yo, what's up? So the penalty and refund totaling more than $500 million represents the largest penalty ever for violating an FTC rule. The largest refund ever in a gaming case, and the agency's largest administrative order ever. This is the biggest FTC ruling ever? Are you serious? Yo, that's crazy. Because considering how negligent telecom providers are, I mean, I guess they buttered the biscuit of the FTC, right? Like Verizon and them and all that. Yeah, they butter their biscuits. So I mean, they get slaps on the wrist. They get peanuts, you know, peanuts as far as fines go. Like T-Mobile is doing some negligent stuff, and you know, they get slaps on the wrist. They get peanut fines, right? Totaling more than half a bill, dude. Largest ever. Oof. Largest refund ever in a gaming case. Largest administrative order. Oof. Oh my god. Department of Justice, FTC, and Epic, this is settlement. So they gotta adopt teen privacy settings, teen child privacy settings. Voice and text comms are turned off by default. Okay, yeah, I mean, maybe you shouldn't... Yeah, maybe kids shouldn't be talking to adults by default in games. I mean, are you gonna do this to Call of Duty? Are you going to do this to, Fall Guys or whatever? I mean, I don't know, Fall Guys doesn't have chat, right? Are you gonna do this to Call of Duty? You know what I mean? Like, are you gonna do this to Minecraft? Right, kids play Minecraft. Are you gonna do this to Minecraft? So, like, if they join a random server, all that stuff's off by default. Like, I doubt it, right? Like, I doubt it. It's weird. Does this seem inconsistent to you guys? Does this seem inconsistent to you guys? I feel like kids play a lot of games. Should we do this for every single kids? Okay, 1, does this seem inconsistent to you guys? And 2, should we do this for every game that kids and teenagers play, which is every game, right? Like, kids are gonna play rated M games. Kids are gonna play Call of Duty. I don't know. I really don't know, guys. Where do we draw the line? Like, are they just choosing Epic Games in Fortnite, and everyone else is cool? You know, like, I don't know, guys. I don't want kids in Call of Duty lobbies. You know what I mean? I don't want like 7-year-olds hearing that or whatever. I don't want 7-year-olds playing that game, first of all, because it's too violent. But that's not up to me, right? That's up to the parent, I guess, at the end of the day. So, what do you guys think? I don't know. I think this is messed up. I think it makes sense to do something like this. Let's keep seeing. Let's keep seeing what they're doing. I know the loot box stuff and all that, and like the Fortnite V-Bucks. There've been lots of cases about this before, right? And like some of them have been successful, right? Like a couple V-Bucks things, right? Like V-Bucks, shady, whatever stuff. Let's see. What are they saying? It's the first of its kind. First of its kind. Yeah, they're violating the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act from 1998. It's a law that requires online services directed at children 13 years of age and... Okay, so it's directed at children is what they're saying. So Call of Duty doesn't matter, right? To ask for verifiable parental consent. How do you make that verifiable? For the collection of personal information. The FTC alleges that Epic was aware that many children under 13 were playing Fortnite, but the company still collected personal data from children without obtaining parental consent first. What do? Do they say, like, pass the controller to your mommy, make sure she presses A instead of you? You know, like, what? Just keep it off by default. I guess that's what Epic Games doesn't want to do. They want to collect all that data on the children so they can get them, like, hooked, you know? They need those 13-year-olds. They need those preteens, you know? That's, like, their core base, I think, right? Like, did someone look up the core player base of Fortnite? Is it children or is it like adults? Am I just mistaken? Am I just like boomer brand? You know? Is there complaints? Note: Epic used privacy invasive default settings and deceptive interfaces that tricked Fortnite users, including teenagers and children, said FTC chair. Protecting the public and especially children from online privacy invasions and dark patterns is a top priority. Let's talk about dark patterns. Come on, let's get some more about that. It's a top priority for the Commission, and these enforcement actions make clear to businesses that the FTC is cracking down on these unlawful practices. According to the FTC complaint, Epic Games employees expressed concerns about the safety of voice and text communications for children as early as 2017, citing reports that children had been bullied, sexually harassed, and exposed to self-harm and suicide through the game. Yikes. While Epic eventually introduced a button to turn off all voice chats, the complaint alleges that the company made it difficult to find. As part of the settlement, Epic must delete personal information collected in violations of COPPA, that's the Child Protection Act that we're talking about, and Epic must establish a comprehensive privacy policy addressing the FTC complaints and introducing regular independent audits. Statutes written decades ago don't specify how gaming ecosystems should operate. The laws have not changed, but the application has evolved, and long-standing industry practices are no longer enough. We accepted this agreement because we want Epic to be at the forefront of customer protection and provide the best experience for our players. No, you accepted this because they're gonna ride you for more money. No. they obviously like made it hard to do initially, right? It wasn't a priority until they got sued for $500 million, right? Let's be real. That far exceeds, Google's 2019 $170 million settlement over the allegations that it illegally collects data from children on YouTube to serve them ads, which previously held the record as the largest children's privacy settlement. That makes sense. I mean, like, we know that YouTube is definitely captivating younger and younger audiences. They're hooked on it, right? They're glued to the iPad. And you know, it's like, whatever, we all are. We're all glued to our phones and shit. But yeah, the collection of children's data, you know, I think that's, I don't know how we're gonna shape the minds of tomorrow with, you know, YouTube, you know, determining what children see and what they hear, you know. Don't know. I don't know. I don't have all the answers, really, you know. I'm just laying it all out, guys. I'm just laying it all out. Under Khan, the FTC has honed in on companies that use dark patterns and deceptive advertising practices. That's what that is. Trick users into making decisions that they want them to make. Like spending V-Bucks. The agency in September issued a report outlining the increasing pervasiveness of dark patterns or design choices meant to trick customers into agreeing to purchases or giving up their data. For sure, it's extremely prolific. We've said so many times on these news streams, if you go back, that data is the #1 commodity in the world. Data is worth extreme amounts of money. Data has quickly gone, right, from like when I was a kid to, like, you know, data was just this like concept, right? Like, people obviously there were researchers, people doing science and like university, you know, stuff. But now I think data is much more tangible for people. They understand how data affects and impacts their lives a little bit more. But data is still like kind of this Cerberus, right? Like this dragon, you know, like in the treasure trove of data is what people, you know, they're fighting for it, they're stealing it, they're selling it, right? It's a huge industry. Data enrichment, right? Like Cambridge Analytica, we saw data enrichment. We see this happening, affecting elections, affecting, you know, the fabric of society. Like, it's crazy. It's really crazy, guys. Data is worth its weight in gold. You know, data is incredibly valuable now, right? One of the most valuable commodities in the world. People make financial investment decisions off of data in Bloomberg terminals and stuff like that, right? Like, we're seeing the proliferation. This is the data era, right? This is the data of era. This is the this is the era of data, right? Making it extremely difficult for customers to cancel subscriptions or steer customers towards default settings that allow consumers to share data. So sharing data with third parties, we always see that. That's data enrichment, right? Not good stuff. It's not good. They can find out everything from the battery level of your laptop, from your browser, to your location, to what other tabs you have open, you know, what applications you're running. Last month, the FTC brought its first major settlement against so-called dark patterns. It required phone service provider Vonage to pay $100 million to refund consumers harmed by misleading cancellation process. So they had a misleading cancellation process. And yeah, it's addressing children's privacy and manipulative design patterns, these dark patterns, in a privacy rulemaking process that they're exploring now. Meanwhile, on Capitol Hill, there's a growing interest in pushing through legislation overhauling US privacy rules. Though it seems unlikely such a measure would move forward in the short term, several members of the US Senate have made a last-minute push to approve children's privacy legislation, including COPPA 2.0, before the year ends. So, I think that's really interesting, guys. This is a ruling about Fortnite. It cost Epic Games $500 million. That's not chump change, fools. That's not chump change. That would last me the rest of my life, right? Like, woo, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, guys. Woo-wee. Wow. Okay, so leading global education provider, Navitas, engages with BugCrowd. BugCrowd, just like HackerOne, is a bug bounty program. And, I mean, I think this is pretty interesting because they are very prolific, right? 60,000 aspirational students every year, global network, 92 colleges, campuses, 24 countries around the world. So bug bounty program for education, they definitely need it. We need, you know, education, universities, etc. around the world to protect themselves because adversaries, the list of adversaries only grows, right? It never gets shorter. It always grows. So, interesting. Let's take a look. Yeah, they're working with BugCrowd. Ethical hackers could get, 2,500 guys, 2,500. Fresh bug bounty program drop. Wake up, babe. New bug bounty program. So, depending on the severity of the uncovered threat, check it out. Global head of information security. He chose it. He said that it's good to scale, reduce costs. You know, you gotta have hacker-powered security these days. I think that's super important, guys. I think hacker-powered security is definitely like a differentiator in the industry. It is a way to stay ahead of the curve, right? And I think it's an extremely enticing offer for people who could otherwise, you know, do maybe nefarious stuff. Instead, they could get paid a little and, you know, do the right thing and not have to worry, right? So I think these things are objectively good for society. Bug bounty programs, good for society. That's a W. That's a fat dub, guys. Okay. It's great to, like, I know some people who are just hackers and they travel the world and they have a great time and they're lovely people and they just hack computers and they do bug bounties. And you know, I love these people. They're awesome. So yeah, they're taking this very seriously, it seems. You know, they want to protect the private information of students, staff, you know, continuous cyber threat landscape changing, etc. Extensive network, trained security researchers, of course. Bug bounties are great, and they're realizing the benefits. They plan to extend it, and wow, very, very cool stuff, guys. Very forward-thinking stuff for an education company, right? Wow, very forward-thinking, because they know this is going to cost less than a data breach. It's going to cost less than a data breach. No matter what, it's going to cost less than a data breach. I'm not too interested in reading more of this. What else do we got? We got anything good, guys? I think we might be done for today. Oh, malicious Sentinel-1 pipe. Okay, we'll read that. Agenda ransomware and Rust? Hey, Rust malware, let's go. Let's see. Google Gmail added client-side encryption, end-to-end encryption. Sorry, what I said, side-by-side, and then end-to-end. Okay, vulnerabilities. Cisco. We talked about the phones. Foreign disinformation. U.S. midterms. Oh, this is the food scam, guys. The BEC scams. What do you think? You guys want me to keep going? Should I keep going, guys? You guys want me to keep going, or should I stop? Who's here enjoying the stream? Let me know. Cybercrime and security. Yeah, I should keep going? Okay. Political hacking. China is hacking Japan political entities. Let's see. Let's see. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot, actually. Thank you. We'll open this. SHA 1 is getting deprecated. It's about time. There's SHA collisions, right? SHA 1 has been proven their theoretical collisions, right? Malicious QR codes. Interesting. Don't scan these, boys. We're gonna look at that too. I opened one of those, but let's see. Ooh, Facebook cracks down on spyware vendors from US, China, Russia, Israel, and India. That sounds interesting. I like that. I think we should read that first. That one sounds interesting. Let's take a look, guys. Brand new, hot off the presses. Bam, today. So guys, we're doing every opportunity I get, we're doing the freshest, the hottest cybersecurity news, what's trending, brand new tech, all that, right? So if you appreciate that, guys, I need that follow. I really need that follow. It means a lot. Drop some stuff in chat, you know, like let me know that you're here, let me know that you're enjoying the content, guys, and send it to your friends who want to learn programming, your friends who want to learn security. I will teach y'all. Hop in the Discord. The Discord is popping. There you go. But I really do appreciate even just the lurks, guys. But yeah, if you could share the stream, it actually means the world to me, because that's going to help us get higher up in the ranks and we'll make even more new friends. That's the goal. Let's get some more peeps, guys. Let's get some more community members, you know? And maybe one day, guys, we will hit partner. Maybe. Big maybe. Because, you know, it's hard. It's a challenging thing. We need to get 75 concurrent viewers. You know, we're getting there, guys. Well, the growth of this has been pretty cool, like, to see recently. It seems like a lot of people are interested in this content. Let me get a hell yeah or something if you're interested in this content, you know? Let me get a hell yeah, guys. Okay, so Meta said that they took down no less than 200 covert influence operations since 2017. Yo, spanning through roughly 70 countries and across 42 languages, the social media conglomerate also took steps to disable accounts and block infrastructure operated by spyware vendors, including in China, Russia, Israel, the US, and India. Love you, man. Appreciate that. That targeted individuals in about 200 countries. The global surveillance for higher industry continues to grow and indiscriminately targets people, including journalists, activists, litigants, and political oppositions. We see this a lot. We see, like I said, this is all socioeconomic. This is all political. This has to do with, you know, the deepest, ugliest corners of society, right? It's like everything, right? Silencing journalists, killing activists, disappearing them, tracking them, right? Like, getting their families, holding them hostage. Litigants, right? Yeah, if you're going against somebody powerful in a country that's extremely corrupt, you're fucked. Political opposition, same thing. Look at Russia, poisoning dudes, right? Like, of course they're hacking their opponents. They're finding out where they are. They're finding out where they're going to be. They're finding their reservations. They're putting their people in their hotels. They're poisoning them. They're doing this and that, right? Hacking their phones, plugging it into a thingy, you know, whatever. Detaining them at the border, you know, tracking their phone location, etc. Collect intelligence, compromise, manipulate, right? They're targeting people to, you know, I mean, harass, kill. What's, you know, like they're trying to silence people, and it's, you know, obviously hacking them and threatening them in a variety of ways is a very easy way to do that, and that's what happens to a lot of these type of people. These people here, right? They're usually at risk. There are lots of organizations, you know, set up to help these people, right? Security systems, programs, organizations. Coordinated Inauthentic Behavior, CIB. More than 100 nations are said to have been targeted by at least one such network, either foreign or domestic. With 34 operations, the US emerged as the most frequently targeted nation during the 5-year period, followed by Ukraine 20 and the UK 16. The top 3 geographic sources of CIB networks during the same time frame were Russia 34, Iran 29, Mexico 13. So that makes sense. You know, money, right? Iranian network disrupted by Meta in April 2020 focused on 18 countries at the time, indicating the scope of foreign interference in the campaign. Gee willikers, guys. That's pretty impressive, huh? Oh, wow. Notably, both our first takedown and our 200th takedown were of CIB networks originating in Russia. Meta's Ben Nemo and other guy. The latter takedown targeted Ukraine and other countries in Europe. Okay, so the activity details, let's see, attributed to the work of 2 companies. Okay, this one and this one, located in the country. Look at that, guys. Country of origin. Interesting. Very cool. Look at that. Look at that frequency. 2021 was a busy year, huh? You know, let's see. Wow. There's a little density happening there. 2019 and 2020. 2020 had a lot. 2021 is quite consistent. Look at that. Huh. Very cool, huh? They have a platform presence that goes beyond Facebook and Instagram, right? CIB networks. They use, you know, Twitter. They use Telegram. They use TikTok. They use Blogspot, YouTube. I don't know how to say that. I'm not gonna try. Odnaklas Nikki. I guess I said it. And then VK and Change.org and the Avaz and LiveJournal, whatever. So rapid rise in the use of profile pictures created through AI, right? We're talking about, you know, basically all these AI applications that people are using. You know, they're generating like alternative pictures of themselves, right? But you could also generate pictures of people that don't exist. This website, this person does not exist, or something like that. Here you go. That person doesn't exist. Neither does this person. Neither does this guy. He looks like a guy now. Neither does this guy. These people don't exist. These are all created by neural networks, okay? So, they look real, right? Do you think they're real people? If I saw these pictures, I would be like, that's a person. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna see that and I'm gonna be like, that's a human being, right? Generative adversarial networks, GANs. So yeah, you know, fake profile pictures, you can create a fake account. You could be like, I love America, and if you don't love Trump, and you don't love America. And you could be like a Russian guy, you know, just creating a profile of a chud, you know, by using a similar website. Very easy, right? Like, you just saw how easy it was. We just got some pictures. We just got some free pictures of people who don't exist that we could use as profile pictures on social media, right? And we got a TikTok user, boom. We got a Twitter user, boom. So, tackling platform abuse by spyware entities. Let's see. Menlo Park-based company, right, Meta, said that it removed a network of 130 accounts operated by an Israeli company called Kangaroo. They use these fake accounts to test phishing capabilities, sending malicious links to deploy malware. This is not surprising. We see a lot of stuff like this coming from nations that invest heavily in cybersecurity companies, infrastructure, and you know, we see them commit a lot of cybercrime against United States companies all the time. Except we're allies, right? But you know, all the time, guys, all the time. It happens all the time. You'll see tons of attempts all the time, sophisticated attempts all the time, coming from, you know, extremely small countries. So, a second set of 250 Facebook accounts and Instagram accounts linked to another Israeli company called Quadrine was found to engage in similar testing activities between their own fake accounts, targeting Android and iOS devices in what they assess to be a test to see if they can exfiltrate different types of data, messages, images, videos, audio files, geolocation. You guys, they do weaponize this stuff, right? Like, they weaponize the stuff for government activities, right? I'll leave it at that. They weaponize this stuff, right? People weaponize this stuff. Every government weaponizes this stuff, right? Like, we've seen the U.S. do it, right? Against our targets. What makes people believe that other nation states aren't going to perform similar unscrupulous behavior? You know, hacking their dissidents, hacking their opposition, exfiltrating their information, blackmailing them, maybe doing worse when they find them. So, not surprised. Both of these companies are founded by former employees of NSO Group, which is, in case you don't know, an extremely controversial cyber intelligence firm that sells invasive technology to governments with poor human rights records. Records of prolific human rights abuse. I don't think anyone in the industry is very surprised to see that these two companies are linked to this company. So what's more is Meta said that it removed 5,000 accounts belonging to companies such as Social Links, CyberGlows, Avalanche, and entities in China that use fraudulent accounts to publicly scrape available data and then market it to web intelligence services. We talked about data enrichment firms. This is a very similar thing. Pull all the public data down, enrich it, normalize it, sell it, right? What's more, Meta oh yeah, we already read that. Nearly 3.7K of those Facebook and Instagram accounts were, linked to a Chinese-based network of 900 accounts targeting military personnel, activists, government employees, politicians, and journalists in Myanmar, India, Taiwan, the US, and China. As we see here again, technology and cyber criminal behavior being used by governments, right? Authoritarian regimes, right? Whether it's China or Russia or Iran or whatever, right? Or other countries that we're not going to talk about. These regimes will use criminal behavior to achieve their political and socio-economic ends. Their military aspirations, their political aspirations, crushing dissents, right? Controlling the narrative on, blackmailing these people until they stop doing the protesting and, being a journalist and, being an activist, working for the opposition, right? This is what happens. This is realistic, right? This is just what happens. CyberRoot has also been estimated to operate over 40 fictitious accounts that impersonated journalists, business executives, media personalities to gain the trust of targets to send phishing links, spoofing services, Gmail, Zoom, Facebook, Dropbox. They're getting these credentials. They're pulling them back. They're logging in. They're getting more information. They're attacking their target. Who knows what they do after that, right? Can't be good. Law firms, cosmetic surgery agencies, real estate corporations, investment, private equity firms, pharmaceuticals, media houses. What's a media house? Is that like a TikTok house or something, guys? What's a media house? Activist groups, gambling entities. They've all been targeted by the mercenary actor. See, this is a fake. Look at that. That's so fake. That's so fake. That is not Dropbox, right? People put in their credentials sometimes. Cyberroot is the second Indian surveillance for-hire firm. Hey, Vincenzo87, welcome. GPT to a Twitch streamer without sounding like a chatbot. Here's a challenge. Explain GPT chat to a Twitch streamer without sounding like a chatbot. Huh? I'm not sure if I understand. Like, you mean like how to explain it without sounding like a chatbot? I guess I'd say it's just like it's like Google search, but you ask it a question and then it responds like a human, right? Like, I don't know. It responds like a human educated in whatever topic you ask. I don't know, like smarter Google. I don't know. Good little prompt. What do you guys think? How would you explain Chat GPT to a Twitch streamer without sounding like a Twitch bot? What do you guys think? How would you interpret that question? So, let's see. Beltrox. So, what do they do? Meta disbanded their account. Okay, intrusive software and tools, surveillance services indiscriminately to any customer. Yeah, human rights abuses. Exactly. The industry democratizes these threats, making them available to governments and non-government groups that would otherwise not have the capability to cause this type of harm. Yeah, totally. So that's the Facebook spyware news, guys. Lots of nation-state actors. We all know that they're using everything that they possibly can to convey, either command and control stuff, covert comms, etc. So let's see, what do we got here? Malicious Sentinel-1 PyPy packages steal data from developers. So Sentinel-1, in case you guys don't know, that is actually a program that is, commonly deployed in environments. It's running on a lot of MacBooks, running on a lot of Windows computers. Basically, what it's supposed to do is supposed to secure your system, right? It's supposed to be like a security tool. So now, this is a Trojanized package. Interesting. It's accessing the Sentinel-1 API. Reversing Labs found it. Oh, cool. Reversing Labs is pretty cool. Yeah, they reported to Sentinel-1 and PyPy. Removed it, so it's very normal. You report it to the package authority to take down. Trojanized SDK client. Here it is. Uploaded on the 11th. It's been updated 20 times since then. Wow. Huh. What do you guys think? I think supply chain attacks, we're just gonna see more stuff like this, right? And I don't know why anyone would do like pip install Sentinel-1, like maybe that's a thing that people do. But it seems like Sentinel-1, yeah, I don't think anyone does that, right? Like you install it from an MDM usually. Updates to improve and fix the malicious functionality of the package. Like, yeah, it's not malicious enough. Let's modify that a little bit. Upon further analysis, they found the bogus package includes API.py. What's that? Malicious code steals and uploads IP address. This IP address. Okay, put the IP address in your block list, guys. Put it in your SIM. Yeah, I'll just block it. Block all outbound traffic. They could change the IP address, but like this is a good little like indicator of compromise. If you see anything coming from this IP address or anything going back to this IP address, that's not good. Doesn't belong to Sentinel-1 infrastructure. Let's see, look at that. Information stealing malware exports a ton of developer related data from the home directories, SSH keys, bash history, ZSH history, git configs, host files, AWS config, so host files so they can enumerate the network, right? And then pivot through the network. AWS config information to figure out how to, exploit some of this cloud infrastructure. We'll talk about this. Juicy cloud resources that you can use for your command and control and for your malware and for spreading. And then Kubernetes configuration info for the same means, same end, and more. These folders usually contain, yes, the keys to the kingdom, folks. These are the keys to the kingdom. it's believed that the threat actor intentionally targets developer environments. Yeah, you want to get, like we were talking about, we're going to see a lot more of this. We're going to see people targeting cloud services with common misconfiguration practices. We're going to see people pivoting from end user devices to the cloud environment. It's going to be very common. You exploit the person, then you exploit the company, right? Like, we all know this. We see the malicious code for collecting information about shell commands, execution history, contents of the Wubsy TV. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, man. SSH folder containing SSH keys and configuration information. So, configuration information, access credentials, secrets, right? The keys to the kingdom related to Git, Kubernetes, AWS services. Git, okay, pull down all their repositories, exfiltrate their code. Kubernetes, get all their secrets, get into production. AWS, compromise the cloud environment, use it to your own accord. This is the name of the game, folks. It's very common stuff. Also guys, Discord right here in case you guys want to hang out, do some CTF challenges, do some programming puzzles with us, play some games. You're welcome to, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community, appreciate you. The analysts also discovered that early versions of the bogus package had trouble running the data collection module on Linux systems, an issue that was fixed in later versions. Reversing Labs reports seeing 5 more similarly named packages uploaded by the same author between December 8th and 11th. They've been very active. However, these packages didn't contain the API PI files. They were likely just used for testing. All the package versions of the malicious info-stealing malware have been downloaded over 1,000 times on PyPy. From all the collected evidence, Reversing Labs researchers couldn't determine if the package has been used in an actual attack yet. Very interesting stuff. We're going to talk about the Chinese hacking Japanese politicians. That's going to be interesting. Let's pull that out. Just so you guys know, new followers, if you do sub, if you drop that Prime sub, I do really appreciate it. But the reason I'm mentioning Prime sub right now is because we got my cat. His name's Atlas. And I got this little clicker right here. And my cat is actually trained. So if you do decide to drop that Prime sub here, I will appreciate you spending them a Big Daddy Bezos bucks here instead of any other stream where you could definitely drop it. But if you do it here, I promise my cat will do tricks. He will give me a high five. He will sit. He will stand. We're going to have him do all sorts of fun tricks. And, you know, all it costs is 1 Twitch buck, aka a Prime sub. So, Chinese-speaking APT group tracked as Mirrorface is behind a spear phishing campaign targeting Japanese political entities. Let's check it out. What are they saying? And why are they targeting Japan? Is it because Japan's close to the West? America, you know, the Western, you know, allies or whatever? Why Japan? Is it because of this political engagement? Let's see. Japanese political entities, let's see. Operation Liberal Face. Liberal Face. It's aimed at Japanese political entities in a specific political party. Let's learn more about that. Yo, that's the best first chat I've gotten ever. That's the best. Yeah, he was wild when we first got him. He was like biting and scratching, and he was like a rescue too, you know. So he was like almost a year old when we got him. But yeah, managed to teach him like almost 7 tricks, I think. The campaign was launched June 2022. The spear phishing messages were used to spread load info backdoor, an implant used to deliver additional payloads and exfiltrate the credentials and sensitive data from the victims. Yo. The researchers also detailed the use of previously undescribed credential stealer named by ESET as Mirror Stealer. So that's coming from the Mirror Face. Okay. Mirror Face, Liberal Face, Mirror Stealer. Okay, I'm seeing the pattern. Well, there's some speculation that they might be related to APT-10. Yeah, they're not able to attribute that to any known APT group. They're tracking it separately. They call it Mirror Face. Mirror Face load info. It's proprietary malware used exclusively against the Japanese targets. Yeah, I got you. Here you go. The goal of Mirror Face is espionage and exfiltration of files of interest. One of the spear phishing messages analyzed by the researcher posed as an official communication from the PR department of a specific Japanese political party. That email contained a request related to the House of Councilors elections. It included an attachment that, upon execution, deployed the load info malware, just like we've always seen. You know, if you open an attachment in an email, it could be malicious, right? Hopefully, there's some sort of stuff in play to protect your endpoints in your organization. But oftentimes, you know, if you download a PDF and you open it, sometimes a macro can execute. If you download something, you open it in Word, and then you hit execute macros. Now, in the new versions, there's protections, right? But if you click execute macros, you know, you could allow somebody to pop a shell on your machine. That's not good. That means you're pwned, right? So, yeah. This is a spear phishing email. It said you got to share the attached video to your own social media profiles, right? So it's a call to action and a sense of urgency, right? That's one thing we always see is the sense of urgency. We want you, you know, the criminals, they're like, we want you to perform an action quickly without thinking about it. We want to deliver the sense of urgency. And, you know, you'll get a text from your CEO saying, hey, I need you to wire $10 million to this investor immediately. Here's his number. Let me know when it's done by. Like, I'm in a meeting, don't call me, right? Like, sense of urgency, setting up the barrier, expectations, right? It's all very common. It's all very common, guys. It's all very common. Self-extracting WinRAR archive, and then it's, yeah, you can have malicious code, you can have arbitrary code in WinRAR archives. There's some attributes in WinRAR archives where you can actually embed malicious code and it will execute on your host. Also depends on the version of WinRAR, I understand. But load info malware, let's see. Mirror Stealer. Steals credentials from multiple applications, web browsers, email clients. Yo, that's kind of insane. One of the applications targeted is Becky, an email client only used by Japanese. There's really an email client called Becky. Whoa, that's a Japanese email client? It's called Becky. Yo, what? It's like Japanese Thunderbird, I guess. Stores the stolen credentials in temp 31558. Interesting. Mirror Stealer doesn't support data exfiltration. It means that the attackers use other malware to do it, so there's something else. It's aimed at high-value targets in Japan. The upcoming House of Chancellors election. So they're targeting political entities. Huh. Specific political party. Interesting, guys. Interesting. They're saying that the operatives are somewhat careless, leaving traces and making various mistakes. Uh-oh, getting sloppy, guys. They're getting sloppy. Sloppy jalopy. Experts spotted a variant of the Agenda ransomware written in Rust. Researchers spotted a new variant of the Agenda ransomware, which is written in the cross-platform programming language Rust. Trend Micro researchers have spotted a new variant of the Agenda ransomware, aka Quillen, which is written in the Rust language. The move follows the decisions of other malware gangs like Hive, Black Cat, RansomX, and Luna, rewriting the ransomware into Rust. Yeah, the main reason to rewrite ransomware into Rust is because of this lower AV detection rates, because there's less Rust malware, less people are looking for it, compared to malware written in most common languages like C, Python, C++, PowerShell, etc. You know, cross-platform, C#, right? More Windows, and target multiple architectures. The Quillen ransomware, as I don't know how to say this, Quillen, I'm just gonna say Quillen. Ransomware as a service. We've been talking about ransomware as a service a lot. It has greatly contributed to the proliferation of ransomware, of crypto lockers, of all that stuff. Using a double extortion model with most of its victims, right, in the manufacturing IT industry. So they're aiming for big industries, big corporate industries. The researchers estimate that the combined revenue surpasses US 550 million. Completely wrong there. Ransomware was originally written in Go. We talked about Agenda before. It was written in Go. It was deployed, aimed at healthcare and education sectors in countries like Thailand and Indonesia. So they're targeting critical healthcare sectors, the infrastructure, which, you know, society needs to operate because they want a higher probability of getting a payout, right? So recently, they found it. They're tracking it as this threat here, right? This is it. And you could read more about that for sure. There's analysis by Trend Micro. Let's see. Platform Windows here. Let's open this up. Overall risk rating, damage potential, distribution potential, right? Wow. Okay. Cool. So yeah, they're tracking this. They're doing something so that you can basically see if there's they're giving you like all the indicators of compromise. They're doing ways for you to like, see if there's stuff hidden, right? That could potentially be performing this sort of malicious behavior, and see if you've already been infected, if you have any hosts that are infected. So it's really useful stuff. the IDs, right, of, let's see, the IDs of accounts, right, of, sorry, let's see, leaked accounts, unique company IDs, yeah, yep. Encryption, oh yeah, here we go, intermittent encryption. So here's, okay, we were talking about encrypt and ship, right? Intermittent encryption is big for this, and Rust is going to be big for this for sure. It's fast, it's super fast, it's faster than most programming languages. And as we said, there aren't a lot of Rust malware authors. Now they're becoming more, Rust is becoming more prolific. People are starting to see the benefits of it, and they're starting to see that they can perform exploits undetected. Let me see if this guy's still coming. I'm supposed to have a worker here. Okay. So, Rust variant, emerging tactics, faster encryption, easier to evade detection. And then, what do they ask here? An error, right? Upon executing, there's an error prompt. It requires a password. Passing the password parameter in conjunction with a dummy password, agenda path, the ransomware starts its malicious activity by terminating various processes and services. Wow, it's turning stuff off. It's turning off AV, it's turning off detection, it's turning off Windows Defender, etc. The ransomware uses intermittent encryption to speed up the encryption process, partially encrypting the file depending on the value of certain flags. This tactic allows you to avoid detection way better. And, you know, it's just going to result in lower read and write operations, which is a good thing for a malware actor, right? It's a good thing for a malware actor to have less read and write. It makes it harder to be detected. Is this guy still coming? Oh, he got a last-minute emergency, so this guy's not coming anymore. I was supposed to have a worker here, guys. Guys, do I have your permission to use the bathroom? I want you guys to stay, okay? I love you guys. Please don't leave, okay? I can't deal with it if you guys leave. So, oh, Kyle, no. Okay, I'm just kidding. You're gonna boot up your stuff. Much love. Okay, tell Atlas he's a good boy. I will, dude. I will. Bathroom break, guys. Please don't leave me. I love you. Okay. Please don't leave me. Here you go. Here you go. Bathroom break. Please don't leave me. Here you go. I have separation anxiety. Please stay. No, you're okay. You're okay. I'm just fucking with you, dude. I know you got to do your stream too, my bro. Okay, guys. Bathroom break. Please don't leave me. I love you. I'll give you a big old sloppy kiss if you're here when I return. And we're going to go over way more news, guys. We're going to go over more news. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, guys. If you want me to keep going, let me know in chat. Should I keep going, guys? Should I keep going? You guys want me to keep going? Let me know. Here, I'm going to drop a poll. New poll. Should I keep going? Yes. No. I'll keep going, guys. I'm going to use the bathroom. Here, I'm going to throw up this. I'm going to put it on 10 minutes, guys. Let me just take a little break here. I'm going to turn up the music for you guys. I appreciate y'all. Just, you know, hang tight for a bit. I need to do the whole, like, bio thing. I need to walk. I've been sitting for, like, what, 3.5 hours? Yeah, 3 hours. Just about 3.5 hours. I'm going to turn up the music. I'm going to step away for a minute, guys. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are the best. Hello, hello. Whew. It's time to vote no. He'll never know. Ha! You're funny. I like that. Great first track. Goated first track. All right, let's see. Hey, Wubsy, welcome to the Discord. Everyone, if you want to learn programming or security, you should definitely come to the Discord. I like to say, a rising tide lifts all lifts all ships, right? I don't remember who said that originally, but credit to that wise motherfucker. So, apologies for the curse, but comes out sometimes. Sometimes you just want to throw a fuck. Okay, we're switching beverages, and then we're gonna keep going, okay? All right, guys, let's keep going. Seems like you guys want it, right? Here, you know what? Actually, here, let's see. Let's view the result here, and then what we're gonna do is let me end the poll, and then view the result. The result's yes. We got 3. Do you guys want me to news or programming? Or news or puzzles, like cyber/programming? Or here we'll say sec/programming. Sec. More news. Cybercrime, tech news, right? Or here, we'll say puzzles. Puzzles. Give you guys 5 minutes on that one, okay? And then we'll read the news until we have come to a conclusion, okay? I think that's fair, huh? You guys agree? I think that's fair. I'll let you guys choose. You guys are gonna be able to choose now. You gotta influence the direction of the stream. Here are 2 stars. If you guys want to do exclamation mark jump, you can catch the stars and get points. So, also guys, the Hacker Book Club is in the Discord. So if you want to join the Hacker Book Club, you should join the Discord. I want someone to help me spin up this this book club again. So like, if you have any books that you want to read, we can read them together. I think it would be really fun to do like more Hacker Book Club stuff, and that's where we do the CTFs under Hacker Book Club, right? We do the Bug Bounty stuff under Hacker Book Club. So yeah, Hacker Book Club, guys. I think it's the wave. Let's do it together. Shout out to @AYT. Shout out to he's helping me run the CTF club. Oh, that would be great. Thank you, Wubsy. I love people getting involved in the community. And like, I think we all have something to teach. Even people who like come in and they say they don't know anything about security or programming. I think I learned something from teaching people, you know, and like I think it's awesome. It's fun to work together, you know, and it's like nobody can know everything, right? Sorry, I had speaking of he just messaged me, you know, like people are super nice, right? Like he's offering me to like look at this role for a job, and you know, good people to know, guys. You guys gotta collect good people. That's what I'm trying to do here. You know, we're trying to collect good people. JRC, hi JRC. Hello. I started as a hardware engineer and you hated it. Oh wow, I started as a computer science major. And then I like got into systems administration, and then I went back to like full stack engineering. I did systems administration at a hospital, and then I was a consultant at Sony after the North Korea thing. Yikes. Infrastructure security consultant. Hardware engineering must have been really interesting. I make a lot of keyboards, actually. Like, I build custom keyboards for people, so, like, that's the extent of my knowledge with, like, soldering and, like, PCBs. I'll have to decide. Oh, is the poll over? We got 2 and 2. Oh, we got 1 and 1. Somebody vote. Somebody vote in the poll. Redefining SDLC. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't read this. Sorry, I'm so used to reading things. I got a DM. And like people are super nice and think of me all the time for like opportunities, and oh, that's so nice. Yeah, everyone's great. I don't have a job right now, guys. I'm actually trying to, if I could, I would do the streaming thing full time. I don't know if there's enough interest in like cybersecurity news and cybersecurity like content, you know, like I don't know if there's enough interest, you know, like I think as far as the news go, like everyone always wants me to do cybersecurity news. That's why I'm here doing this today. Nobody wants gaming. I do some IRL streams, right? Those aren't really that popular. I see the best numbers, right, when I'm doing like security news actually. So like if you guys find this interesting, please do share it with your friends and stuff like that. It would really help. I'm going to go over all of the, like this is the newest security news. I have a curated feed. I check it all the time. Yeah, Sony was interesting. Lots of red tape. As soon, I shouldn't even say that I worked for them. They don't want me to. I'm not gonna lie. They do not want people to know that they have consultants. Please, like, guys, yeah. So, like, let's pretend I never said that. And don't clip that. You guys, don't clip that. So, yeah, okay. Okay, so passing the password parameter in conjunction with the dummy password, right? They said that it started terminating services and processes. That makes sense. It's probably going to terminate AV. It's going to terminate anything that's collecting logs, anything that's collecting data, anything that could be communicating back to like a central server, right? Anything collecting telemetry, perhaps. So they want to restrict network operations, but also you don't want it to be too obvious, right? So that's why they did the read and write thing. You know, they're trying to essentially do intermittent encryption, right? Speed up encryption, make it less noticeable. Very interesting tactics. I want to move my camera a little bit. I'm going to try to do it with my foot. It's on a tripod. It's so random, guys. XD, XD. Way better, huh? I moved it a little. I'd like to move it even more. Here, let's see. I'm gonna try to fish it out with my foot. Stuff. My other foot. Dude, this is like a surgical operation. I think I got some foot dexterity here, man. Oh shit. Oh. Let's see, guys. Get more this way. Hey, there we go. Little foot dexterity. Yeah, I'd love to hear about what you guys do. Do you guys work in tech too? I've worked I'll tell you guys a couple companies I worked at. I worked at a company called iSIMS, which does all the job applications for like a lot of companies like Amazon and Uber and Microsoft, the job application website thing. So it's like an applicant tracking system. You might have heard of it, ATS, right? Like, so when people submit their job application to the offer that they get, you know, when you submit the PDF of your resume, to the offer letter that you got at the end, that's all done in a system. You know, iSIMS is a system that does a lot of that stuff. AppSec engineer there, built out a little team. Went to a company called All Clear, so when you see people skip the line, the TSA line, you know, at the airport, they're using All Clear. They register their biometrics, you know, secure biometric database, right? I'm not going to give too much information about it because I had to get a very high level clearance for that job. So yeah, that was interesting. That was very, 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 very interesting. I don't think I'll do something that close to the government again in my life, but hey, who knows? I never thought I would do it anyways. I needed a job, you know, it was a bad economy, COVID just happened. And you know, took the offer, it was good. It was a good offer at the time. And you know, eventually something better comes along, right? So I went to Reddit for a little bit. Reddit was interesting. I think I don't want to do social media. And then I went to Sneak, software security company. They fell on hard times as well. Right now I'm streaming. Right now, you know, so I do have a lot of offers and and a lot of like outreaches for interview, but I'm not really taking most of the interview outreach for just like normal positions. So I do like AppSec, but I like teaching people about security. Obviously, that's why I'm doing this. But I really enjoy teaching people about security. I do. I enjoy teaching people about computers. I have a nonprofit that I run. I go to computer programming competitions across America, and I help the organizers of these competitions through my nonprofit. I help them with mentorship for the participants, right? And I really enjoy that. It's like super fulfilling. Let me lower the music a little. Probably too loud, huh? So yeah, it's a little bit about me, but I'd love, you know, feel free to share whatever you'd like about you. You don't have to dox yourself, but feel free to share whatever you'd like. And you know, if there's something that you're hoping to get out of this community, right? Whether it's helping like organize one of these interest groups, like CTF, bug bounty interest groups, or you know, maybe you want to learn a little bit of programming. You know, I'd definitely like to see what you're interested in. Oh, I didn't even check the poll results. Did anyone else vote on the poll, or is it 1-1? Oh shit, more news won. Okay, we're doing more news. I think I mentioned it, but I also build keyboards. You guys want to see a keyboard that's made entirely of brass? Here, check it out. So if you want me to build a keyboard, we just need 2 more subs, and then I'm going to stop whatever we're doing, and this is going to become a keyboard building stream, but look at that. Ooh, it's brass. Here's the other side of it. Oh, it's so heavy. It's thick. Take a look at this escape. I really like it. Ugh, it's so heavy here. Let me, oh my god. There you go, look at that. Pretty fun, huh? Look at the enter too. Pretty fun. I think it's a fun keyboard. And then right now I'm using my Iron Man keyboard. It's got some Chinese box reds in it. Some linear switches. Ooh, this is a heavy keyboard, guys. The one that I'm using right now is much lighter. It's got a little brass weight on the bottom, and it's very nice. It's an Iron Man themed keyboard. Official Marvel keycap set. This Odin symbol here lights up. It has a RGB LED underneath it. And then I got some, you know, that Marvel keycap, and then the Iron Man down here. Super fun keyboard, huh? We got some fun keyboards here. So I do like to make keyboards for people. Make keyboards for a lot of people in the community, in our community. We're going to be doing giveaways for sure. It's a matter of time. It's a fun hobby. It's super fun. I like to make custom, you know, people come to me with a theme or an idea, and then I give them a ton of like things that come to mind, and then we go with them. Sometimes even custom cables with my cable guy. I got a cable guy. He makes great coiled cables. They're beautiful, very custom. All right, intermittent encryption, NMP fast skip, step flags on configuration. So this is ransomware as a service, folks. Like this is like pie in the sky for an adversary. Lowest investment into a new target. You just identify a new target and you go for it. Okay, so JRC, that depends on 2 things, right? So like the 2 I just showed you were like metal. Obviously the brass one, the brass one's a little pricey. I'll just tell you what my client got them for. So basically you buy the parts, and then I do the labor, and then like we figure something out for like my compensation. It will either be keyboard parts or like a little bit of, you know, cash. Some people like to give me a tip. I usually don't charge too much, but this is a poly, you know, like a plastic, sort of like poly, you know, material. So it's not metal, but this is actually a 65% keyboard. You can get something like this, but lower quality, because this one's actually super rare. This is actually number 34 out of 49, so there are 50 of these. Something like this, but less rare, probably like $350 for the, you know, the PCB, the case, the switches, and the keycaps. But if you get specific keycaps, your keycaps can run you $200, right? Like alone. And the case could be $350 to $500. If you're getting an aluminum case, you're looking at like aluminum case plus PCB plus plate and everything. $500, that all comes together. Then you got to buy the switches. I have a switch sponsor, guys. Gazoo is actually the official switch partner of the stream. He's just a personal friend of mine, and he's a great big nerd, and we love him a lot. So Gazoo, Gazzew. He's on Twitter. He's on. Let me ask him how people can reach out to him. But yeah, he's great. He's so great, guys. He makes the best switches, and the reason I met Gazoo is because I was buying his switches. I'll message him later. I'll text him later. But the reason I met Gazoo was because I was looking at his switches. I wanted to dye them for my brother, and I started looking online, and I saw him like giving a ton of people advice, and then I posted somewhere in like a keyboard forum, and then he told me to like message him or something like that. Like he told me to add him on Discord and message him. And I didn't know it was him at first. I saw the username and it didn't like seem like it matched up, and then yeah, we started talking. And we talked for hours and hours. And, yeah, he's just super cool, guys. So like Gazoo, like support his business. He has a ton of official vendors listed on his website. Or you could hit him up and say Kyle sent you, and ask him questions. And if you say Kyle sent you, you know, he might hook it up fat. You could get like a test kit from him. He has test kits for all of his switches, and I think he makes the best switches, guys. I buy them. They're more expensive than all the other switches on the market, but it's because he makes the best switches. And all of the runner-ups, he actually designed their switches before, by the way. He was working for, like, most of the runner-ups. Temu, who you guys might know, he designed some of their switches. He designed some, like, switches that Gatoron stole. People try to steal his ideas. They always recreate them, and it's worse. So, he is doing an incredible job. He's doing an incredible job. I will make anyone a keyboard if you want. Like, I will make anyone a keyboard. Just so you know, I have a client who's ordered 18 keyboards from me. And the keyboards come in the order of which we've ordered the parts. I think I've made like 6 of his keyboards, right? 2 of them are the ones I just showed you. The brass one and the plastic one. The red Iron Man one's mine. But yeah, I'll make anyone a keyboard. You give me a theme, you give me something, you know, or we can find some parts. We can just chat in Discord. You want to chat in Discord? There's a keyboard section actually. So yeah, definitely make sure that you hop in here. And we can chat about keyboards all day long, and I can help you plan a build. And I don't need to build your build. I can help you find all the parts to your build, and I won't charge you a penny. I'll just like help you out. Like if you're in this community, I'm just gonna help you out, whatever. And you can just go and build your own keyboard, which a lot of people do. They ask me a lot of questions, like friends and stuff, and I tell them what they do. And even people who order keyboards from me and they want me to make them and solder boards, etc. Like, 'cause I have soldering iron, I have a desoldering pump, I got like all the tools, right? I lube the switches, so I take every single switch apart. I lube the springs. I lube, you know, certain like points, right? So I take here. Maybe do I have a? I don't. I take the switches apart and I lube them. Oh, you know what? I'll show you guys something. Oh. I know I'm so. Whoops. I know I'm so off topic, but like, you know, we're just getting to know each other and stuff. So I do want to show you guys some of the cool stuff that you might find interesting. This is my lube station, and this is a taken apart switch. So I like lube the inside. I lube like the clips on the left and the right side on the inner part, and then the stem, as you push it down, right, it becomes better. It becomes like more silent. You know, the feeling's good. So you know, it fixes the sound. It fixes a lot of the tactility stuff. So yeah, we do a lot of stuff with that. You know, and then I got lube here, and I got brushes and all that. So yeah, we go pretty hard when it comes to keyboards around here. Oh. We do go pretty hard. I'll show you guys one more keyboard, and then I'll show you guys something crazy, and then we're gonna go back to the regular rescheduled programming. This is a keyboard made with love for sure. I love this stuff. So this is a cool keyboard. Wood. Check that out. So wood, and then if we flip this over. This hooks up with a wrist rest. You guys see that? This is a wrist rest, but it's also a case, and it's magnetic. This is made by Datamancer. Datamancer's awesome. Datamancer makes some cool stuff. They gave me some free keycaps, guys. I'm going to do a review on these keycaps later. It's not these keycaps, a different one. These I had to pay for. These were expensive. But yeah, I got espresso. I made an espresso-themed cable. This was a full, beautiful build. The one thing that I really like and that I want to show you guys is this artisan here. Look at that. It's like a brass artisan, and it's like a latte. I love it. Ah! Okay. I got so many switches, guys. Oh my god. So this is not the crazy thing. But Gazoo will hook it up. Gazoo's like 100%. This is Gazoo. His little logo here. And he's great, man. And these are some of his switches, and they're incredible. They're just so good. He started making switches under his own name, and I'm super happy for him, and he's just doing a great job. And here are some artisan keycaps. Look at these guys. Whoops, they kind of like tilted forward, but it doesn't matter. I'll fix them later. See that? There's a Kirby on the top, like a purple and blue see-through Kirby, and then like a little cat on the top, blue and pink. and then a Star Wars Ranger guy and the Star Wars Worm, and then some like, you know, little demon dudes down here on the bottom. I got 2 of each of these guys. One of them had a broken horn. They sent me another one. Little dead Mac right there with the dead eyes. You know, some fun stuff. Who's this guy? That's Full Metal Alchemist, little brother guy who's in the armor, right? I forget his name. And then that is a leaf. So I hope you guys enjoyed, you know, little, what would you call it? Like little guys into my hobby, you know, little peek into my hobby. But I love doing stuff. I do them on stream. The full builds happen on stream. We're actually 2 subs away from doing a build right now, and I have the stuff immediately like down below to my left, like behind my, like down that way, like underneath the table. I got like the whole thing, everything, the keycaps, the switches, and the body. So we're ready to go for that. I would probably stream really, really late into the night if I do that. Otherwise, I'm probably going to end in a couple hours. We usually end around like 5.5 hours and I get tired. I've done 12-hour streams. I've done 8-hour streams, but we usually get tired. Also, IRL streams, guys. We're going camping. We're going camping eventually, but we're going hiking in LA really soon. Like, I'm about to go out there with my family, and we're going to hang out. I'm going to see, you know, my siblings, and we're going to go and just go hiking, and it's going to be fun. I'm probably going to stream a little bit. Thank you so much, you know, for being here, hanging out. I'm glad you enjoy it for sure. Like, I love, you know, sharing stuff with people. If you guys have any hobbies, feel free to share them. I'm super interested in like what you guys like to do for fun too. On further analysis, you know, they found that these flags are used for intermittent encryption. The flags that we were talking about, the N, the P, the fast, the skip, the step. Interesting. So, yeah, so this tactic, right, like we were talking about, less reads and writes. It allows ransomware to encrypt files faster, partially encrypting files. So you can basically encrypt certain parts of files, right? Like there's something really, hobbies watching InfoSec streamers. That's a good hobby. Who else do you like to watch? So, and did you find me through the list? Okay, so this tactic enables ransomware actors to like encrypt files faster, right? We're talking about also not being detected. But if you're targeting specific types of files and you know what type of mechanisms you can use to, you know, encrypt the least amount of data but mess things up. For example, files, right? When we're talking about files that are stored on an operating system, there's this thing called inodes, right? And basically we're oh, cool, that's awesome. Thanks for telling me. I'd love to know where people have like found my stream from too. The analytics breakdowns are all right, but I think, you know, it's cool to know where people come from, where people find you stream in real time, and I think it always changes. There's like, when I do IRL streams, people find me through this IRL streamer app, which I think is really interesting. So basically, yeah, like if you know, okay, like I can encrypt the header of this file, and then it's not going to know the size of the rest of the file. I can encrypt some random stuff in the middle, and then everything's just warped, right? So you can basically read and encrypt less data, which means you have less of a chance of getting caught, right? Like it makes it a little easier to perform your operations silently, right? If you're strategically encrypting things instead of encrypting everything. So let's see, what do they got? Oh wow, they add the extensions to the file names, they encrypt them, drop ransom notes in every directory. Look at that. The Rust version is able to terminate the Windows app info process and disable user account control, UAC. So it's getting rid of, you know, basically access permission controller stuff. Very interesting. So it's disabling, you know, vital stuff to prevent, you know, like access control, like mishaps. And I would need to look more into Windows UAC specifically. I'm familiar with like, you know, PAM and stuff like that, but I'm sure this is somewhat similar, right? Somebody who knows more about Windows would probably know. I wish our Microsoft buddies were here. Trend Micro reported that Rust variants have an allocated space for adding accounts in their configuration to be used mostly for privilege escalation. Interesting. Okay, unlike the Golang variant, the threat actors did not include the credentials of the victim in the configuration of the Rust variant to prevent researchers from visiting the ransomware's chat support site and observing the threat actors' conversations. Okay. Yeah, so they don't want researchers to find it, and then they don't want researchers chatting them up, basically. So if you pesky hackers, stay out of this, right? That's super funny. They said, Crit Boga, get out of here. Crit Boga. You guys know Crit Boga, right? That's his name, right? I'm not messing it up. Let me see. Is that his name? Crit Boga. I think that's his name. What's his name? Scamming the scammers. Here, that's all I'll find him. Scamming the scammers. Twitch. What's his name? What's his name? Kit Boga. Yeah. Kitboga. Kit Boga just scams scammers, and it's pretty entertaining, guys. It's definitely pretty entertaining. Totally recommend you guys check it out. So, basically, they don't want people like Kit Boga coming into their chat and trying to figure out how these operators are running things, right? I mean, more they're trying to avoid security researchers more than, you know, Kit Boga. They're trying to avoid, you know, Bishop Fox researchers, Trend Micro researchers, right? From hitting them up in the chat rooms. And, you know, it just makes sense. It totally makes sense. They're trying to, you know, optimize their resource utilization, right? It's a resource utilization problem. That's what cybercrime is for these people, right? Just another resource utilization problem. So that's their perspective, right? Obviously, we know cybercrime's bad. I don't want any of you to do cybercrime. I like you guys. Don't go to jail. Don't do anything illegal, ever, right? So, people, because obviously, law is the ultimate determinant of morality, right? We're not going to get into that. We'll do a philosophy stream one. But that's a joke, by the way. Jim browsing Jim. Oh, is he Jack's a scammer? Okay, I'll check him out. I'm gonna add him to my list. Thank you, Jim Browning, YouTube. I'm gonna subscribe. Thank you. I'll check that out. Maybe while I eat food tonight. Oh, also, you guys know John Hammond, right? So John Hammond has given me permission explicitly to stream his videos. So sometimes, like, if I want to stream for you guys, but like I am hungry, like I'm pretty hungry right now, but I'm gonna wait for my wife and then I think we'll just eat together. But if I am like, you know, maybe I'll make rice, but and then eat it with chicken. I have leftover chicken, Chinese food. I should do that. So I am hungry, but I want to stream. I definitely want to stream, so maybe I'll eat later. But what was I gonna say? John Hammond has given us permission to watch his videos on my stream. Like, super cool guy, super nice guy. I definitely suggest you guys subscribe to John Hammond on YouTube. He's great. He's super nice. Definitely like the most genuine influencer I've met ever. You know, I've worked with influencers before, like people who are tech influencers, and he's the most, him and, you know who else I like? What's his name? Pwn Function, guys. I really like Pwn Function. He's super nice. I like Pwn Function a lot. I'm gonna ask him if I can watch his YouTube videos on stream. I'm gonna ask Pwn Function if I can, oh, he hasn't posted in a while, has he? No, he hasn't posted in a while. I liked his videos a lot. They're so cute, guys. I'm saying, love your videos. Keep it up. Guys, I hope he makes more videos. He made really good videos, guys. If you guys want to, Pwn Function. Yeah, Hammond is everywhere, dude. I met him at DEF CON. I met him at Black Hat. I met him at an event before that. I can't remember the event before that. But I met him at another event too. And he's super nice. He's just the nicest guy ever. We like talking and stuff. And you know, like, you know, I don't know. He's funny, man. He's funny too. He's a funny dude. We, you know, there was a party. We were at a party, Black Hat party. Oh, wait, no, DEF CON party. It was a DEF CON party. It was after Black Hat, so it was a DEF CON party, I think. But yeah, he was great, man. He's super nice. You know, the videos are awesome too. So we're gonna watch some of those videos for sure. Like while I'm eating. Let's take a look. Foreign disinformation efforts to interfere in U.S. midterms mostly fizzle, right? So like, we knew we were gonna see some stuff. Let's see what the extent of it was, because I'm curious. I gotta be honest. We knew we were going to see some stuff. I didn't know what the extent of it was going to be. Everyone was saying it wasn't going to be that intense. I mean, do you guys think that they care about, like, I mean, we all know that like Russia has interfered in U.S. elections, right? We know that other nation-state actors likely have done sort of disinformation campaigns as well. We just talked about some other countries that are doing them, right? Like we just covered a ton of countries, right? Israel, India, right? Like we literally just saw all of the countries, right, that had companies, that have companies rather, that are actually like working on Facebook, Meta, right? And Meta's coming out and saying we banned 200 since 2017, right? They said we banned 200 accounts since 2017 that are linked to these companies, and they came out and they said these companies, right? We just saw that. So if you missed that, check out the VOD later, guys. But yeah, nation-state actors are using Facebook for misinformation, disinformation campaigns against their adversaries, their allies, right? It seems like it's very strange, right, to see this happening from some people that we consider to be semi-allies, right? So very interesting, right? Like we always say, all this stuff, cybercrime, right? It's all geopolitical. It's it has to do with economics, right? It has to do with politics. Let's take a look at this image really quick. We're gonna go off dark mode for a second. Blurst light mode. People fill out their ballots at a high school, okay, in New Hampshire. That's a nice image. I like seeing stuff like this. I know it seems very typical and like everyday, right? But I think a lot of us, I don't know about you guys, I don't leave my house too much, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I should probably leave my house more. I go on my balcony sometimes. I get a little bit of fresh air. I don't leave my house too much. So, I probably should. I like doing the IRL streams. The IRL streams are super fun. Stick out around for those. Make sure you hit the bell or something so that you can like follow the channel and you get notified when I go live, guys. Because the IRL streams are kind of fun, and you guys might enjoy that. You get to make decisions for me in real time. I'll be like, should I go here or should I go there? And you guys get to like decide, you know. So, and sometimes we see crazy things like a wave of football fans taking over, you know, entire blocks of a city, and we're like biking through that, navigating through a sea of people. Like, there's some cool moments on the live stream. I got a 5G hotspot in my bag, you know, GoPro on my head, everything's linked up, you know, tethered. Little Linux computer running in my backpack to relay the stream. So it's fun, guys. We have a lot of fun. We're gonna eat 5-pound pho. We're gonna eat 24 bun challenge. I like food. I like food, guys. They targeted the midterm election with varying efforts, including pushing fake news stories, to inflame Americans' deep-seated political divisions. We know that this is something I say, I don't know if anyone's ever said it before, I bet somebody has, but there's power in division because there's power in unity, right? If people are united and they're focusing on things that actually matter, they're not fighting amongst each other, right? The serfs and the plebs shouldn't fight against each other, right? They should fight against their oppressors. Guys, I got politics in my tag. If you don't like politics, you might not like the stream sometimes. And like I said, a lot of this hacking stuff is political in nature. So if anyone gets offended, sorry in advance, but either like, you know, don't voice it because I want you to stick around and like watch and maybe learn from the stuff that you want to learn from. But like, there might be some political stuff here and there. And like some people, I know you're not about that. I'm not going to be offended if you unfollow and leave right now because I'm talking about politics. It's totally cool. I get unfollowers all the time. So, it's really not a big deal. Thank you for coming if this offends you. But yeah, basically political divisions, right? And there is power in division because there's power in unity, right? So obviously people want to divide Americans to achieve whatever means, right? And we can talk about what threat actors goals are, right? The goals of these means, right? We can talk about that. We can outline that. We talked about the MITRE attack framework in a recent stream. I implore you, if you're interested in learning more about what I'm talking about, that you watch the VOD where I talk about the MITRE attack framework a little bit. Because it talks about the techniques, the motivations, right? Like, why do cyber criminals do what they want to do? Well, actually, it depends on who the cyber criminal is. Is that cyber criminal a nation state, right? Is that a nation state entity? Where are they from? Are they from Russia? Are they from China? Are they from the United States? Who's doing the cybercrime? You know, that often determines what somebody's motivations are. So, is it to subvert elections in a foreign nation? Is it to crash the economy of our enemies? Right? Like, so, you know, there are lots of things that could potentially be a motivator, right? But sometimes it's fame, notoriety, right? So we have these all listed and enumerated. This is not a guessing game. We know what people want. We can tell what people want based off of where they're from, their background, you know, the groups that they work with and align with. So, you know, there are people who we know in numerous countries that want to subvert American elections. That's just the reality, okay? If you find that to be offensive, see, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna talk about this. I'm gonna talk about politics sometimes. I hope you guys are into it. I really, really hope you guys are into it. I understand if you're not, and it's cool, you know. According to new research into nation-state hacking activities, yeah. So like, as we just know this is facts, right? Okay. So research from Mandiant, now owned by Google, actually recently owned by Google. I have a ton of friends who have moved over from Mandiant. Yo, congrats to all of you guys. I know that's huge and this is controversial, and you know, we feel I feel certain ways about big companies, but I'm really happy for all my friends who've been working at Mandiant. They've added a lot of, value to the security world, right? I'm not just talking about the company, I'm talking about the security world, right? And they go and they present at Black Hat and DEF CON, and they're incredible women and men and people, just everywhere. Dope shit, guys, dope shit. I'm proud of all of you, even if, we don't talk all the time and you stumble across somehow. I'm proud of all of you. I'm glad that, we've all made it. And, some of these people I play video games with, and they're awesome people, and we just have a good time. And they're super nice, and, just like, just because somebody works at Google doesn't mean, anything. That's all I'm gonna say. Just because somebody works for, Mandiant or Google, it's a job, people need money. Might have feelings about companies, right? But people are people, and, I love our Mandiant and Google friends, straight up. So they, what do they say here? Yeah, efforts by Chinese, Iranian, and Russian. We already knew these three, right? It's these three for the most part. There are others, guys. There are others. They're smaller. They have less capabilities. They have less motivation to achieve ends, and they have less, let's say, tangible ends to achieve, rather than discord, subverting elections. Basically subverting just American democracy and American society to like polarize people more, right? Because, like we said, there's power in that division. It's easier to manipulate people. It's if you're China, for example, and you have the U.S. in flames, it's pretty easy to invade Taiwan, right? Like you can just waltz all over to Taiwan and climb, obviously the mountains, and there's a lot of geographical stuff. We're not going to get into it, but what I'm saying is, hypothetically, metaphorically, you could waltz in there, right? If you're China, and you guys have worked together to bring the U.S. into such an intense political divide that there's violence and discord and stuff like that. So there. Oh, whoops! I clicked the button. I saw that you said something, but I clicked the button. Let me fix this. Okay. Yeah. They almost. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff like we're talking about. A lot of this stuff is like political, but it's also like socioeconomic to a degree, right? Like it's geopolitical events, right? Like now unfurling on the internet, right? Like the cyber war stage is the internet, right? It's the packets, it's the data, it's everything, right? So it's the infrastructure, the critical infrastructure, the electricity plants going down, right? The processing plants being brought down. So it has real world implications now, right? Like bring down hospitals causes people to literally die, right? So like there are real world implications to and now we're talking about hacking elections, right? So for people who are just joining, this is probably very confusing, but we talk about the latest. Oh, thank you so much. I wanted to give you this actually. My beautiful mod wife App Calypso is here. She says hi to everyone. I'm gonna tell her something really quick. Yeah, they own the U.S. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought you were saying. Okay, yeah, because I mean, I know people always talk about, maybe not so much anymore, but I know when I was younger, people would always talk about the U.S. defaulting on its debt to China, and what that would look like, and the dollar, and blah blah blah, and like what China does in Africa is really interesting. Are you guys aware of that? Are you guys aware of like what China does in Africa with like investment? Like a lot of countries in Africa, right? There are a lot of people speaking Chinese, going to Chinese schools, Chinese companies and investors are the country, right? Like the People's Republic, or China, right? The Chinese government, Chinese Communist Party is building hospitals, schools, infrastructure in China. They're moving a lot of men over there, and the men are getting married to African. Yeah, thank you, Belt and Road. That's the thing. Yep, exactly. I was trying not to like dig into it and go down that rabbit hole. Thank you so much, Awful Waffle. The train rallies, yeah, the train strikes, yeah. Infrastructure, yeah, totally. Our infrastructure's crumbling, right? We're in a massive amount of debt, right? The US dollar is, obviously just backed by the faith in the US establishment, and the faith that like people are paying their taxes in US dollars and companies are operating in US dollars, and etc., right? So it's an interesting predicament for sure. And obviously we see a lot of intense relations between Beijing and Washington as a result of the economic undertones of the situation, but as well as the geopolitical undertones of Taiwan, of Hong Kong, the Western stance, the Eastern, the Chinese state, the Chinese government stance. So yeah, there's a lot of a lot of division, and there's a lot of reason to cause divide, right? Basically, what I'm saying is there's a lot of reason to cause political divide, and we are seeing that play out on the internet. I just showed you guys you can create a face of somebody that doesn't exist by just clicking on a website, right? Again and again, right? And obviously there are more ways to do that where you can get multiple images of the same person, right? That's just a very, very simple way. You know, you can just go to a website and you can see that it's possible, right? I just showed you that it's possible. We refresh that page, we get a new face every time, generated by an adversarial neural network that's going to, you know, essentially make something that looks so real that I can't distinguish whether it's human or not, right? So they're making these fake profiles, they're saying things, they're trying to influence Americans, they're, you know, running ads, right? We know they're running ads on these platforms, right? This is all proven, right? If anyone has any questions about this, you can definitely drop them in Discord, you can drop them in chat, but if you want to know anything else about this stuff, guys, or if you want to know more about programming, if you want to know more about computer security, we got that community for you. Like I always say, and I'm going to say it again, a rising tide, right, raises all ships. So I think we all have something to teach each other, and we all have something to learn from each other, right? So I definitely, if you feel the same way, I would invite you to join us. We're going to do CTFs, we're going to do programming puzzles, we're going to do bug bounties, we're going to have a lot of fun. I'm hoping that we can do some bug bounties in person, IRL, like the event that I told you guys about where I paid my rent in a weekend. I think you guys could do the same thing. I think we'll have a lot of fun. Ooh, somebody posted something awesome. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. It started off awesome, and then it took an unexpected turn. Oh, God. Okay, so, that was super funny, though. That's super funny, Luft, if you're watching right now. That's hilarious, dude. Nevertheless, the researcher said that the efforts remain alarming and require the continued vigilance of social media platforms. The way they makes you see it's yeah. I haven't seen him get scammed. Do you have anything oh, like, has he fallen for anything? I figure he probably hasn't, right? I know he uses like really, I know he's like pretty safe, but you said the way they scam, or do you mean the way that they try to scam Kivoga? Because it seems like the way that they try to scam him, I can understand why your average American would fall for that, especially when you decide to take a look at the little reel here, you know, another sort of political thing. But when you do take a look at the average education of your average American, state by state. Oh yeah, they definitely try to. They have it well crafted. You know, like this is an art. Scamming is an art for sure, and they're scam artists. No worries. So yeah, I can totally see why Americans fall for that. But when you take a look at the education of your average American, right, it's comparable to a lot of developing nations, right? Like I think it was New Jersey or California has the same rate of like higher education as Colombia and countries in South America. It was something like that. I can't remember the exact state, but you can see a map by map comparison of the education levels in various states compared to developing and colloquially referred to as third world, although I don't like that term. Like undeveloped, I don't like that term either. Like countries that have not developed the level of infrastructure even that the US has, right? Like so I mean, like thoroughly throughout the country. Also, countries are different sizes. Also, the U.S. infrastructure is crumbling. Right? There's a lot of qualifications to that. So, allow me to amend that with all of that. I know that's a lot, but like, I think it's important for the conversation. You guys know, like, I'm not just like completely ignoring the problem of scale here. You know what I mean? So, it is a problem. Oh, Atlas is sitting here, guys. In case you don't know, if you drop a Prime sub, I will get Atlas to do a trick on cam. My cat can do high fives, he can do low fives, he can do up, he can do down. He can rise up, he'll like jump and like rise up. So he's very cute. Oh, I need to open a jar, guys. You guys ready? Shake it a little. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. All right. There you go. Yeah, the cat's sitting right here actually, so he's sitting like right, over on this side. We got a little cat cam. I'll turn it on for you guys. But if you want me to do a trick with the cat, you know what to do. Drop them Big Daddy Bezos bucks. Use your Prime sub here or use it on your favorite streamer's channel, because if you don't, Jeff Bezos is going to use those, you know, those the lack of those losses. You know, you got to use your Prime sub every month. He's going to use it to buy a super mega yacht instead of just a super yacht, and he's going to thank you. He's going to like thank you by your like Twitch screen name. You know what I mean? He's going to like call you out. He's gonna be like, thank you. He's gonna be like reading. He's gonna be like, thank you, this person, for never using your Prime sub. Thank you, this person. So use your Prime sub somewhere. It doesn't have to be here, you know, but you gotta use that Prime sub, dude. So Atlas agrees. Atlas thinks you should take money from Jeff Bezos and put it in somebody else's pocket. So make sure you use that Prime sub because it is free if you got Amazon Prime. And thank you so much for just watching. Even if you can't afford a sub, I actually really appreciate you being here and watching because you can watch all these other streamers for free and you chose this stream. So I appreciate each and every single one of you. You don't have to contribute anything whatsoever, and I still appreciate you. You don't need to join any of the groups. You don't need to come into Discord and watch us hack. You don't. But I do appreciate everyone who decides to come here, watch the channel, even just lurk. You know, lurk with the tab muted, but keep the player with volume on. And you know, it gives us an extra view, and it actually really helps my channel discoverability. Because Twitch is the worst platform for discoverability. I have a server running, guys, an RTMP server to relay my Twitch stream from Twitch to Facebook and to Instagram and to YouTube, and I'm even going to do it on TikTok and you know, even more platforms, right? So that I can get more of a base, because Twitch is just the worst platform for building a base. It's just not good, Alex. It's not good for discoverability. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's not good for discoverability. Can I get a high five? Can I get a high five? High five. He said no treat. He said no treat, bro. Best I can do is a meow. Here, I'll give you guys a free cat trick. There's so many of you and you guys are great, and I think Atlas wants a treat because he's hanging out here. Atlas, he's already sitting. I can't even tell him to sit. Here, I'll get him off, and then I'll get him back up, and then we'll do a high five, and then we'll give him a treat. Atlas, down. Down. Come on. Down. Good boy. Up. Up. Come on, back up. You gotta get exercise, you chonker. Up. Hey. Up. Look at this treat. Oh, he just wants pets, guys. Atlas, come here. Oh, Atlas, like A-T-L-A-S. Like a map. I didn't name him. We rescued him, actually. Atlas, come here. Up. Up. I rescued him and then taught him tricks. He was like 11 months when we got him. Atlas, up. Up. Come here. Come here. Up. Up. There we go. Hey. I'm like the cat whisperer, guys. I worked at a cat shelter for a little bit. It was super fun. Atlas, sit. Sit. I gotta play with all the cats all day. Sit. High five. Hey, look at that. You did a high five. Alice, high five. High five. Hey. Kitty high five. Yeah, like the god Atlas, exactly. Like holding up the weight of the earth. I don't know why she named him Atlas, but it was the person who rescued him, his younger sister. And I was like, why did she name him Atlas? And she was like, I don't know. Alice, come here. Sit, one more time, sit. Good boy. Rise, Atlas, rise. Show them your new trick. Rise, rise. Come on, rise. Rise. Yeah. Good boy. Look at that. Good boy. Look at him eat. There you go. There you go. Good boy. If you want to give Atlas a treat, you know what to do. You can sub or you can do a bit donut. I think I'll do like I don't even know what to do for bit donut. I guess like 300. Isn't that like $3? I have no idea. I don't even know. I'm no Twitch fans. I really don't know what this is. But let's talk about security instead. That's something I do know. When Atlas leaves, guys, we turn off the cam, but if you want Atlas to come back, you know, all you got to do is drop them Big Daddy Bezos bucks, drop that Prime subby, and Atlas will come back on cam. We'll do a trick, and we'll dedicate it to you. And, you know, he will have the num-nums. We'll keep this on until he leaves. We usually keep this on until he leaves. Look at that cutie, dude. Look at that cutie. So, let's see. Mandiant researchers noted that operatives employed well-worn tactics to exploit controversial issues to widen existing political divisions within the country. I mean, really, you know, like the only people who benefit from that are adversaries of, you know, the West, America, right? People who want to sow discord, right? Like, obviously, it's political. It's, like we said, it's political, it's economic. Right, Atlas? What do you think about politics? Atlas doesn't worry about politics, you know, he just like sleeps on my couch all day. Actually, he just sleeps on my couch all day. This is to put Atlas to work, you know? Atlas has got to start pulling his weight around here. It's hard times for the economy, right? No, I love Atlas. He's great. He's my best little buddy. So, widening this. Target specific contested election races. which are likely to receive the highest degree of attention. Interesting. You know, we saw Herschel Walker, right? We saw some pretty contentious Colorado, right? We saw some pretty contentious midterm elections, right, Alice? Right, Alice? Right, Alice? He said yeah. I think he said yeah. He's so cute. Why are you so cute? Hmm? Why are you so cute? He's a cutie. Okay, so the interference operatives had slightly different characteristics too, right? Like we were talking about, depending on the state-aligned effort. A series of pro-Russian hacktivist groups, for example, claimed multiple DDoS attacks in the United States entities on election. No, he really doesn't like my hair. He doesn't like my head hair either. He really, really hates my hair. Abrupt puzzle solve. I got you. I got you. This is might be a little misleading, but this is a Rubik's Cube puzzle solve instead of a you know, like programming puzzle solve, because programming puzzle solves take a lot longer. Hey, Margot Toby, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Margot Toby made these awesome emotes, guys. If you need emotes done, go to Margot Toby. Okay, sufficiently scrambled, right? Looks pretty good. Ready, set, go. We'll do that. This. Shout out to Margot Toby, guys, for the emotes. Okay, what are we doing here? We're gonna do this, and then do this. Alright, what are we doing here? We're taking this, we're putting it here. We're gonna do that, okay. Then we're gonna do some of this. Yeah. Little Rubik's Cube action. Okay, let's see. Oh, that one has rounded corners. Yeah, this one's a smart cube, so I can play with people online. Like, I can challenge people to a Rubik's Cube showdown. Cube down, bro. Cube down with me, bro. Here you go. We're done. So, for a second there, I thought you changed your name. It changed to Kaiplitz. Kaiplitz? No, I'm Kaiputer, I think. I don't think I changed anything. Yeah, it should just be Kaiputer everywhere. Was that on here, or was that somewhere else? That would be strange. But yeah, this is a smart cube, actually. So there are 3 holes right here, and it charges. So if I put it in its stand, it'll charge. Here, let me show you guys the stand. It's kind of cool. It's called the Go Cube. Free advertising, I guess. Here, check it out. That's a stand, and it's got like little metal pins, and you stick a cube in it, and then it charges, and it lights up too. And you can play with people on the internet. It's kind of fun. Yeah, on Twitch. Oh no, I didn't change anything. Abrupt puzzle solve. I'm going. Ooh, that's interesting. In the following. Interesting. Maybe it was a bug. I don't know. Abrupt puzzle solve. We're gonna mark that as complete. Oh, then you refresh. Oh, we can Yu-Gi-Oh duel via cubes. Yes, exactly, dude. We could send somebody into the shadow realm by like fighting them on the internet with our Rubik's Cube powers, dude. Straight up. Pretty epic, right? Like Shaolin Showdown with Rubik's Cubes. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it fixed after the refresh. I feel you. It was probably just a bug. I'm assuming it was just a bug. Oh, bye, Alice. See ya. Here, we're gonna turn off the cat cam for now, guys. Bye. See ya, Alice. You guys know what to do. If you want to bring it back, drop a sub. You know, maybe that was worth the sub to you guys. Also, you can... We got a goal. Oh, wait, no, that's the goal right now. Okay, yeah. So if we get 2 more subs... I'm gonna sweeten the deal, guys. Feature of Twitch, right? It's a feature, not a bug. So I'm gonna sweeten the deal, guys. I have a 7x7x7 Rubik's Cube up there. Like right here. And right above my finger. I got a 7x7x7 Rubik's Cube. And, oh, is Apcaliph so about to grab it? Well, if somebody donates 2 subs, Apcaliph is about to grab it. So this is 7x7x7 Rubik's Cube, guys. I will scramble and solve this 7x7x7 Rubik's Cube. If we get 2 subs, guys. If you want to see me do a 7x7x7 Rubik's Cube live on Twitch, scramble and solve. My hands are huge. So, yeah, just like drop 2 subs and I'll do it, and then we build a keyboard. Yep. I'll do it. I'm serious, man. I'm crazy. Oh shit, we got one. Damn, guys. Oh shit, we got one. We tricked them. No, I'm kidding. I'm 100% kidding too. But yeah, you now get all these awesome emojis that Margot totally threw up here. Look at this. You get Kaipute Hill Chill. You get Kaipute Hack. If we get one more sub, guys, that's it. If we get one more sub, I'm doing that 7x7x7 Rubik's Cube. Here, guys, watch. Check it out. I'll even start scrambling it for you guys. I'll give you a little bit of time. I'll give you time to wipe out the, to pull out the credit card and get swiping, guys. Look, check it out. I'm scrambling it right now, guys. I'm scrambling this. Got him. Yeah, exactly, bro. You've been scammed. Kit Boga's gonna come and try to redeem something. He's gonna be like, "Watch this scammer. I'm gonna scam him." You know, he'll buy a Twitch Prime and then like he'll use his Twitch Prime and then like revoke it later or something. I'm gonna scam the scammer. Scammers on Twitch. Kaipute L, that's one of my favorites. I use Kaipute L all the time. That's a good one. Apocalypso likes that one a lot too. Have I ever attempted or completed said 7x7? Yeah, I can do a 7x7. I can do, like, after you can do a 3x3, if you learn how to do a 4x4 and a 5x5, then you can do any size cube, basically. I have a crazy cube that honestly, I should set this up as a 10 sub goal, but I'll show you guys. Big mix. Yeah. I have this too, guys. So I could do this cube. I think I would do this cube and I would scramble the whole thing, right? This is a 12-sided 5x5, basically. So it's a pentagonal dodecahedron on each side, 12 sides. I would do this one for probably like, I don't know, if somebody did like 10 subs, I'd probably do this instantly. You know what I mean? I would just drop everything and do that. And a dragon egg. Yeah, I have a dragon egg. It's like changes shapes. I got some fun ones, guys. Like that shelf is just this shelf right here. You guys can kind of see it here. Let me go like this. Shelf right. Can't. There we go. This shelf full of puzzles. Full of puzzles. One of them is a work of art. It's rare. Oh, the pyramid. Oh, you got the Pyraminx, bro. The Pyraminx is dope. I actually did a Pyraminx competition. A long time ago, I think. Wait, actually, it wasn't an official one. I just realized it wasn't an official one. Also, I used to do the Rubik's Magic competition, which is like the flat one, like the sheet with the 3 rings, and you got to combine them. It's very algorithmic. I could do it in under 2 seconds. It was like 1.64 or something was like my time. At one point, I was like number 3 in the United States for Rubik's Magic, but that's the easiest puzzle. It's honestly not even worth it. Like, I'm not bragging. It was just a fact. You know what I mean? Like, it was just very easy. It was something that you could just do repetitively. It was like literally the hand motion's this. Boop, and it's done. Boop, and it's done. So it's super easy. It's just about hand dexterity, and I practiced a lot when I was a kid. Whoops, I didn't mean to click that. Okay, so let's go back to security. Dude, if we're one sub away. This cube is solved. Is scrambled all the way, guys. I would need to solve it all the way. So yeah, we'd go full screen big boy mode, and we would just solve this. Let's see, what do we got? So, hacktivist groups, pro-Russian, DDoS attacks on U.S. entities on election day. Even Politics is a website Mandiant had previously found to be an operator that supports Iranian political interests. Published election-related articles plagiarized from news outlets such as Business Insider and The Guardian. Whoa, fake news articles, let's see. The Hill and Newsweek, and 2 ongoing pro-Chinese information campaigns, dubbed Dragon Bridge and High Energy, ran articles, in quotes, publishing certain election-related messages, the research reported. I get as far as making the mouth noises, then I get confused and just yeah, I love it. Here, I'll grab another fun one for now. One sec. Okay. I'm bringing you guys a fun puzzle. This is called the Orb. This is a puzzle that was made by a company founded by 2 brothers, a game and toy company. That company went bankrupt shortly after. Therefore, that puzzle's kind of rare in a good condition, such as this. I got it for my birthday. I really appreciated it. You know, a really good friend got it for me. Really good childhood friend. This is the Rubik's Magic. Margot Toby. Oh, I gotta do the thing. I gotta do the thing. Okay, so the Rubik's Magic. I'll show you guys this. Connected rings on the side. I gotta build a keyboard too now. 7x7. It's coming, dude. It's coming. Okay, so check this out. That's how you do it. Right? So I can do it slowly. Here, let's see. And you guys get the cat cam, and I gotta do cat tricks. I owe you guys a lot of stuff. Okay, check this out. Ready? Twist. This is the advanced method. If you want to be competitive, you gotta go like this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? Like, you just gotta... Then you're done. Okay? That's how you do it. So now you guys know. So if I hand you that, when you meet me in public one day, and you hand me that, and I hand you that, you should know how to do it, okay? Here, let's see. Big face. Big face, big face. Let's bring the big face up. Big face, big face. Here, let me find... That's the wrong one. Here, let me find the right one, guys. Where is my big face? Here, let's do this one. This one. And this should work. Hey, what's up? Okay, so let's fix that. Big face. Okay. We want to move that down a little. There we go. Here we go. Okay, we got this. The globe. I will talk about the globe. We can mess around with the globe after too. We'll do the 7x7, then we can do some cat tricks, okay? Here, let me move this window down. I'm gonna put it over the thing so I can read what you guys say. There we go. I'll definitely talk about the globe, I promise. Okay, guys, you ready? 7x7 solve. Here, let's back up a little, maybe. All right, here we go. This might take a while. We got to build out the centers, guys. So I'm building out the white center. Here, I'm going to build a line. Check it out. I'll tell you guys a little bit about how do you solve each of these two. Okay. So I got a line in the white center. That's the first thing. I got to build out this 5x5 center. I did this, by the way. Debugging K3. Oh, hell yeah. So basically, I did this in, what's it called? I did this like down by a river, like here in Cleveland. I did a full 5x5 solve, just like hanging out down by a river. So that's also probably somewhere in the VOD. But yeah, IRL streams, guys. The IRL streams are fun, so make sure that you hit that subscribe, that bell. Actually, make sure you hit that bell. Get that notification when I go live, guys, and we can hang out. I'm gonna need mods. You know, this community's growing, actually, guys. I'm gonna need mods, so I'm definitely paying attention to whoever sticks around. And thank you so much, Margot Toby, for the sub, by the way. I really, really appreciate that. Guys, Margot Toby's art's pretty dope. You can tell because my emotes are off the chain. So, like, if you're looking for that sort of stuff, you know who to hit up. Really, like, Margot Toby's right here. I was hit up by a ton of, like, thank you, at Calypso. I got dinner here, guys. So after the solve, we're gonna do. They are fun, yeah. So yeah, 100%. I'm interested in you know, like helping people who, you know, are good people. Obviously, right? That's one of the major points for my community. I think I'm interested in helping people who want to learn about security, who want to like have fun, learn about technology together. So yeah, I'm definitely like, you know, looking for people who that resonates with, and I want you guys to stick around, and I want you guys to like help me make this a good community for people, and then, you know, we can 100% like you know, do whatever we want, you know. So I think it's gonna be pretty fun, guys. I think it's gonna be a good time. Let's see, what can we do here? We're gonna move this. But yeah, I was looking for, you know, people to do. I haven't made an art channel. Okay, I'll make an art channel. Okay, let me do that right now, actually. Boom. Hobbies. That totally makes sense. App Calypso would want that too, actually. So here, I'm gonna do art, and I'm gonna put it right above gaming. That's going above everything besides for keyboards. It's now live. So, definitely drop whatever you'd like in there. Here, let's see. So, we're gonna keep this going, guys. Oh, yeah, let's see. We're gonna move this. We'll probably watch a John Hammond video while I eat. and then we'll get back to the news, okay? So I'm building out, and I'll show you guys right now. Building out like this white center, right? This white 5x5 center here. I got to do that on every center, okay? Okay, the white center is now done. Check that out. The white center is now done, okay? We'll move on to something else. Let's try green, maybe. I see a lot of green here connecting in a way that might make it easy for me, okay? I'm gonna try that. Let's see how it goes. I'll try to lift this up. I'll try to keep it raised. And thank you guys so much for helping us reach our goal, our support goal. It's actually a huge goal because now we can add more animation emotes, which is really the goal of setting that goal. So, like, I really, really appreciate all the support, guys. It means a lot. Because I wasn't even sure if people would want to see this type of content, guys. I wasn't sure if people would want to see, like, security content on Twitch, right? Like, and, you know, I've seen a lot of people, okay, so, like, a lot of people I've met professionally have just asked for this from me, right? Like, they want me to do a podcast, guys. I don't know if I can do a podcast. I'm going to be real with you guys. I don't know if I can do a podcast, but I know I can do this, right? And if this helps anybody who's starting their security career or who's, like, a programmer and wants to learn more about security, if it helps anybody, like, I think it's worth it, right? So, yeah, that's really the goal here, is to make something that, like, benefits people and isn't just another, you know, cash grab or whatever. But, yeah, I want to make this community a way that helps people with security, with technology, like whoever needs that help, whoever wants to learn. I've had people reach out to me before and tell me that their whole, like, network was compromised, their accounts, their emails, that this person's hacking them because of some personal relationship they have with somebody. And you know, like, I try to help everybody out that I can. I try to help everybody that I can. I will give them the best advice. I don't want them to break the law. I'll tell them how to not break the law, and how to do the right thing, and how to, you know, keep themselves safe. Because I think it's a crazy world that we live in, guys. Like, so I think, yeah, it's cool. It's important to be there for each other, you know, be there for your friends. Talking about it a little earlier, you know, got a little dark earlier. You know, I had a buddy who did something that I really wish he didn't, you know, and so just be there for your friends, you know. Okay, we're almost done with green. Check it out. If you guys are ever in trouble, somebody's hacking you, somebody's doing XYZ thing, you know, like, definitely feel free to let me know. Even though, like, we don't really, you know, I don't know you IRL or anything like that. Like, I don't really care, you know, if something bad's happening. Like, I've had people hit me up and tell me, like, yo, my mom's business was hacked. Like, what do they do? Who should they hit up? And I'm like, you should hit up these people. These people in your country are good at this stuff. They seem to be legit, you know, like, they have a good reputation, you know, so, like, I will do what I can, you know. I can't do everything, but I'll do what I can, right? Nobody can do everything. We're doing the red side. That's something we can do. We can do the red side. All right, let's see. What can we do? We're going to move this red closer to our target. Working on the red side. Here we go. Thank you, Margot Toby. Yeah, definitely appreciate you. And yeah, the art channel's up. Be sure to drop some stuff in there if you'd like. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's open channel. Everybody with a follower role should be able to hit it. So, should be nice and open for all sorts of artwork. Any artists who are looking for people, that's the place. We got it now. And if you just want to share, like, I know AppCalypso just likes to do art for fun, so AppCalypso, you can share your art in the art channel in the community Discord as well. Wish. Okay, we're almost done with red. Check it out. super cool to see how many people are actually interested in security content in the real world. You know what I mean? Like, I've been to security conferences, guys. I've presented at some security conferences. You know, like, it's cool to see people who are not security professionals who want to understand security, you know, for whatever reason. Let's see, how does this... This is not looking too good. Let me see, what can I do here? We'll do that, and then, okay, that should be fine. Wait, what happened? Oh man, I messed something up. Uh-oh, here we go. Let's fix this. Can I fix this? Yeah, I fixed it. Okay. Let's make another red block. I'm just making lines. So what you do on a bigger cube like this, guys, is you make lines of the color, and then I just like, that's my technique. And then or blobs, you can do lines or you can do blobs, and you want to like connect them all together, right? And the more intuitive you get, the better, right? You're going to be able to probably do it faster and in a way that makes more sense for speed solving. I'm not a speed solver when it comes to the 7x7, but heck, guys, you guys hit the goal. I'm going to do it. We did it before. We'll do it again. Let's see. All right. We're almost done with the red. Okay, we're hitting that. And we're done with red right there. Now we got to do a little bit of the orange. Let's see if we can find a video on the history of that orb puzzle, and then we can watch that too while I eat, maybe. Or we can watch the John Hammond video. Let's see. See what we can find. If we can find a good video on the orb, I'd be down to watch that, because that'll be something I haven't seen. I haven't seen a lot of content out there about this puzzle. The orb is fun, though. The orb is a fun little puzzle. It's definitely, I think, super unique. You know, the company went under so fast that, like, yeah, there aren't a lot of them. And, I mean, smoking was really big at the time, so the plastic is usually extremely discolored on any models you can find now. Oh, whoops, I didn't want to do that. On any, you know, surviving models that you can find. And, yeah, they just weren't maintained very well. I think he got mine for like $60. You know, we were in like middle school, so that $60 felt like a lot of money back then for sure. But yeah, he got me for Christmas or like my birthday or something like that. So he used to get the story behind this is my buddy used to get a Rubik's Cube all the time for Christmas. People just keep getting him Rubik's Cubes, and he didn't know how to solve it. So he gave me one, and he said, you can keep this if you learn how to solve it. So I learned how to solve it, and then I taught him, and then we kind of like started a little club. We had like a little Rubik's Cube club. And it was super fun, actually. Like, you know, I taught everyone, like, in my little friend group how to solve it. And then I taught my little sister how to solve it. And, you know, she told me last week, she, you know, when we talked on the phone, because she's in, like, college now, she told me that, like, somebody asked, her professor asked, actually, like, does anyone know how to solve a Rubik's Cube? And then she raised her hand. And then he was like, oh, really? Like, how'd you learn? And then... you know, she was like, oh, my brother, like, taught me. And I taught her on an airplane, dude. I, like, literally taught her on an airplane, and she, like, learned. She's really smart, so. Yeah, she learned very quickly how to solve a Rubik's Cube. Like, I think she was probably one of the best students I had, for sure. So, it was fun. It was super fun. And, you know, everybody had a good time. And, you know, I think it was a good thing, for sure. It was just, like, a good, wholesome time. Little puzzle solving, you know, club. Super nerdy. I loved it. I loved it so much. I was like collecting these, you know. It was great. Now the collection's huge. Can't even solve a 3x3. I could teach you. I could teach you. I'll give you the best instructions. Delta cube. Yo, Abed. Hilarious. Hilarious, actually. My wife and I watched that whole show. Okay, let's see. Okay, now we're doing yellow and blue at the same time, right? Because think about it, when you get to the last two, right? These are the last two. Somebody just... Eh? Oh. Never mind. Okay, so... Your grandfather taught you... solve... Whoa, that's cool. That's super cool, actually. I love that. Yeah, my buddy who I taught to solve the cube, we actually started going to competitions. We went to one at like Caltech. Like I'm ranked, guys, which is kind of crazy. I'm like competitive cube solving, bro. I'm like actually ranked. It's kind of the nerdiest like flex ever, right? Like, bro, I'm a ranked Rubik's Cube solver. Kind of funny. Nerdiest flex ever, bro. I'm ranked. I'll be like, I'm ranked, and people be like, in what game? And I'll be like, Rubik's Cube. And they'll be like, what? Actually, probably the nerdiest flex in existence. You know, like, I think it's gotta be up there, right? It's a pretty nerdy flex. So, like, yeah, when you get back to just two sides, completely, yeah, I know, right? It's a pretty nerdy flex. So when you get to two sides with the centers, like, not solved, what you gotta do is you actually gotta, you know, it's kind of hard, but you just gotta know the patterns. It's pattern recognition, right? But, there are a couple cases. If anyone's ever trying to do big cubes, I will teach you way better, I promise. But, I'm not gonna teach you guys how to solve a 7x7, because first you'd have to start with a 3x3, right? And then you'd have to learn some other stuff, and then you'd be great. And then you'd be like perfect, 100% ready to go. But you know, time and place. We'll do it another time. If anyone actually wants to learn big cubes, definitely let me know. I love big cubes. Call these big cubes. Now look, see, there's just one blue corner and one yellow corner that you open right at the bottom. Yo, you ever meet somebody who's really, you know, let me show you some finger tricks, you know? Let me show you some finger tricks, girl. Hey, what up? What up? What up? What up? How you doing? Let's get out of here. No, okay. Let's get out of here right now. Right now. Oh, man. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Okay. No, I'm married. That would be super funny, though. That would be super funny. Hey girl, you ever see someone do finger tricks with a Rubik's Cube? Let me show you how it's done. I'll teach you how to get your first two layers under 30 seconds, like lickety split. Come on, babe, let's get out of here. Nerdiest pickup, bro. That would work in San Francisco. I'd be like, hey girl, you ever date a speed cuber? No, actually, bro. The Riz? Is the Riz there? Shit. Hilarious. I think it's pretty funny. Okay, so now what you gotta do is you gotta... I know, right? It sounds so bad. Finger tricks is literally what we call this, though. I'll be like, hey, girl. You ever seen someone do this? Yeah, I got sub 30 in a competition once. No big deal, you know? Wasn't sub 10 or anything. Okay, so now you want to build out the edges, right? You see how this is, orange and white? I need to make this orange and white. Wait, no. This. Whoops. The camera's flipped. There you go. This. There's a joke to be made about speed cubers and what is it? Speed cubers and endurance, but I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm gonna leave that up to you guys. I'm gonna leave that up to the imagination, you know? We're not gonna go there. We're gonna keep it a little family friendly today, you know? Just a little. I'll let your mind wander. Sheesh! I love that. That's cute. That's cute. What is that? Let me see. I gotta check that out. Nah. Oh, that's yeah, Hikaru. No, oh my god. Yeah. I would never. I'm not the type of person to approach people. Guys, you might not be able to tell because I'm like sitting down, but I'm 6'4", I'm like 230 pounds. I played football, you know, I like lifting weights. I'm a big dude. I usually don't approach people. I leave people alone, you know, and I usually hope that they do the same. I don't like unnecessary attention, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I like doing this stuff, honestly. I was so reluctant to like put myself out there and like do this sort of stuff, but it's been really fun, and like I haven't really been harassed which is cool. But yeah, also I'm not a harasser, you know, like I prefer people leave me alone. I have a weird hate cult that some people formed together. Some little people, but their friends have been telling me about it. It's kind of insane. But yeah, I mean, I haven't had anyone come in here like being an asshole, which is pretty dope. It's pretty dope, honestly. I've only had people come in here like advertising weird shit, like buy followers, and I'm like, nah, I'd rather be like a 2-viewer Andy than buy followers. You know what I mean? I'd rather be a two viewer Andy than buy followers. I'm not buying followers, dude. Okay, so we got like this orange and white done, right? And now we got to go do other ones. Oh, bro, straight up, dude, yeah, straight up. I'm like, it's weird because people are like, you're like a jock and a nerd, and I'm like, okay, like, I'm sorry I don't fit into your boxes, like, you know, Raul Ligma has something to say to you. You know what I mean? Like, people are like, yo, like, why aren't you this way? And I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, why don't you fit my stereotypes? You know, that's frustrating for me, and it's confusing. You know, it's like literally like I get shit that's almost like there, like at that level, and I'm just like, oh, bro. But yeah, buying followers is BS. Yeah, straight up. What's this? Is that the AOL guy? I don't know that. I don't know that streamer. I don't know who that is. I don't know a lot of streamers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like to follow a lot of political streamers because I like to like watch the news, but I don't want to like go and find the best news sometimes. But I do like reading the cybersecurity news. I do it alone, so I might as well just do it here. You know what I mean? I don't fit in your boxes. I just get fixed in ranks Rubik's cube. Yeah, exactly. I don't fit in your boxes, bro. I'm a nerdy jock. I'm different. I'm edgy, bro. I'm not cringe. No, dude. Like honestly, like not being yourself is the most cringe thing, I think. You know, like I'm always gonna be me. Like I know people are gonna be like, yo, bro, you like Rubik's cubes? Like, oh, dude, bro, you nerdy. That's a toy. Like some people told me like that's a toy. And I'm like, it's a toy, bro. Here, solve it. Like it's a toy. It's a toy, dude. This is like literally the history of the Rubik's cube. Does anyone know what the history of the Rubik's? Oh, Pigeon. Oh, dude, Pigeon's dope. Pigeon's dope. So I've used Pigeon before. That's pretty dope. Thanks for telling me that. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, people told me that it's a toy before, and I'm like, do you know why it was made? And they don't know why it was made. And honestly, when you understand Rubik's cubes, yeah, that's the Pigeon. Oh, I love that. I love that. I should check that out. I should check out that project. Thanks for reminding me, actually. So, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, people will be like, it's a toy. And I'm like, do you know why it was made? And then they're like, no. And then I explain to them why it was made. And I'm like, well, like, architecture students, you know, had to develop a different understanding of three-dimensional space. Eleanor Rubik, who is the creator of the puzzle, you know, sorry, one sec, let me get rid of this cat. You know, basically came up with it to teach his students about different ways to utilize three-dimensional space. If you don't know, 10 to the 14th is quintillion, right? They're 4.2 quintillion, 17 quintillion, something like that, guys. It's up there somewhere. They're quintillions of possible scenarios for a cube to be in. But you know how many moves it takes to scramble a cube? To scramble a normal 3x3 Rubik's Cube, I think God's number, right? The amount that any Rubik's Cube can be solved in from any permutation, any of these 14 quintillion, I think it's 14 quintillion or something like that. 10 to the 18th power, my bad. Quintillion's 10 to the 18th power. So, tiny Rubik's Cube, 3x3 Rubik's Cube, guys. So how many permutations does this have? Way more. But this has, it was like 14 times 10 to the 18th power possible permutations on this little cube, right? And all of them can be solved within 21 moves. It's 21 or 23. It's called God's number. You could look it up. It changes based on the simulations. So, yeah, right? So think about this. How many permutations are there in here? Guys, you guys might not believe me, but 14 quintillion is huge, right? There's more than 14 quintillion. 14 quintillion is just a 3x3. So a lot of people can't conceptualize that. But what a lot of people can't conceptualize is that 7x7x7 Rubik's Cube has more potential permutations than there are atoms in the visible universe. Who thinks I'm bullshitting? Who thinks I'm bullshitting right now? More possible permutations than there are atoms in the visible universe, guys. Yeah. So people are like, it's a toy. And I'm like, you don't know what you're saying, so I don't really care about your opinion. You know what I mean? Like, because they literally can't even fathom. They don't know math theory. I don't give a fuck about what you think. You know what I mean? I don't care what you think about math theory if you don't understand math theory. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna ask somebody for like their opinion on. I'm not gonna ask a plumber for their opinion on my computer. You know what I mean? Like, if you are going to call this a toy, I hope you understand everything about it. Because you should probably play with a rattle instead of a Rubik's Cube if you're gonna call this a toy. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Like probably not for you, bud. You know? And there are people who are like, it's a toy. And I'm like, okay. Okay. But it's like, really? I should be like, oh yeah, like, who made it and why? Did they make it as a toy? And then they'll be like, oh, I don't know. So yeah. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. I'll prove it to you guys, too. I will mathematically prove that statement to you guys. Rattles hit hard. Bro, rattles hit hard as fuck. Stimulates that part of your brain. Goes jingle, jingle. But, yeah, I mean, it's fun, man. It's not like this is something I do every day anymore. I used to do it every day. I used to practice, you know, I used to have that time. I was about it. It's not something I do anymore, but I will do it for the subbies. You subbies get it. You guys are all awesome, too. I got a great group of people in here today. So let's get this done. We've done the orange and yellow part. We've done the orange and white part. We've done the red and white part, right? So every adjacent center, because the centers never move. This is a even numbered cube. 7, right? Even. Oh, wait, odd. Whoa, yo. Brain fart. Odd. Okay, so, sorry. Not a 4x4. It's a 7x7. It's not a 6x6. It's odd numbered cube. 7. Odd number, not divisible. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Kind words are the greatest, man. You guys are great. I don't know how. Twitch is just, I don't know how, dude. Twitch just like always sends me the best people. I think it's the communities I'm in. I think it must be where I'm posting. Maybe the InfoSec community is just like really dope on Twitch. I don't know what it is, man, but like I always just get like really dope people. It's really cool. I appreciate you guys a lot. I know I keep saying that, but I really do. Like you guys don't. There's so many. I'm a nobody on Twitch, right? You can watch a 20K Andy right now. You can watch, you know, whoever you want, but you're here, so that means a lot to me. I don't take that for granted. All right, let's see. Orange. Wait, no, yellow, and yep. Okay. We are just doing edge pairing, guys. We're doing edge pairing. Let's see. Edge pairing. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Do a little flip-a-roni, guys. We're working our way down the last couple edges. We're almost done. Okay, let's see. We got this. We got that. We're going to flip this around. And we're going to insert a blue and red piece. And then we're going to stick some trash there and just move that back. Because we don't really care about that. And then we're going to start solving the red and the green. We're going to edge those together. And, you know, dudes... Those dudes ain't solving. Yeah, for real, man. It's like, I don't know why people feel the need to talk shit so much. It's like, dude, just like find a hobby or something. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, how boring's your life? You know what I mean? It's like people who give me shit for my hobbies. I'm like, what do you do? Like, what do you do with your fucking time? You know what I mean? Like, it's like I don't get down on people for their hobbies. So it's like when people do that, I'm like, yo, like, how's your life that unfulfilling, bro? I'm like, I want to learn more about people's hobbies. I'm like, yo, like, that's dope. Like, tell me more about that. You know, and then there are people who are like, huh, you enjoy that? And I'm like, bro. You make me want to commit Sudoku, you know, like, because of how terrible you are. You know, like, there are people who you're like, bro, you make me want to play a game of Sudoku because of how insufferable your behavior is. And I do feel like it's like, everybody around them is just like, oh, or they're so used to it, or they're just like, oh, you know? Just stop. Get some help. Stop it. Get some help. That's what I was thinking when I said that, but I didn't say it in the right tone. Stop. Get some help. You know that guy who's like the gift guy? I like that shit. That's a great one. I'm missing some. Here it is. I'm missing some yellow and red, guys. I need to put some yellow and red together. And then we're going to move this back over here. We're going to put in a piece that, yeah, when we move our stuff back, puts that in the right place. And then we're almost done. Oh, whoa, we're so close. Okay, we need to put this in here. We're close. But yeah, people who yuck other people's yum, I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I'm at a furry, yeah, like, I mean, it's not my thing either. And it's like, do I think, like, you know, people, okay, they're gonna talk about something little omega lol here, but like, or little, you know, whatever. But I don't think people in the world, right? If it's a kink thing, I think I have different feelings about that, because it's like, I know some furry people have it as a kink and some people don't, but I think it exposes a lot of kids, you know, like if you're doing it as a kink thing, I don't think people in public who are not consenting to your kink should share that. Like the collar thing, you know what I mean? I think if I see a furry person with a collar and a leash and everything, you know, being led around, like I feel like it is kind of like, you know, if you got like a tail butt plug sticking out, you know what I mean? Like in the mall or like whatever, like do whatever you want in your own home, do whatever you want in your own conventions with your own community. Some people do, apparently. There are some suits, I'm not gonna get too into it, but there's some suits that have parts. I learned this from somebody who's very into that stuff, and there's some suits that have parts, but they do it alone, they do it in the woods, they like go and they do something. They can have some crazy stories too, but yeah, I mean, I don't yuck other people's yum, but I think that involving other people in that stuff is a little weird. You know what I mean? Like, I know most people aren't sexual about that. You know, I know there are a lot of people in the younger generation who aren't that sexual about it, but yeah, there's like a sexual component to some of those gatherings, from my understanding, my limited understanding of this subculture, which I'm most certainly not a part of in any way, shape, or form, you know? Oh, dude, some people definitely, it's just like a $3,000, like, animatronic eyes, cool stuff like that, and it's like who they feel like they are or something like that, you know what I mean? That's cool, man. But yeah, there's some people, you know, it's like basically like there's some people at some point, some people take it to the point where it's like basically puppy play in public. Apparently, I'm not into that stuff. I don't think other people should be subjected to it. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a little strange to put it on the world. Oh no, I just fucked up. Oh shit, I just fucked up, guys. Oh my god, I fucked up. No. Okay, hold up. Fuck. Yeah, but I really don't care what people do for the most part. But if it has to do with, you know, some sexual component, I'm a little more weary of it. Like, and you know, sometimes I know most of the time it's not. You know, but I know there's some people who are definitely doing that shit, and it's kind of a little troubling. First time it was a big blue. Oh, I don't know what that means. Oh, that's actually the description. Oh, I thought it was like a group. You know what I mean? That's cool though. That's cool, man. I think people, yeah, there's some people who definitely feel like that's like a part of their identity and shit. And I get it. I get it, kind of. I think I get it as much as somebody like me can get it. I don't really have any of those sort of proclivities. You know what I mean? Like I don't feel like I'm any of that, dude. Oh man, I messed this up big time. Oh, that's super funny. I was so like I was honestly engaged in the conversation. That's alright though. We still got most of this done. That's super funny though. I was like. Because it's interesting, man. You never know. You never know what's gonna happen sometimes when you stream. You never know what you could see. A little, not the group. Oh yeah. I got you. I've never touched one of the things, but I've heard that they're very nice, and I've heard that they vary in style and like all the stuff. I've heard like it's pretty cool, man. I've heard people tell me like, "Yo, this shit's dope," and I believe them. I believe that there's like a dope component to it. Otherwise, it wouldn't be so popular. You know what I mean? Like I believe that there's definitely something that people are getting out of this. You know what I mean? Like it's just another. It's like anthropology, right? Like, it's just like, it's a culture. Might not get it. You can observe it, you know, you can appreciate it without having to participate in it. But let me see if I can figure this out. Sorry, one second. Did I do it again? I did it again. I might need to look something up. I'm sucking, guys. It's been so long since I've done the 7x7. I'm sucking. Yo, I'm sucking. I do want to eat my food, but I'm sucking right now. I need to solve this for you guys. I'm so close. Here, let's see. Maybe I won't get the parody this time. There's a parody case, and I keep messing up the parody case correction algorithm. I need to correct like a parody that happens sometimes. Dude, I'm hot. I'm really hot, guys. I'm just gonna take this off. Woo. Oh. Dude, speed cubing, it's a workout. Here, let's see. I'm gonna read the messages real quick. I'm 14, this is Yeet. Yo. We all put a suit on to face the day. Yeah. Yeah. I'm 14 and this is Yeet. I don't know what that means, but I totally get the other stuff, for sure. I get that. Honestly, yeah, I'm like, if you're wearing a monkey suit or a fursuit, man, whatever rocks your thing, you know, whatever rocks your world. You don't have to be a furry to be my girl. You don't have to be a normie to rock my world. Michael Jackson's estate's about to sue me. They're like, nope, that was too much. But no, I totally get the whole, like, you know, some people identify as something else, you know, like, I know everyone was making a big deal about, like, the cat thing and litter boxes or whatever, which turned out to be, like, a hoax, right, or something like that. But, dude, I mean, like, the litter box thing, like, I get why some people be like, yo, like, maybe we shouldn't have kids shitting in litter boxes. But it's like, I don't think anyone's really doing that, right? I don't even know. Or gotta go. You must be 14. Yeah, I like that stuff. I'll go do it right now. Shit. I'm gonna eat, we're gonna watch a video, and I'm gonna go do that shit right now, dude. I'm 420 friendly for sure, yeah. I mean, I can't, like, admit that I smoke THC active marijuana because of where I live. Cool. Let's see. I like having the watch because I can look at what people are texting me without responding. I can't always respond to texts. Sometimes I do feel bad. I have cosplay. It's kind of like cosplay, isn't it? Okay, yo. We're about to solve this, guys. So after you solve all of... Guys, this is something crazy. Here's a puzzle theory thing for you. After you solve every center on a large cube... After you solve every center on a large cube... After you solve every edge pair on a large cube... You solve it like a 3x3. Think about it. This center part is one piece, right? And then this green and white part might as well be one... Here, I'm going to show you guys. I'm actually going to explain it in such a good way that you guys will understand some puzzle theory. Dude, I'm such a nerd. I'm such a nerd, straight up. Okay, look, I'm going to show you guys something. Green and white between... I'm going to put the green and white between the blue... Okay, so check this out, guys. I'm gonna show you guys something. So you see how on both of these cubes we got green and we got blue, right? Here, I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm gonna put red here and then I'm gonna put white on the other part. Red here, white on the other part. Okay, so check it out. You guys see how when you look at these, here, let me show you. We want the green and white. It's here. Okay, boom. So, you guys take a look at this. There's no difference. At this point in time, there's no difference. And the reason why is because we have this corner, which is green, right? That's one piece. And white, sorry, that's the white piece. And then we have the green piece here, the green and white piece. And then we have the same, and then we have a red corner, right? And then basically, we can think of these all as just like one piece. These green and white edge pieces, we can think of these all as one piece, right? And then we got one corner piece, a white corner, right? And then we got one red corner. And the reason we can think of all these as the same is because we've solved the centers. We've solved all the edges, the edge-like slices, right? And now we can solve it like a 3x3. If you know anything about solving a 3x3, most people start with making a cross, right? So I'm going to make a cross, and basically all we got to do... Here, let me show you guys. Is we just only turn the outer layers now, because we don't want to mess up the inner parts, right? We don't want to connect any of the things and, like, you know, undo our work. We do not want to move anything except for the outer slices, all the outer slices, the outermost slices like this and like this, you know, all the outermost faces. That's all we can turn because we want to keep this as a 3x3. This is now, in puzzle theory, this is now a 3x3. In theory, this is a 3x3. So we're going to solve it like we'd solve a 3x3. We have a white cross. You guys understand what I'm saying? Like, look at this. This is an edge piece. This is one edge piece. This is one edge piece. You guys see what I'm saying? This is a cross, just like you do a cross on a 3x3 cube. If you know how to solve a 3x3 cube, that would all make sense, right? And this is, you know, we're linking it. We're going to solve this cube now, right? We got the edge pieces linked. So now, I've never done cosplay, but somebody told me that I should at Calypso. They were like, you have a good voice. You should do cosplay. You should be like, rah! You know, I don't know. People tell me I should do voice acting. Oh, let me keep this in frame, guys. People tell me I should do voice acting. People tell me I should do podcasts. Yeah, somebody told me that I should do voice acting because I'm good at the animated voices sort of deal, you know. You know, Calypso, I'm good at making really weird voices. You know, we could do podcasts, yeah. What type of podcast should we do, Calypso? So now we finished everything besides for the last layer. This is just like a 3x3 Rubik's Cube. Now we're just on the last layer, guys. Oh, okay, so now I got all the yellow on the top, and now I got to do the edges. Dude, it's been so long. I was overconfident in my ability to do this the first time. Yo, let me bring this back. I need to stop talking. Here, let's see. Okay, I need to cycle those clockwise. I need to cycle the edges clockwise. Now all the edges are in the right place, on the top. Now I gotta cycle the corners. Here, go like this. And now we're done. There you go. Yay! Fa-choo! 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 Thank you guys so much. That was a big goal. Wow. I'm honestly super excited for the future of this channel, guys. I gotta be honest. I'm super excited for the future of this channel. Okay, we're gonna swap back over here. Perfect cube. Thank you. Thank you. Here, let me bring back my camera bugs out. I wish I had a DSLR. I'm using a Brio. Thank you so much. Thank you. Deactivate, activate. Here we go. We're back. Parody defeated, bro. I literally just had to skip parody by messing up the cube again and again. I did so poorly. I need to relearn parody. I'm gonna practice. I'll practice for the first time since like I was literally in grade school, I guess. Yo, look at that. Look at that dinosaur. That's sick, dude. Oh shit, that's oh man, we got 20 out of 20. Yo, we need a new goal. I think our new goal. Shoot, we need a new goal. What's our new goal? Huh. We need to start a new goal. They're saying 30. Okay, I'll do 30. Let's see what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Gigaminx solve. Gigaminx solve. I'll solve the Gigaminx if we hit this goal, okay? I need to build that keyboard. So we might be spending too long doing all this stuff, unfortunately. But I will build the keyboard. That was the goal. I'm going to build the keyboard. I promise. I might have to do it tomorrow because we are getting pretty deep here, guys. We're getting pretty freaking deep here. So let's go to YouTube, John Hammond, because he is our homeboy, and he said that we can watch his YouTube videos. And I'm hungry. I want to eat this food, guys. It's in front of me. It's tempting. 8 hours ago, yo, babe, new John Hammond drop. Wake up. Okay, hold up. Let's go over here. Hardware hacking. Yo, this one's for you. This is about hardware hacking. Oh, here, let's see. Hardware hacking is interesting. I don't know a lot about it. I have some PCBs from DEF CON that I need to mess with.
Of the Try Hack Me Advent of Cyber is a Day 19 of the Try Hack Me Advent of Cyber is upon us, and in this video, we're going to take a look at the daily task. I'm logged into tryhackme.com/Christmas in the room for Advent of Cyber 4 2022, and in this video, we're going to be diving into some hardware hacking. If you aren't familiar, that is the task for today. And my goodness, I'm a little bit nervous because, look, I don't know anything about hardware hacking or just, I don't know, all that stuff.
Me neither.
So we're going to dive in. I'll hop over to my computer screen and let's explore what is in front of us here for day 19 hardware hacking with Try Hack Me's Advent of Cyber. Okay, so just a heads up, I am going to do a whole lot of reading so that we can get actual context and know what we're doing here for this task. Because again, this is a little bit new to me, and I'm going to learn something new, just like everyone tuning in. So let's dive into it. Let's see. Hardware hacking day 19, Wiggles go burr. All right. I have gone ahead and started the machine, so that's running up here with a little bit of time. Note they have a specific statement here. The VM that we'll use in this task takes approximately 8 minutes to start, and that is why, hey, we suggest you start the machine.
One sec, guys. I'm going to fix this. Let me fix this up a bit. Make this look a little better for you guys real quick. Give me 1 sec. Yep, there we go. That's way better. Okay, here you go.
machine now, have it ready by the time you get to the practical element of the task. With that said, we are going to be spying on Santa, or learning how this is going down. Elf McSkitty was doing a regular sweep of Santa's workshop when he discovered a hardware implant. The implant has a web camera attached to a microprocessor and another chip. It seems like someone was planning something malicious. We must try to understand what this implant was trying to do. We'll deal with the microprocessor and the web camera in future tasks. For now, let's just get the ball rolling, try to uncover what the other chip is being used for. So a couple learning objectives here, what we're going to be getting into. How is data sent in electrical wires to low-level hardware? How hardware communication protocols work, what they're up to, what they are, and how to analyze hardware communication protocols. Additionally, we'll be reading USART data from a logic capture, USART.
This sounds interesting. I'm definitely interested in this. Also, guys, we're just watching the video till I finish, and then we're going to get back to reading some cybersecurity news, so stay tuned. We're going to get right back to reading about the latest cybercrime, really. We're reading a lot. There's a lot of cybercrime. I'm thinking there's just an overwhelming amount of that in the feed today. But, yeah, and also, you know, 0 days and all that stuff. But, yeah, John Hammond has given us permission to watch his videos as a community, so we're going to do this while I eat. I'm just going to finish eating, and then we're going to get right back to it. Thank you to everyone. We blew past our milestones, really. And yeah, now we've unlocked more animated emotes that I'm going to add. So thank you guys so much. We're going to get back to this video. I'm really interested in seeing this because I want to see like hardware communication. I want to see like the stuff about wires, like how I want to learn more about that stuff. I want to learn more how that works. I've been a software guy most of my life. I'm not really a hardware guy.
I don't know how people say that. Anyway, welcome to the Matrix. Hardware hacking is often shrouded in mystery and seen as a super complex topic. That's for sure. I know nothing about it. While there are a lot of in-depth, complicated, and complex hardware hacking components, getting our feet wet is actually pretty simple. Computers today are incredibly powerful. This allows them to build additional features and safety measures into the communication protocols to ensure that messages are transmitted reliably. Think about the Transmission Control Protocol, or TCP, which has multiple redundancies in place. It even sends 3 full packets just to start its communication. In the world of microchips, we don't often have this luxury. To make sure our communication protocols are as efficient as possible, we need to keep them as simple as possible. To do that, we need to enter the world of zeros and ones. This then begs the question, how does hardware take electricity and generate signals? In this task, we'll focus on digital communication. For hardware communication, we use a device called a logic analyzer to analyze the signals. This device can be connected to the actual electrical wires that are used for communication between 2 devices that will capture and interpret the signals being sent. In this task, we'll use a logic analyzer to determine the communication between 2 devices in the rogue implant. Now we're diving into the electrical heartbeat. Back to our question, if we have electricity, how can we generate a digital signal? The approach most hardware components take is to simply turn the power on and off. If the power is on, we're transmitting a digital 1. If the power is off, we're transmitting a digital 0. We call the...
Yo, what's up? I'm just eating dinner. Really, really late dinner. Well, late lunch / dinner. We're watching our buddy John Hammond's newest video. He dropped it 8 hours ago. It's about hardware analysis. And then we'll get back to the latest cybersecurity, cybercrime, and technology news. Talked about a lot of things today. It's going to be a pretty thick VOD. I just did a 7x7x7 Rubik's Cube solve. I fucked up 3 times on the parity case. Oh, no, I fucked up 2 times on the parity case. Solved it on the 3rd time. We got 20 subs. I'm going to be able to add another animated emote, some other static emotes. Margot Toby, you know, definitely lit it up with the awesome emotes. I appreciate all you guys. And some ghost dude, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you subbed for like 8 months in advance or something like that. Yo, thank you so much. That's freaking awesome. I didn't even realize that it didn't count those for sub points. I think it does it like 1 sub point every month. But I think that was you, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you subbed for like 8 months. Thank you so much if that was you. If not, my bad.
These 1s and 0s bits to perform communication.
Yo, if you guys do support, if you guys do want to support the stream and you can't sub or you've already subbed, please do share it with your buddies. Because sharing the stream with your buddies actually makes my stream rank higher on Twitch. Yeah, I think it was like 6 in advance. Yo, thank you. I really appreciate it. That means a lot to me. That means so much to me, actually. So, yeah, really, really appreciate it. That's super awesome. Yeah, I got some cat tricks for you later. When we get back to the news, right before we get back to the news, I got some cat tricks for you for that.
We simply turn the power on and off.
Oh. If you like the stream, you've subscribed to the stream, you're following the stream, definitely please share it with your friends who might be interested. Share it in other streamers' self-promo channels and stuff like that. Like, I'd really appreciate that. That actually means a lot to me. It means just as much as you supporting the stream in any other way. So, definitely please feel free to share this content with your buddies. Anyone who wants to learn about programming, security, anyone who's tech curious, maybe. I'd love to, help anyone that is interested in it.
In a specific sequence to transmit a bunch of zeros and ones. If we send 8 bits, then we're sending a single byte. And voila! We've just performed digital hardware communication. These are the wonderfully squiggly lines that you would see on a logic analyzer. And here's a picture of a Logic 2. Looks like a logic analyzer that we might be able to play with. And you can see sort of this up and down here of the signals, the zeros and ones that are sent. Remember, those zeros and ones are just bits, but when you put them together in sequence, especially even 8 bits, then you get a byte. We can transmit text data by using the ASCII table. If you aren't familiar, the ASCII table is kind of the set of characters that can be represented in at least numeric form, kind of 0 to 255 in base 10, or decimal, the same way that we as humans and people count.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna be watching from my phone. I'm gonna go just rinse my face because I just ate pasta and I got stuff all over my mouth. Smoke them if you got them, guys. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say smoke them if you got them. Somebody mentioned it earlier. You know what's up. I'm gonna be watching this from my literally from my phone, like right now. So let's watch this together. Smoke them if you got them. Watch your. Let's watch this show. Here. I want to go to my. It's 4:20 somewhere in the world. Exactly. Yo. So, I'm gonna pop it up right now on my phone, and then I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna use the bathroom, guys. I'm gonna light up. I'm gonna get some more refreshments. I'm gonna get some snicky snacks. I think you guys should get some snicky snacks too. Yeah, thank you, Ghost Dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, we've been going at it for a while, guys. We've been we're going on 5 hours. I feel good, guys. We could keep going. I feel great. Obviously not obligatory, guys, but if you're feeling the content, you can drop some support in chat. That's dope. Bits are dope. I'm gonna be doing some cat tricks when I get back. I'll give Atlas a treat for you, and get a treat for yourself. Get a little treat for yourself right now. I'm gonna go do my thing, and we're gonna watch this video, okay, guys?
On our fingers or whatever, 0 through 9, base 10. Remember, in binary, we're working in base 2. You just have the values 0 and 1, much like our bits here. But the ASCII table, and it's oftentimes representing with different text or formats of data, it could also be presented in hex, or you might see even other base 16, again being hexadecimal there, different formats of the data. In this case, we do need to boil it down to the bits, the zeros and ones, the ones and zeros, all the strings here that we'll end up using. Sending the binary representation of each character, remember that's the zeros and ones, we can transmit data. However, it actually isn't just that simple. If we wanted 0 effort in our communication, we would need an electrical wire for every single 0 or 1 that we wanted to transmit. Considering that a single character is just 1 byte of data and therefore 8 digital wires, or electric wires, this can be a mess of wires stacking up really fast. So to make this more efficient, we need to use fewer wires, and then those have hardware chips. Both hardware chips will agree to use a specific digital protocol and a configuration that will be used standard to transmit data. So let's take a look at some of the most common protocols and how they work to send data while still reducing the number of wires that are needed. First things first, we have USART, or USART, USART, you call it whatever you want. This is the Universal Synchronous or Asynchronous Receiver and Transmitter Communication, or as it's better known, serial communication. And it's a protocol that uses 2 wires. One wire is used to transmit, or TX as a sort of shorthand notation, transmit data from device A to device B. And the other wire is used to receive, or RX as that shorthand, receive data on device A from device B. In essence, we connect the transmit port from one device to the receive port from the other device, and vice versa. What's interesting about this protocol is that there is no clock line that synchronizes the communication between these 2 devices. Without a clock, the devices have to agree to the configuration of the communication, such as the following. This breaks down to communication speed, also called the baud rate or the bit rate, and it dictates how fast bytes of data can be sent. When both devices agree to a specific rate, that tells them how fast it should sample the data to get accurate communication. While there are fixed standards for baud rates, devices can choose to really use any rate, as long as both devices support it, as long as it's in agreement with the other device it's communicating with. Next, you have bits per transmission. This is normally set to 8 bits, which makes a byte, but it can be configured to something else, such as 16 bits. You also have stop and start bits. Since there is no clock, one device has to send a signal to the other device before it can send or end a data transmission. It's really initiating the conversation. The configuration of the start and stop bits dictate how this is done. And finally, you have parity bits. Since there can be errors in the communication, parity bits can be used to detect and correct such errors in the transmission. Once the two devices agree on the configuration of the serial lines, they can now communicate with each other. A single transmission is shown in the diagram below on how the ASCII character of S would be transmitted. So check it out. In this diagram, you can see 0x53 at the very, very bottom, and that's equal to the ASCII S character. Bear in mind that 0x is the hex representation. It's denoting that it's using base 16 or hexadecimal to refer to this, but the ones and zeros just above it, as you can tell, there are 8 values there, 11001010, and those are the bits that's sending this data, representation of the ASCII S character, what could be represented in base 16 as hex 53 or base 2, 11001010. And you can see the start bit is sent, and this little line here is kind of denoting the communications. Starting with 0, and then some other things jumping up in that little square wave here of the ones where that power is on to send the signal. And we do the very, very same, all through the string of ones and zeros. And then you have a stop bit. Now, there are a couple of caveats with this. The devices don't really have a way to determine if the other device is ready for communication. To solve this, some USART communications will use 2 additional lines called the clear to send and request to send to communicate with the other device whether or not it's ready to receive or ready to transmit. Furthermore, to agree upon what voltage level is a binary 1 or a 0, a third wire called ground, or GND, is required to allow the devices to have the same voltage reference. However, despite all of this, I know we're adding in a couple other complications where you've got all this stuff going for the communication to begin with, and then you've got clear to send and request to send and ground. Well, hey, USART is still an incredibly popular protocol in microprocessors due to its simplicity. And at the end of the day, that's what we're going to end up finding. As we dig more and more into this hardware work, it's still going to be just ones and zeros. It's still going to be just data, and we'll have to keep it simple. So next up is SPI, or SPI, as some folks might refer to it as, I don't know. The Serial Peripheral Interface, or SPI communication protocol, is mainly used for communication between microprocessors and small peripherals, such as a sensor or an SD card. While USART communication has the clock built into the transfer, transmit, and receive lines, SPI uses a separate clock wire. Now, separating the clock, SCK, from the data in all caps, that data line and keeping those two separate between the clock and the data allows for synchronous communication, which is faster and more reliable. The trade-off, though, is that you're adding an additional wire, but you do gain speed and a little bit of reliability. An example of the same S ASCII character being transmitted using SPI or SPI is shown right below. You'll note you have the very same data line, but the clock is just here. And you can see it's a little up and down constant square wave that's just the pulse or the heartbeat of the data being sent. The clock line tells the receiving device exactly when it needs to read the data line. Two-way communication is also possible, but quite a bit more complex than just serial communication. Essentially, one of the devices is labeled as the controller. This is the only device that's allowed to send clock signals. They are the mastermind here. All other devices become secondary devices that must follow the controller's clock signal to transmit data back. It needs to know what the marching orders are, when and where. If two-way communication is used, instead of having a single data line, two lines are used, namely peripheral in, controller out, or PICO, PICO, which means communication is sent from the controller, and peripheral out, controller in, POCI, Pocky, I don't know, like the chocolate sticks. That means communication is sent from the secondary device back to the controller. Using this, the controller sends a clock signal and command out to the device using the PICO line, peripheral in, controller out, and then keeping the clock signal, the controller receives back on the PICO line, as shown in the diagram below. So note these other connections at the top here. Here's the clock, here's peripheral in, controller out, peripheral out, controller in, and you have your SCK clock from the controller, again sending that pulse, that heartbeat, the cadence of the data being sent, and PICO, peripheral in, controller out, and then POCI, peripheral out, controller in. Notice we're still getting now sent this ASCII S in those bits, zeros and ones, and then a little bit of a response here, ASCII F. There's one additional change that needs to be made though. While there can only be one controller, there can be multiple secondary devices. To save wires and ports, all devices can use the same SCK, PICO, and POCI lines, PICO and POCI. A fourth wire, called the chip select wire, is used to distinguish the device that the communication is meant for. The controller can use this line to indicate the specific device that it wants to communicate with, that wants it to communicate with it. All is shown in the diagram below. You've got the controller, SCK again, PICO, POCI, and now CS1, CS2, and CSN for however many other peripheral devices you might be communicating with through that controller. SPI communication is a fair bit more complex than USART, but having a dedicated clock line increases the speed at which we can communicate and improves reliability. Yeah, I'd consider that an upgrade, personally. I think having that heartbeat in that frequency, kind of the cadence of data being sent where and when, is important in my mind. Next up, we have I2C. The Inter-Integrated Circuit, or I2C communication protocol, was created to deal with the drawbacks of both USART and SPI communication protocols. Because USART is asynchronous and has the clock built into the transmit and receive lines, that means that both devices have to agree ahead of time on the configuration of the communication. Remember, that's that baud rate. Furthermore, speeds are reduced to ensure communication remains reliable. On the other hand, while SPI is faster and more reliable, it requires many more wires for communication, and every single additional peripheral requires another chip select wire. So I2C attempts to solve these problems. Similar to USART, I2C only makes use of two lines for communication. I2C uses a serial data, or SDA line, and a serial clock, or SCL line, for communication. However, instead of using this chip select wire to determine which peripheral is being communicated to, I2C uses an address signal that is sent on the SDA, or the serial data line. This address tells all controllers and peripherals which device is trying to communicate and to which device it's trying to communicate to. Once that signal is sent, a data signal can be used to send the actual communication, the payload, what is included within that conversation. Now, to notify other controllers and peripherals that this communication is taking place, and to prevent these devices from talking over each other, a start and stop signal is used. Each device can monitor these start and stop signals to determine if the lines are busy.
You guys want to keep going? It seems like it's pretty long, guys. We're halfway through. It's another 15 minutes. John doesn't care. We can watch the whole thing here. I already got permission from him. I brought candies too. I'm eating candies, so. You guys want to keep watching these, or should I go back to the news? I can do the news. What do you guys think? You guys should watch this video. I didn't know about all of the advancements and protocols. This is super informative and accessible. Thank you, John. Oh, you're on this day for Advent. Maybe I won't spoil it for you then. Is this I won't spoil this. This is a spoiler. So guys, if you want to know, go watch it. And you could say Kyle says hi, or Kyle sent me here. John's great, guys. John's great. Here you go. Here's the video. Put it in a tab, save it for later, you know, when you're bored. Okay, let's turn back on our music, huh? Here you go. Boom. What's this called? This is a vibe, dude. Slice of life. John is cool, man. I like John. Did you watch that video already? John's super cool, man. He's really nice. Guys, you could jump for these, by the way. I'll drop 3. Boom. Exclamation mark jump to grab the stars. So, yeah, he's great, man. He's a super nice guy. Honestly, he's just a great guy. It was super fun. We were at a party together. It was awesome. DEF CON was cool. Met a lot of cool people. He was super nice. He was a super nice guy. Very funny. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so we talked about this. The plagiarizing articles. Let's see, and 2 ongoing. I think this is where we stopped. 2 ongoing pro-Chinese information operations. You want to? It wasn't a John party, but it was a DEF CON party for the Paranoids. So it's like a security team at a company, and yeah. So John was there, and it was dope. It was pretty dope. It was a cool party. It was like a bar, and there were projectors all around. It was like a room with 4 walls, and there were projectors in like every wall. It was very, they had like DJs and stuff, and there were a lot of security people dancing. Yeah. It was something. It was something. It was something. I had a couple whiskeys. Oh, I was like, can I have whiskey? And then I think she was like, no, or something like that. She's like, no, like you have to have it in a mixed drink. And I was like, okay. Like, I don't know, like a whiskey soda or something. Just like anything you want to put in there. Like, I was like, I don't know. I don't put anything in whiskey, you know? I don't just drink whiskey. Should I grab some whiskey, guys? If 3 people say yes right now, I'll go grab some scotch from the freezer. I'm not even lying, dude. Yeah, I know, right, Lovesy? I know, dude. I know. It's really bad. It was really bad. It's like EDM music too, right? So it's just like, you know? It was incredible, dude. Yes, we got 1 yes. You'll run to the liquor store. Hey, drink with me. Drink with me, guys. Come on. Drink with me and we'll do the news. Cringe. Bro, it was, you know, I'm gonna let people do their thing. If they like that EDM, if they like dance like that, bro, I'm gonna let them do their thing. But I understand your perspective as well. That's all I'm gonna say. I understand your perspective. But dude, if people want to dance and they suck at dancing, bro, like more power to you. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it, YOLO. You know what I mean? Yes, do it. Okay, we got... What do we got? We got 2 yeses. Only 2 people said yes to whiskey. We got more chatters than people saying yes to whiskey, bro. What's going on? I thought you guys would want to get me drunk. Drunk security news. How many do we got? We got 1, we got 2. Okay, yeah, we got 2. We need a 3rd. I said 3, right? Iranian bullet, bro, I'm about to get crossfaded on stream straight up. Iranian political interests, right? We talked about this, and then the 2 Chinese interests, right? Dragon Bridge, high energy. They ran articles, right? Publishing certain election-related messages. Obviously, we know subverting the election, making America weaker, is in the interest of enemies of America, of course, right? Like, it just makes sense. That's just how these things work, right? Just like the other way around, right? So, oh, we got a, did we get another, yeah, we got another guy. I saw Stood Online, that was really cool about people who can't dance, actually. Really, like, they, like, physically can't? Or did they just, like, is it a psychological thing? Because I know a lot of people who psychologically, I think, could never bring themselves to dance, you know what I mean? We computer people spend too much time, like, yeah. My wife says I can twerk really well. She says I can twerk, like, really well, like, better than most women, and she says it's not fair. I can dance a bit, I think. I do other types of dancing. I learned to dance when I was really young, and when you're young and you're around Hispanic, you know, women, and you're young and you're at a party, like, they force you to dance. You don't really get a choice, you know what I mean? Like, you just have to dance. You're kind of just forced to. Okay, so I got the last yeah from Yuri, so I'm gonna go grab Horizon. I like that name. Horizon. Horizon Lux. Let's see, a guy got his picture taken in Dancing Pro. He was also quite large. Oh, the big guy, man. I like that guy. Yeah, I saw that at the dance party. Yeah, dude. I love that shit. Yo, I love that guy. See, people who are gonna make fun of a guy like that, like he's obviously just having a good time. Sure, he's a big guy. But bro, you don't got moves like that. If you're recording a guy like that in the club, I know you don't got that fucking like, club energy. Like, I'm not a club dude. And it's like, bro, just like don't hate on somebody for fucking dancing and having fun. You know what I mean? That's fucking lame, dude. That's lame as fuck. I really don't like that shit. Like it's 100% like, you know, you can dance nerdy, you can have fun, you can be a nerd and dance, you know what I mean? Like fuck it. You know what I mean? Like fuck it. I just really don't care. But I think taking videos of somebody like that, bro, like yeah, that was weird. I remember when that shit happened. So it's like, yeah, you know, they're gonna be DEF CON parties and people are gonna dance and people are gonna dance badly. But like it doesn't really affect me at all. I do enjoy like watching people like dance. I'm not a huge dancer myself. Like I said, my wife has complimented my ability to twerk. You know, I don't twerk. I don't go out and I'm not twerking out there. You know what I mean? Like I'm 6'4" and 230 pounds. I'm not out there twerking, guys. But my wife says I can twerk better than most women, and that's not fair. And that I got a really nice butt. You gotta go to DEF CON, dude. It's really fun. Hey, if you go, I'd love to meet up. That'll be super fun. I always meet up with people at DEF CON, and it's a great time. People from college, people from previous jobs. Somebody stopped me two people stopped me at DEF CON and told me how big of an influence and like impact I had on them, and I was like actually like tearing up in the hall because it's a huge hacker conference, and like two people stopped me, man, and it like kind of it honestly hit really hard. I'm not even gonna lie. I saw my dad dance at weddings one time. That mofo has moves. I'm allowing that. We gotta add the permitted term mofo, because mofo is a great word. I use mofo all the time in Twitch chats, and then gets caught, and then they always permit it, you know? Like, you know, they're watching a video, and they're like reacting to a chud, and I'm like, yo, this mofo dropped out of middle school. And then, you know, it'll block me for mofo, and it's super funny, but then they always permit it. But, let's take a look. Before the election, a Mandiant researcher said, Chinese operation, which doesn't like mofo. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Mandiant, I think I just allowed it, so I don't think it'll ever happen again. But Mandiant researchers said a Chinese operation was aggressively targeting the United States across a variety of fronts. The activity marked a continued escalation from the 2020 elections, during which top U.S. intelligence officials assessed that Chinese leaders could have worked to influence the election, but chose not to. I mean, honestly, I think they just let the Russians take control of, like, I mean, let's see what they say, but I think that, let's see what Mandiant says. They said that there were some Iranian stuff going on, for sure. I mean, we know there's a lot of stuff going on in Iran, guys, like, stuff related to freedom, you know, and, it's like liberty, right? So it's very sad what's going on in Iran. Yeah, so the regime, you know, I mean, we'll say, like, you know, I know a lot of people who have had to leave for previous reasons, you know, throughout the years under the regime, so it's like, you know, this is a boiling point, right? This is a boiling point, guys. And yeah, they're causing a little havoc, it seems, in the U.S. elections. Chinese leaders were like, nah. I mean, okay, guys, the Chinese, the Iranian, and the Russian, and the North Korean hackers, they all share. Okay, we know this already. We can tell from the tools that they use, right? Like people can tell, right? They share, they work together, they do stuff together. You know, maybe it's the geographic proximity, maybe it's, you know, the mutual political, you know, alliance on the current plane, right? Chalk it up to whatever you want, right? But like, it's not like we're not doing the same stuff with Australia, the United Kingdom, France, Germany, right? Like, it's just the reality of today. Okay, it's all a matter of perspective at the end of the day, right? So, all right, let's see. They chose not to, right? Chinese leaders could have influenced the election, but chose not to. That's what they're saying. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think that's true? I don't know. Does China... I think China could definitely pump out a really decent misinformation campaign. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like they would have developed that capability. I mean, we see, you know, the sort of political climate in China too, right? When we talk about protests and, you know, civil unrest, right? You know, the industry, right? The housing industry in China, right? The you guys probably all saw that, right? The economic fallout from that. And you know, so I think it's really interesting to see how problems are dealt with over there, such as like protests and things like that. But yeah, I think we're seeing the hacking of citizens become normal, right? When they're dissidents, you know, when they're protesters, in that part of the world, right? So it makes sense that they would work to influence U.S. elections as well, and potentially work to further alienate. And you know, this is why a lot of people believe that Russia works with Trump. They want to further alienate the U.S. from the rest of the world, right? The U.S. has been a dominant superpower in the world, no matter what, you know, if you think they're good or bad, right? If you want to talk about genocide or capitalism or whatever you want to talk about, right? Whatever stance you want to take, I think it's undeniable that the U.S. has been a superpower in the world for a very long time, right? The modern superpower, right? Maybe you disagree. I'd love to hear your opinion. So, you know, the intelligence work that we do is also extremely aggressive, right? And when we work in other regimes, we do work to subvert them, right? And it's warfare, right? It's just another aspect of warfare. It's just on a computer now, right? So, you know, they do the same things, and it's not that difficult to wrap your head around, from my opinion. You guys agree with that? Do you guys think that, like, cyber warfare? I think cyber warfare is pretty simple. It's just warfare. Like, we already know who our enemies are. We know that people are going to do it in private. I think the only difference is nobody's shooting anybody. Nobody's bombing anybody. So, when the power goes out in the hospital, when the power goes out, when the electricity grid in the US goes out, right? Because Russian hackers are testing their stuff, or they're doing it in Ukraine before they move it to, you know, other nations. When we see that stuff, you know, I think it is an act of war. I think some people understand that. I think people in cybersecurity understand that. And yeah, it's crazy because sometimes people who pretend, who say that they're our adversaries, you know, end up performing cyber attacks against America. So, and you know, gathering data citizens and exfiltrating that data, you know, it's not good. It's not good. Most of the time, it's our enemies, right? But sometimes it's people that we have alliances with. Yeah, they created the world stage. Yeah. I like the term of, yeah, definitely DEF CON, yeah, for sure. But no, we'll have a group there. I'll have a group of friends. Friends from this community, actually. People who have known for a long time, you know, who are a part of this community will definitely be there. Get your cousin to go? Dude, totally bring your cousin. It's always fun with friends. I think you guys will have fun. It's great. There's a lot of stuff to do. There's a lot of stuff to do. But yeah, the US has, you know, kind of, yeah, definitely defined the world stage. And now, yeah, who's gonna jump on stage and Kanye the mic from the US's hand? Who's gonna, you know what I mean? Taylor Swift is America, Kanye West is whoever, who is it? You know, who's coming? Who's gonna come up and snatch the mic, you know, on the stage? Let's see. Yeah, so Dragon Bridge, right, the Chinese effort, published an article targeting Senator Ted Cruz to attack Senator Marco Rubio, swapping out only the name but not the key biographical details. So they probably like included all sorts of. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's actually hilarious. Okay, maybe this changes my opinion about Chinese disinformation campaigns abroad. I'm sure they're great domestic. I'm sure Chef Kiss, I'm sure they've got that global, you know, or not global. They've got that domestic mass surveillance, and obviously, right, we've seen what's happened with the Uyghurs in Xinjiang, right? Like, solidarity with that, dude, that sucks. But yeah, I mean, you know, we've seen what Russia does with their disinformation campaigns domestically. Oh, man. I think it's incredible. You know, and by incredible, I mean the definition, like, it's not worthy of belief. It's like, you know, mind-blowing, right? Mind-boggling. US said I should grab the scotch. I'm gonna grab it. I'm grabbing the scotch. Hold up. Here we go, guys. Glenfiddich 15. Need to get a better chair. I'll do that when I get back from winter vacation, guys. We're gonna go visit my family in Los Angeles, so we're gonna be doing some IRL streams out there. It's gonna be pretty fun. Here are a couple stars, guys. 3 stars dropping now. Okay, so the Moscow. I got this Glenfiddich right here. Anyone drinking with me? I'll wait for you. The Russian operations highlighted Monday had a distinct trollish vibe. Yeah, we're used to the Russian troll farms around here. We can spot them from a mile away, right? That's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I'm gonna take a shot of this. I'm having a little orange candy right now. There's the largest, guys. The largest candy warehouse in North America is not that far from me. I rode my bike there on my live stream, right, with my camera on, with the GoPro and the Linux computer on my back. And then we went through the candy store and we got a root beer float. That should be saved as a highlight, a really long highlight. Try it with apple cider? I will. That sounds great. I'm not usually a fan of very sweets, but you know, I do like candies. And apple cider is one of the things that like I can tolerate most of the time. We'll join you with some bourbon. Excellent. I'm gonna pour up then, my friend. Oof, so syrupy. Here we go. 4 teaspoons of that to start, right? I got it in my little measuring cup here. A measuring shot glass. Ooh. Ginger ale and apple cider, like, together? Ooh, that sounds interesting, because, like, the ginger ale is going to give that a little, like, yeah, the little carbonation. You know what? Have you ever tried it? Oh, wait. Actually, yeah, I'm curious. Would you do that with apple cider, ginger ale, and... Yeah, okay. Huh. That's cool. Well, I want to read your message. I missed one of your messages. You spend so much money on military and weapons and we pawn off. Yeah. I mean, you know, maybe I'm a radical. Maybe this makes me radical. People tell me this makes me radical. But I believe that we should take a lot of that budget that we spend, you know, imposing military might over the world and instead spend it on social safety programs for the American people, house homeless people, make sure everybody can eat food. You know, people are housing insecure, people are food insecure. I actually grew up that way. I won't get into it too much. I'm not trying to do like a whole sob story or anything. But I'm very well off now. You know, I was able to, you know, really work through it. And I just worked really hard from the time I was like 12, you know, like until like, you know, this is the longest I've been without a job. Like, you know, during my last stint, you know, just leaving my last stint in like October, this is the longest I've been without a job since I was like 12 or 13. I worked on a farm, I worked in a warehouse, I did that stuff. It would have been illegal, you know, California has special laws so that children can actually work on farms legally. So the warehouse was under the table. But, you know, I sold candy from my backpack. I would take 2 backpacks to school, one filled with candy. You know, so like, yeah, the US, 100%, we spend a lot of money on things that we shouldn't. And people are left to fend for themselves. It's rugged individualism for the poor, and then it's, you know, fat cat socialism for the rich, right? Like, that's it. If you're a fan of whiskey, try it with apple, yeah. Apple cider, ginger ale, whiskey. That sounds so good. Have you ever tried it, like, without the ginger ale? With, what would you, like, club soda, right? Like, that sounds good. Oh, token. That counts, man. That counts. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, I'm not a huge drinker either, really, but I honestly haven't drank in probably a couple months, but got this little baby amount left in this bottle. Took it somewhere and shared it with a lot of people, and you know, I like it sometimes. It's nice. Let's see. I like scotch. I like whiskey. I like bourbon. I like craft beer. Craft beer is cool, you know. I think it would be super interesting to, what is it, like, try it with, like, whiskey, right? Apple cider, and, like, maybe, like, club soda. Because it's, like, that would be interesting, you know? Like the club soda, because like super like carbonated water, you know, like unsweetened carbonated water or something. Like that would be interesting. Jail mixed in coffee. Yeah, that would be nice. Like over ice or something, you know, like sip it a little. You know, that sounds really nice actually. Like a really nice like chilling on the balcony or the patio or the front porch sort of drink, you know? Yeah, the Infragard. Oh my god, I think I had that somewhere here. Hold up. Thank you for reminding me. Where'd it go? Do I need to refresh? Here we go. Yep. This one. Where was it? Infra. Whoops. Get rid of that. Goodbye. Infra. Here it is. Yep. I think they were Chinese, right? Okay, here. We'll check it out in a sec, actually. We'll finish this one. Okay, so... Oh, dude, also, have you guys ever had these? These are like Chinese, like, guava candies. These are so good. Have you guys ever had these? Dude, with club soda, I think that would be a banger. Honestly, that sounds like it would be so good. Because, like, I'm not a big sweets dude. I do like a little bit of candy every now and again. Like, you know, not like every day, but every now and again, I like a little bit of candy. So, these little, like, hard candies, you know, little sucker candies. So, oh, dude, I love them. These are so good. I love these, dude. Yo, I got a huge bag of them. I got a bag like this big. If you go to, like, any Asian grocery store, they might have them. Yo, what is up? Musk is a G, bro. Are you serious? Did you just come in here to say that? Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Are you really just here to troll him, bro? Or are you just like, are you just fucking around? Are you just joking? Right, let's see. So trollish vibe, Russian. Okay, so yeah. So the Russian operations highlighted Monday by the researchers. Dude, he's not an engineer. He doesn't code his own. Have you seen like his conversations with his own engineers? Like, it's very clear that he doesn't understand very basic things about like HTTP services. Like, he's not an engineer, man. He bought his way into Tesla. You can watch the VOD later if you want. If you want, I explain all this, but we're not about to rehash this. So you should drop it, okay? One account with now inaccessible news site. You can literally watch the VOD, and it literally explains why everything you're saying is wrong. Why he got pushed out of PayPal. Like, okay, thank you. Thank you for saying okay. I'm glad you're gonna be like normal about this. If you want, watch the VOD later. I do explain it. I don't want to rehash this, and I'm really not like looking to deal with trolls. So like, don't try to troll, okay? You can look at it. I explain why he got kicked out of PayPal. He was very annoying, and he didn't know he was incompetent. He bought his way into Tesla. He pushed out 2 of the founders. He has never made anything, okay? If you want me to back this up after you watch my VOD, you literally need to watch my VOD. If you watch my VOD and you want me to back this up, I come back and I will talk to you about it. I will engage you about it, all right? But I'm not gonna if you decide to be trolly at all, dude, you're just getting banned. I'm not gonna deal with it. I just really don't have the attention span. Like, I will get distracted by you. So like, don't try to troll me. So I'm just not gonna deal with it, okay? Russian operatives had a trollish vibe. Inaccessible. They posted messages mocking the term Russian trolls. We, the Russian trolls, sincerely apologize for being too aggressive with our political stance. You know, so like you will see a lot of these accounts, right? Like we've seen that this is kind of like a thing for the alt-right, right? Some of them, look, I love philosophy, guys. A lot of these books back here are philosophy books. Stoicism, Enlightenment, Jean-Jacques Rousseau, like to Descartes, like whoever. You know what I mean? Like random stuff I don't agree with, stuff I hate, stuff, you know, stuff I've read, and I'm like, this is garbage, you know, and I just like keep it. Like I like philosophy. If you see Twitter accounts, oh, you ate too much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe have some tea. Have some tea, and maybe it'll help promote healthy digestion. Maybe you'll feel a little better, a little less bloated. A little hot tea, or even just hot water if you don't want hot tea. Philosophy is amazing. Philosophy is super important. I think it's extremely important to understand why people think the way that they do, so that we can have conversations that are difficult. I think it's extremely important to understand why people think the way that they do, which is why, you know, I'll usually, if it's on topic, man, I'm gonna listen to opposing sides all the time. If it's on topic, I'm gonna listen to it. I just want to know. That's why I always ask you guys. I always ask you guys what you think because I genuinely want to know what you guys think. You guys are here. You guys are watching. That's enough for me to like want to hear about your opinion, you know, and like if we don't agree, we don't agree, whatever, you know. So yeah, they apologize. They concede this page to the United States of America, right? In context of the yearly rotation of our accounts. So this is like straight up troll, right? Led me down a huge rabbit hole. Eventually led to I'll look into that word. I don't think I've encountered that. Oh. I've seen that name. I know that name. Okay, yeah. Let's not bring that up. I think that's a dangerous rabbit hole for some people. I'll leave that comment there, but yeah. I think maybe we should leave it at that. I know that guy. That guy is fucked up. The day before the November election, Yevgeny, not gonna pronounce it, the Russian oligarch behind the internet research agency, Troll Farm, and famous for the election interference. So we talked about Guccifer 2.0, and also I really do want you to watch the VOD, and I do want you to come back if you disagree with anything I said, and I do want you to articulate that in a way different than what you just said, because that's factually incorrect, right? So just like do a little bit of research, watch my VOD, you'll understand. And I talk about Musk at the beginning of my VOD. As soon as I'm done here, I don't know when I'm gonna finish streaming, this keeps on going, but I promise I will publish the VOD. I'll leave it up. You can disagree with it, and we can have a civil disagreement. So, yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it, Ghost Dude. I know people who've fallen down similar rabbit holes that are, like, cult-like and very, like, yeah, it's not, it's bad. It's all bad. Cults are bad. So, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, you know, okay, we talked about Guccifer 2.0, right? Guccifer 2.0 was, you know, a Russian troll farm pretending to be an individual who was a hacker. And here you go, guys. Exclamation mark, jump for the stars. Yay, jump for the stars. So, basically, yeah, it's kind of insane when you think about it. But they're in, you know, the GRU blocks. There's some GRU headquarter blocks. And they do create troll accounts. It's a troll farm, right? I showed you guys how you could make images of people that don't exist for social media accounts. Very easy, right? You just go to one website. Very easy. You have a social media account profile picture. It's perfect. They look like real humans, but they don't exist. Who's gonna create a complaint? You're not gonna be representing anybody real, right? It looks like a real person, but it's not. This person does not exist, right? You can look up this person does not exist. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. All right, guys, shot. So, we talked about that all. Please watch the VOD if you want to understand more about what I'm talking about, because it was all from today's stream. I try to keep it on topic for like from the stream for today for most people. So hit that bell so that you can catch the stream when I go live, and like, you know, you can watch me throughout your workday. I don't have a job anymore. Cheers to the downturn of the tech market. I'm interviewing and like people are hitting me up, but like a lot of the stuff I'm seeing I'm just not interested in. You know, I'm just not interested in these traditional gigs I've been working. So I'm trying to find something really cool where I could do like, sorry guys, I'm licking this bottle. I did not want to waste a drop of this. 15 years, guys, 15 years, that's my excuse. This is just me anyways, nobody's touching this. So, oh yeah. So I pulled it up earlier. Yeah, you get images that don't look as good. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's good enough to fool people, right? So it's like kind of crazy. So like you could basically do the same thing, but you could use a huge data set of people, and you could 100% generate tons of faces. Like there's a range, right? The distance, you know, our eyes have points right towards the nose and external. I know this because I worked at a company that did biometric identification, right? That's a, you know, I talked about it. Clear in the airport, right? Skipping the line at TSA, registering your biometrics. So basically, you know, there are things that you can use to uniquely identify human, gait, posture, walk, etc. It's very, very advanced technology. We've worked very hard. Industries, tons of money. They've worked very hard on this technology, right? Excuse me, guys. So yeah, basically, yeah, okay. He said that Russia had and would interfere, right? They're going to continue to, and we know. Like, come on, that's not a surprise, right? Is anyone surprised by this statement from a Russian, like a literal Russian oligarch? Troll farm, GRU troll farm, dude. Like, is anyone surprised that he would say this? I'm not surprised. Guys, drop them Big Daddy Bezos Prime subs here or anywhere. Make sure you use it every month. Guys, set a reminder every month. Drop one. If you're heavily tattooed, you can be quite identified quite easily. Dude, tattoos are dope. I'll get more tattoos, but people say I'm an easy target for stereotypes. I guess, you know, I'm like I said before, I'm like 6'4", 230 pounds. I'm a pretty big, stocky dude. I like to lift weights. I'm a big guy. I was stopped, you know, since I was a little kid, you know, since I was like 16, saying that I identify as suspect, you know, whether I'm in New York City or LA or anywhere. So it's like, you know, like somebody accused me of carjackings. They accused me of this and that. They searched my bags everywhere. So it's like, I got one tattoo and then I was like, yo, this is probably a bad idea because like identifiability, and yeah, like they'll be like, he's black, tall, and tattooed, and then I'll be like, oh fuck, that's me, right? Like, gotta be the hood. I don't usually like, I'm not usually just like out there like wearing just like a hoodie like this. I mean, I'm in my house, you know, but I think it's also a little fucked up. Let's be unless you're in like the UK where like the, you know, the cultural stereotype around like people in hoods, it is antisocial behavior in the UK. It's not really seen that way in the US. It's not seen as antisocial behavior. I don't know where you're from. You don't have to dox yourself either. But here, yeah, that's you know, white people don't get questioned if they're wearing hoods most of the time, and they don't get seen as sketchy in the United States, right? Like most places in the United States, most major cities. So I think there is a bit of a double standard for sure. But when I'm in LA, I'm not wearing a hood. You know what I mean? It's hot as balls out there. It's like 94 degrees Fahrenheit. But yeah, I still just get stopped, man. I just get stopped on like literally on the way home from high school with books in my bag and, you know, all that shit. So it is part of life for a subset of people, and it's just a reality, you know, that we live with. I got stopped on college campus all the time, going to events, going to like mandatory events. And, you know, I would be the only person out of my entire group that got pulled out. And, you know, there's a pretty stark contrast between me and the rest of my group, right? Yeah, it can be covered up. Yeah, makeup. I'm thinking of getting rid of my one tattoo, honestly, not gonna lie. I'm thinking of doing it. Because I do want to put on a lot more muscle mass. Okay, so we'll get back to some cybersecurity news. I could talk about this stuff all day. I mean, I'm so easy to distract, guys. Yo, I'm shy. Shy, guys? Anybody? Anybody here with me? I'm eating candy. I'm drinking shots. I'm indulging a little bit, guys. I'm having fun. I'm honestly having a great time. I don't want to stop streaming, but I've been on for so long. Do you guys play any games? What games do you guys like to play? Yeah, so I'm not surprised about this. We're doing shots. I mean, I just got some scotch. I'm just throwing back a little bit of scotch. I like it, but I'm also eating candy at the same time, so I'm just throwing it back and enjoying the candy too at the same time. Fuck it. The stream's always good. Yo, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That actually like makes me super happy. It's the best compliment I think I could possibly receive. And dude, the 6-month like in advance sub, like I didn't realize at the time, so that made my day. Yo, in fact, I want to do some cat tricks, like just because you're here. I want to do some cat tricks for you, dude. Do you want some cat tricks right now, or do you want me to continue with the news? You gave me that 6-month Prime sub, man. I think I had 6 months, not Prime, right? 6-month paid in advance, bro. That's crazy. Like, bro, that's nobody's done that. Nobody's done that. My best friends haven't done that. You know what I mean? Like, people I've known for years. People I've known since high school. Dude, I appreciate that. Yo, I appreciate that so much, man. That makes my day. That makes my day. You appreciating this, dude? This content? That makes my fucking day, dude. If I could just do tech and security news and people are gonna appreciate that, man, I would just do that. I wouldn't, like, work another job. Atlas, come here. Wake up. Wake up. Oh, come on. Come here. Oh, shit. His ears, guys. His ears. He's coming. Yo, come on. Come on. I'll bring the cat on. I promise. He's gonna come. Here it comes. Here it comes. I appreciate that a lot, dude. Now, come on. Here. Got you, dude. Come on. I'm not baiting you. He thinks he's getting jebaited. Atlas, come on. Atlas, you get a treat. I'll take the shot after we're done with this little Atlas. So get your shots ready, or get your puffs ready. You know, whatever you want. Celebrate. Hang out. Atlas, up. He doesn't know I have the treat out. Atlas, look. I'm not getting debated, bro. Up. Come on. Here, can you hear it? Up. There you go. Sit. Sit. Good boy. This is Atlas. Here. Let's make him a little bigger. Oh wait, oh, it's not on. It's not on, guys. Here you go. This is Atlas. Security Weekly? Me too. I like that too. I like Security Now. I like Security Weekly. Yeah. Yeah, awesome. I love that, man. I love that. And this is really for everyone in, like, whatever people are trying to get out of this, man, I'm trying to provide. You know, like, if people want to do some programming puzzles, we got that. You know, people want to do some, you know, hack the box, CTFs. We're doing CTFs in Discord. We've been doing them since Friday. You know, like, we're gonna do them. I want to do more CTFs. So, like, yeah, I need more people to keep me accountable. I want people to hop in. First time here, enjoying content, just lurking during my 9 to 5. Dude, I'm gonna try to do this a lot more. So, yeah, if you guys hit that bell button, it means a lot to me. Because, like, if you just lurk while you're working, this is, maybe I can make this my job. You know what I mean? Like, the ads, everything, it really does add up, you know, even if you don't sub. But hey, if you see somebody lurking, you know, and they're like around here a lot, you know, like, drop them that sub, you know, like, they're part of the community. And if you can do that, you know, I think it's cool to pay it forward, and these people end up paying it forward. So, like, you know, gift subs are always cool too, you know, and that's one way to get Atlas back on cam. So I know somebody just said, oh, Wubsy just said, gotta see the cat. So I would love yo, dude, oh my god, dude, yo, man, thank you so much. Yo, that's so cool, dude. Okay, we're doing more cat tricks, guys. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that so much. Hey, Alice, back. Dude, oh my god, thank you so much. That's so cool. Dude, I should build the key. Yo, you're right. I should build the key. Let me do that. I'm gonna build the key. You're right. I gotta do that. We'll finish this article. We'll do some cat tricks, and then we're gonna build the key. We're gonna start with that. We're gonna start with the switches. I gotta lube all the switches. Shoot, you know what? How about we do that tomorrow? I think everyone here, I think you guys don't want to see the keyboard content, right? That's like a completely different group of people that come in here. You guys want to see the you guys want to see the security content, right? Here, I'm gonna leave it up to a vote. And I promise I'm going to do the keyboard stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a dedicated keyboard stream if people vote against us. That's gonna be up to you guys. That's gonna be up to you guys. I want you all to be able to vote. I want you all to be able to vote, because I did say that when we filled that bar, I was gonna stop whatever I was doing and start the keyboard stream. But we went so off topic today that I feel like I didn't even give you guys the security news that you guys want. Clacks and stabilize. So I usually build whatever people want. Yeah. So sometimes I do stabilizer mods, I do switch mods, I do PCB mods. Hey, Alice, stop it. Sit. Okay, okay. If you can catch the stream tomorrow, I'm super hyped to do the keyboard stream tomorrow. I think everyone here is gonna want that. Let me try to start a poll. I'm gonna start a poll as soon as we wait. Appclipso, can you start a poll? Do you know how to do that? Can you start like a 5-minute poll? And I'm gonna do like a ton of cat tricks for you guys like right now. Atlas is like reaching. He's reaching. Here, let's make Atlas big. Make Atlas big. Big Atlas. Atlas. High five. High five. High five. High five. Good boy. Sit. Good boy. Atlas, rise. Atlas, rise. Can you rise? Rise. Good boy. Sit. Good boy. Look at that. Who's a good boy? Okay. Abcalypso, do you know how to start a poll? If not, I think I can do it. Atlas, come back. We're not done. We're not done with you. Come back. Up. He's literally sitting right here. Come on. Up, 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 up. You know what? I think we should give him a special treat from you guys. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Dude, Gazoo is actually a sponsor of the stream. Gazoo loves this type of content. He loves the cybersecurity content. He loves the tech content. So Gazoo is one of my biggest supporters, and I love his keyboards. I love his switches. His switches are like, you know, incredible. I'm sure you know if you know Zelios, I'm sure you know Temu. Yeah, so Temu, Gazoo made a lot of their switches. He designed a lot of their parts. So good boy. High five. High five. Yeah, high five. High five. Oh, I love you too. Alice, high five. High five. Yeah. High five. High five. Come on, give me high five. Low five? How about low five? Oh, he likes the low five. He likes the low five a little more. Alice, high five. Good boy. Sit. Sit. Can you lie down for me? Can you lie down? I tried to teach him lie down. Alice, lie down. Whenever I do this. Alice, lie down. Lie down. Can you lie down? Lie down. No. I don't want you to come down. Alice, come up. 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 Sit. Good boy. Alice, rise up. Alice. Rise up. Come on, rise up. Rise up. Rise up. Atlas. Rise up. Come on, rise up. Atlas, rise up. Rise up. Rise up. Yep, yep, yep. Good boy. Good boy. There you go. There you go. He learns not to use the claws too, you know, so he will grab you and he will not use his claws. Like, if anyone's ever messing with him too, he will bat them away with his claws, like, not fully out. He never tries to hurt people, which is great. He was wild. He was a rescue, you know, I rescued him. And then, yeah, we taught him. He was about a year old too. He's really good. Watch this. Watch this. I'll show you another trick. This is one of my favorites because I can tell him to get down from anything. Does Atlas solve cubes? I wish. One day, you know, we're gonna get him a little pet of his own, like a little, I don't know, like a mouse or something, and then, or like a cricket, and he'll like carry that cricket around, you know, like on his head, or that mouse, you know, he'll just carry around a mouse, his little pet. Thank you so much, Awful Waffle, dude. I really appreciate the support. It's it's incredible motivation because I don't think I have gotten that level of support from people I don't know IRL. Atlas down. And you know, I don't want to do gaming content. I want to do this, you know, and like honestly, the positive feedback I've been getting from this type of content. Down, Atlas. Good boy. Atlas, up. Cricket. That would be something. Atlas hunts bugs. Atlas is a murder machine. Okay, so we've trained him. The cat with his family. Oh, y'all. Oh, I love that though. Sassy kitty. Atlas, up. But dude, I'm a 6'4", 230-pound cat daddy. You know what I mean? Like, Atlas comes and like cuddles up in my arms at night. Like, I sleep like this, right? Like, I sleep with my arm like this between myself and my wife. Like, I sleep with my arm like this. And then Atlas just comes and he sleeps like in my like armpit crevice. You know, he sleeps like literally right here. He sleeps right here. He just curls up like face on my elbow or like face in my armpit. And he just knocks out. And sometimes, you know, I keep my arm like that because Calypso might roll over onto him. You know, if she's like sleepy and like adjusting. Good boy. Sit. Good boy. Atlas, high five. High five. High five. No. High five. High five. It's not a space rub, but I'll give you one, okay? Atlas, high five. High five. Come on, high five. High five. High five. Atlas, look. High five. High five. No. I'm holding it because I'm going to give it to you, okay? But you need to do high five first. High five. Good boy. Good boy. He gets it. Yeah, I feel the same way. I like the smaller like community vibe. I like, you know, communities where like you know, everyone's talking to each other and like chat's cool and stuff. Give him the fist. Yeah, Atlas, back up. Give him the fist. What do you mean give him the fist? I don't know what you mean. Like this? Yeah. He's a good boy. Atlas. Hey. Pew, 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 pew. He always flicks his tail around. He looks out the window and he flicks his tail around. And he does that, like, even if nobody's around. Like, I could be, like, 30 feet away, and he's just, like, flipping his tail around, looking out the window. I'm like, what you looking at? Oh my god, I'm getting YouTube spam. YouTube spam. All hands on deck, YouTube spam. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hide user on this channel, I guess? Atlas, get off here. Yeah, there we go, okay. YouTube's, oh my god, dude, that was crazy. That was blowing up. It was like blowing up my eardrums because it was super loud, the TTS. I'm sorry about that, guys. I freaked out for a sec there. Atlas, high five. Good boy, sit. Alice, up here. Up, rise. Good boy. Good boy. Sit, sit. Sit, sit. Sit, sit. Good boy. Sit, 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 sit. Low five, low five. Hey, sit, sit, sit. Low five. Hey, look at him. Sit, sit, sit. No, 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 no. Sit, sit. Low five. Low five. Yeah, good boy. Look at that, huh? We gotta mess with him a little bit. You know, we gotta test him. All right. At Clips, were you able to start the poll? Okay, never mind. You didn't. But we're gonna stick with this for now. I promise I'll do keyboard building tomorrow. We're gonna stick with the security for now because I think that's what everyone here wants to see. You know, I'm just gonna run a poll, guys. I'm gonna keep doing the security stuff until we complete this poll. I'll sit. Good boy. New poll here. Let's delete this. Wait, end poll, view poll. Why can't I get rid of this poll? Hold up, guys. I'm gonna get a poll up real quick. What can I get a poll up? Yo, this poll's like glitched. The poll widget's glitched. Okay, okay, here we go. So the poll option was keyboard versus sec/tech news. Keyboard, sec/tech. You guys are here, so I care about what you guys want. You know? We'll put it on 5 minutes. But yeah, just go ahead and hit that, guys. Let's hit that real quick. That's gonna help me a lot. We'll keep Atlas right here. He's our little buddy. Hi. Oh, you're so cute. Why are you so cute, huh? Hey, buddy. Hi. We love you. We love you here. Oh, we love you here, little buddy. Hi. You're a star, Atlas. We got little emotes of you now. Give him the fist. I still don't know what you mean by that, but I wish I did. This is Atlas when we're streaming. You don't care which way this goes? Okay. That's good. Hey, that actually makes me feel pretty good. I'm glad I have people who like both of these things. So I'm here, but not for voting. I feel you. I feel you. That's cool, man. Hey, cheers. I'll drink to that. I appreciate it. I love to know that there are people who like the intersection of stuff that I like. That's pretty dope, man. That's pretty dope. Okay, let's read a little bit about Russian troll farms, shall we? We'll wait out this poll. Everyone, be sure to vote in the poll if you care. It seems like Sec and Tech News is winning. If you're happy with that, you know, drop another one there. Let's see. How many people want Sec Tech versus the keyboard stream right now? We have hit our goal. If you guys are going to vote for the keyboard stream, I'm going to give it to you, I promise. I got all the stuff right beneath my left side of my desk. Like, literally right over here. Right over here. I got it right over here. I promise I could do it right now. But, it's up to you guys. You guys just vote. Cheers, guys. Cheers. What do we got? I need to get a new bottle, guys. That's for sure. We're running this thing out tonight. Russian-backed news outlet RT, Russia Today. We probably are very familiar with that in the U.S. They're very prolific throughout the U.S. I think they had a, I don't know if they still have it, but they had a television broadcasting station, right? Like RT, Russia Today. I don't know if it's still here. I don't know. I don't really keep up. I don't have a cable subscription. I don't watch cable. I watch a lot of stuff, guys, but I don't watch cable. You know what I mean? If you guys want to watch stuff too, we should watch stuff in the Discord. We should totally watch stuff in the Discord. We have a great time watching movies, things like that. Whatever you guys want to watch, we can watch it. Ooh, we got 3 votes for Sec and Tech. Yo, guys. Okay, it seems like Sec and Tech is winning. I could do puzzles too, like programming puzzles, security, like hacking puzzles. We could do all sorts of things. If you guys ever want to learn something too, let me know. Also, like, I think I already told you guys, but I did my thesis in quantum cryptanalysis. So if you're in the Discord, you can ask me for my research and my slides. They use them at my university to this day. So, yeah, it's I love talking about security and I love sharing stuff. Okay. So what do we got here? Mandiant researchers said, you know, that it's just a general Russia-aligned approach to the midterms. Yeah, for sure. Part and parcel. This is just, I think this is just normal now, guys. I think Russian state actors attempting to interfere with the U.S. election. I think Chinese state actors having the capability in deciding whether or not to interfere in U.S. elections. I think it's going to become pretty normal, right, Atlas? Right? Yeah? Sometimes he meows when I'm like, right? He's like, meow. I love it when I'm like, right? And he's like, meow. Atlas is like my little Pokemon, dude. He like follows me around the house when I'm walking around. He's my little Pokemon. I love Atlas. He's great, dude. Russian-backed news outlet. Russia Today. Yeah, so. Anyways, we wrote that it was a troll. A troll. They wrote that it was a troll. Let's see. Let's click on Russia Today, guys. Oh, wow. Is it offline? Guess it's offline. It's not loading. Here, let's try it again. Is Russia Today offline? Wow, guys, hold up. It looks like it's offline. Yo! Yo, is it not resolving anymore? Is it kicked out of the States? Yo, they might be... Is Russia Today banned? Is RT.com banned? Oh, it's blocked in the US. Hey, what do you know? Look at that. DirecTV and others boot it. Yeah, there you go. They've been banned on Apple, Roku, Microsoft. Wow. I knew it would happen. I knew it would happen, Atlas. You know, like, they can't keep getting away with it, Atlas. They can't keep getting away. Cool. Okay, so I think, here, let me take a look at the poll. I'm pretty sure I don't even need to check. Oh, yeah. Cool. We're gonna end it then. That's the win. W. W for news fans. News fans get the dub. Rightfully so. Rightfully so, man. I want to do what you guys want me to do. I like building keyboards, so I can build that anytime. I'm not gonna build them offline. I know you guys want to see the keyboard builds. I know some of you want to see the keyboard builds, like start to finish. Some of the clients want to see the builds. I mean, honestly, man, I've been, like I said, a member of this community has been ordering so many keyboards for me. I plan to build, you know, I build him a keyboard and then he's got another several, you know, so he loves it. I'm pouring up, guys. Feel free to join, guys. Feel free to join with your vice of choice. I'm enjoying a little candy and a little scotch at the same time, because YOLO. YOLO, we've earned it. We've earned the weird little, you know, things in life. Eat a ton of cheese. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. Have some wine. Kaipute chill. Cheers, everyone. Infraguard. Oh, the kitty. I love the kitty. Cat. Oh, wait. Yo, guys. Cat pics. We need cat pics in the Discord. Everyone talking about your cat. I actually need your cat pics. I'm not gonna lie. I need them. I need them in my life. Here. Pets. It's now in hobbies. It's under art above gaming. Yo, but what video games do you guys play? I actually want to know what video games you guys play. The ad's about to start, guys. Best way to avoid the ad is, I think everybody in here's like sub the heck up now. That's pretty dope. Oh, I think our boy. Our boy JRC needs one for sure. Oh, I assumed your gender. I'm sorry. I'm actually unironically like trying not to do that, because like you never know. I got a lot of friends, you know, who you know, that stuff's never, you know, and I know how that stuff is, you know. Cheers. I feel like that's the type of thing where some people are just gonna be like, bro, you're too woke, but like that's just like, you know, I respect other people. You played WoW for 17 years. You haven't. Oh, dude. I just started playing the new WoW expansion pack. Oh man, I started playing WoW in like high school. Like the whole football team for the most part, like half of us played WoW. Straight up, it was pretty funny. Half the football team, we'd like get extremely, like our bodies would just get destroyed Friday night, and then Saturday night we'd be like doing dungeons and raiding. What happened? Down very quick. Okay. He's standing on the corner. The little corner. He wants to be close to us. Oh, he's such a good boy. Well, that was great. Oh, anyone else? Anyone else here play games? Infraguard database. So Infraguard, we're going to talk about what that is. It's going to explain. Containing the personal details of 87,000 members. Was initially being sold for $50,000 on a cybercrime and hacking forum. Like we said, data is the most valuable commodity. I stopped when they got levied by the state of California. Yeah, that totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. Yeah, they definitely need to fix the culture. That shit's gross. It's fucked up. It's inexcusable. Tech companies usually have a lot of weird shit going on. I've learned behind the scenes, you know. Doesn't make me too happy about working in tech most of the time, not gonna lie. I really just don't enjoy it. Like, sometimes, you know, if you work in security too, sometimes you get asked to do weird things, and sometimes I'm not comfortable doing those things, you know. To my colleagues. Yeah. It gets messy, man. I don't like tech. I don't like working in tech. It's like the golden handcuffs thing, right? right? That makes sense. I'm sure that makes sense to some of you guys. Like, it's great, right? I don't have a lot. Like I said, I worked with my hands. I worked since I was a young lad, right? Like, I feel like I can't complain about too much, but still, like, the problems are different, right? The problems are different for sure. There's still problems. They're just different, right? I think tech needs unions. I'm gonna be real. I think tech needs unions because there's a lot of fucked up behavior. Limbo, as in, yeah, limbo means Calypso that you're in between things. Like, you kind of don't know. If you're in limbo, it's like you're between a couple things. Shatterline. Oh, that game's free. TD Balloon 6. I saw that came out for free on Epic Games. I bought it on Steam, but now I have it on Epic Games too. And StarCraft 2. Interesting. Shatterline. I've heard that's pretty good, huh? Yeah, I mean, Wubsy, we need to be the change, which is what I try to do, but like, it is exhausting, you know? And sometimes I feel like I'm just unlucky, and sometimes I feel like the whole industry might be like this, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's hard. Tech totally needs unions. It's not a, yeah. Yeah. I think you're right, Awful. I think you're right. I think it definitely seems to be prolific enough of a problem to where it seems like it requires special attention. Like, even the executives I've had that were above me who, like, were on all these panels and doing all these interviews and doing all this lip service to diversity, equity, and inclusion, still told me that they can't be bothered to deal with interpersonal issues and that these people who are being, like, bullies and thugs to others are allowed to do so due to their, you know, technical contributions. It's a disgruntling situation when you feel like you need to leave jobs because people can't act as adults, right? And like work cooperatively. And, you know, like I said, rising tides raise all ships, right? Some people want to drain the freaking ocean, man. So they can feel good about themselves. It sucks. It really sucks. You've been glassblowing for over 10 years, however, and you've always refused to make orders for... Oh, yeah. Oh, that makes me really happy, because I know that's such a big issue, especially in America. Yo, cheers. Cheers. I'll kill my liver to that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you do that. You stuck with it so long, and that you stuck with your morals. You know, that's something that I really admire. Interesting. Huh. Glass blowing, yeah, super cool. I have Calypso's interested in stuff like that for sure. Help Desk alone has, like, yeah. Yeah. Totally, man. Totally. That's so cool. I like stuff with your hands, you know, like stuff that you build with your hands. I built some stuff out of wood for, the bookshelf behind us. We built that. And, built a bar kind of like on the patio. And, I built a stand for like my projector screen. Couple stands. So yeah, I built like two like almost identical stands. Somebody thought that they were the same thing when they saw the picture of the two different ones. They thought they were identical. So that made me really happy. This guy knows a lot about home ec and like building stuff. So yeah, I've gotten into like woodworking, like kind of teaching myself. I like I really admire people who can do cool stuff like that with their hands. And I have a buddy of mine who did a little bit of glass blowing, and he really enjoyed that stuff. He's in Thailand right now for New Year's. He does Thailand every year for New Year's, and he's like, bro, come to Thailand. Like, that's how he sounds. He's like, bro, come to Thailand. And he's like the only guy I know who's like bigger than me too. He's like 6'7". Oh, my brother's calling. I'm gonna read your message in 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. we're planning some stuff, guys. We're planning some IRL content in California. So that was my brother actually, and yeah, we're planning some things, exchanging some information. We got some awesome stuff planned. I'm really looking forward to the LA streams, guys. I think we're gonna have a good time. Alice is gonna be so sad because we're gonna be gone. But I have friends coming to hang out with him. They're gonna hang out in our place. You know, told them they can use anything they want. They can eat or drink anything they want. We got all sorts of beer and wine and stuff. You know, they're good friends, so I'm really happy they're gonna be hanging out with him. So, as we talked about, data is the most valuable commodity. I think that's where I left off. And we're going to see a lot of this. We're going to see a lot of high-profile data leaks being sold on the dark web for exorbitant amounts of money. People are going to keep doing this. USDOD. So they're calling themselves the USDOD. This happened about 5 days ago. That's what they're calling themselves. They're selling... Yeah, so... Okay, InfraGard. It's going to explain right here. This. Let me get this. I want to get this in a different position for you guys. Here, hold up. Oh, wait, no. Actually, that last position was good, huh? This little more of this. Okay, so yeah, you used to make toilet bowl slides for water pipes. Oh, huh? That's great. That's super great. All right, I'll drop a couple stars so you don't bomb me again. There you go. Enjoy. A hacker going by the name USDOD. They were selling that. So this program, I know people who are a part of this program. I mean, it's already lead. Shout out to Mike. Sorry, Mike, bro. I'm sorry. This sucks. This sucks, Mike. So Mike is a part of the InfraGard. I'm not gonna say where, but the InfraGard in the US is an FBI program, and they're industry experts, right? Working in security, and the goal is, you know, to essentially, it's like a consortium of folks that they can kind of liaise with and helps them with like the threat landscape, talking to people, you know, understanding trends, industry trends, things like that, deficits in you know, enterprise systems, perhaps, you know, what people are using. Yo, you won. Oh shit. So guys, I got a shot ready. Anyone got a shot ready? Little baby shot right here. 87,000 members, $50,000. Data, man, data. Whew. Yeah, they updated their post yesterday. I remember this. I heard about this, stating that the database would no longer be for sale because it would cause more harm to everyone than benefiting them themselves. The change of heart. I think this person realized what they did, and they said, "Shoot, maybe if I back off now, the FBI won't come and try to like clap me up." You know, I'm not saying clap them up in cyber in the cyberspace. You know what I mean? Like try to catch this guy. I don't mean violence or anything. But yeah, he's gonna try to clap him. Yo, you ready? All right, let's do it. Yo, you got the beer. Oh, awesome. I love that. I love that. That's cool. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, everyone. Ooh, I love the smell of scotch. I know some people are like, ugh, but I love this. Ooh. Drink some Wawa. Oof. Oh man, oof. Jeez. Oh. Yeah. I just like the taste of scotch. I know it's not right, but I just keep my bottle of scotch in the in the freezer, and I'll just like, you know, take little sips sometimes. Sometimes I'll just like sip on it for a little bit, most of the time, but yeah. It's like Glenfiddich 15. It's pretty nice. It's definitely not the sort of scotch I should be drinking like this. I should be, you know, putting it in a very, very nice, you know, glass with a round ice cube and a couple droplets of very nice, like, natural spring water. You know, like, I should 100% do that. It's an upgrade from vodka shots. Tastes better, too. I guess you're right, yeah. The attempt to sell information that could also be, yeah, honeypot of sorts. Yeah, trying to get information. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. I said that earlier, actually. I said, like, you know, like, all these people getting pwned all the time should have honeypot. entries. If you see John Smith with phone number 9999999 go up, you know, then you know that your honeypot, you know, is out there. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. I like my scotch, but I will I usually if I'm drinking with somebody else, I'll probably drink it out of a glass. You know, I'm having a conversation with somebody, we're hanging out. I'm gonna get him a glass, I'm gonna get me a glass. I usually use a mason jar straight up. I use a mason jar, 1 ice cube for me, 1 ice cube for them, you know, big nice cube one. That's what I'll usually do if I'm drinking scotch with somebody. If I'm drinking scotch alone, it's the bottle. It's the bottle, you know? And I'm on Twitch, so I'm trying to be a little less ratchet. But yeah, I'm a little ratchet sometimes, I guess, you know? Who doesn't enjoy a little scotch straight from the bottle sometimes, you know, every now and again. We're gonna kill this bottle right now. Let's see, could I get another bottle right now? That would be dope. At Calypso, do you want to get me a bottle from Dave's? I know you don't want to. I'm just messing. I always ask you to do things for me while I stream, so thanks for your help, but I'm just messing around. Yo, oh, we were talking about electronics, guys. I got something really cool in the mail. No. Yeah, I know. I'm just messing around. Yeah, I know. It's so cool. I'm just messing around. It's just a joke, because I'm always like, can you get me some water? Can you get me some tea? Like, when I'm, like, talking for, like, 6 hours on stream, Calypso will, like, go and get me tea, and it's, like, the best thing ever. I'm gonna bring you guys a cool electronic. I know, it's so cold outside. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it. I have other alcohol I can drink. And I don't know why I feel like drinking. Yeah, it's like 28 degrees Fahrenheit right now. I'm gonna grab a really cool electronic. Isn't it weird that I'm drinking at Calypso? I never drink. I don't think I ever drink on stream either. I never drink. Rookie movie. Oh, yeah, rookie move. It's a rookie move. Speaking of movie, I kind of want to watch a movie. When I drink, I'm like, I want to watch a movie. You guys want to watch a movie? What movie would you? You guys want to watch a movie together? I'm gonna keep doing this for a little bit. Let me get more alcohol. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna finish some stuff. You guys want to watch a movie? Yeah, I never drink. I would make you tea though. Do you want it? Yes. Duh. I love tea. Your tea's so good. You make the best tea with the ginger and the honey and the I'll get a little more alcohol, I think. I watched Sneakers for the first time. Yo, guys, give me movie recommendations. What movie should I watch after this? Give me your movie recommendations. We're gonna do a little more of the news. Give me movie recommendations, though, guys. Yeah, I do have a beer and wine stash. I should open a beer bottle. Let's do that. Glenfiddich Founders. I've never had that. I need to look that up. Is that like I've had the 18 and I've had the 15 recently. I had some Japanese stuff really recently. I'm gonna go grab this really cool piece of tech, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I think you guys are gonna like this a lot. Okay, guys. I've brought more alcohol. Check this out. This is like Korean black raspberry wine. Oh my god. I need to look up that Glenfiddich. Yeah, I do have the beer and wine stage. Where did I put that? I got this package today, guys. Where did I put it? I'm gonna find it right now. I knew I had that though. I know I put it somewhere around here. Okay, yeah. I'll find it. I'll find it for sure. I'll find it later. It's all right. You don't need to look for it. I'm gonna find it later. I want to show them, but I'm gonna show them it later. I'll build it another time. Oh, you found it? Oh shoot, Eclipse is the best at finding things. Thank you. I knew I put it somewhere weird. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. If it's in there, I'm gonna check. I don't know if it's in there. Yeah. Where's the cut? Oh shit. It's not in there. It was cut, guys. The package. Oh wait, I don't want to show you guys my address. The package was cut. It was cut, like it was sliced and down the middle. Oh. Okay. This was for a Raspberry Pi. This was something. Yeah. Damn. Oh, yo, I found it. Okay, it's in there. It's in like. It's weird. They like sealed it like in a weird way. That was so strange. Okay, check this out, guys. Oh, everything's in here. It's all good. I'm waiting for another part, but this... I'll have to check that out, actually. I've seen that name before. I don't remember the context, but I've seen that name. Let me pull this Raspberry Pi out. So check this out, guys. I pulled a Raspberry Pi out of the cluster. I did a Raspberry Pi cluster live once upon a time. You guys, someone might remember. I don't know. Probably not. I don't think anyone from that time period is here. But this is a little like it's like a micro HDMI to HDMI clip in, right? And then this is basically going to be used for my Game Boy. I'm gonna make a Game Boy, guys. So it's gonna be pretty fun. We're gonna make a Game Boy out of a Raspberry Pi 4. I think maybe you guys will enjoy that. Would you guys like to see that live? Should I do that live? I was trying to find things I could do with my Raspberry Pis, guys. I've got Raspberry Pi 3Bs. I've got Raspberry Pi 4, which I'm going to use for the Game Boy. I've got Raspberry Pi W 2.0, I think. Raspberry Pi 0 W 2.0. Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys have any ideas? Let me know. Yeah? Hey. I got some Arduinos, too. I got some Arduino Uno Megas. Yo, here, I'll show you the cluster case. Check this out. This case. It's fun. I was using a PoE switch, and you can put more. You can put 8 in here. So I was using a PoE switch, and with that PoE switch, I put PoE hats on the Raspberry Pis, and then I made it a Kubernetes cluster, and it was super fun. And I had Arch Linux running on it because I use Arch, by the way. So you know, I had Arch Linux running on it. It was great. Jeez, Nabil, what's up, Nabil? We're drinking and we're talking about Russian troll farms and the FBI's, you know, sort of like cyber alliance getting hacked and having all their information sold on the dark web, their membership information. And we're drinking Korean black raspberry wine and cheese. Custom PCBs for CyberDecks on Tyndall or Tindy. CyberDecks. Okay. Yeah. We got Atlas here too. Atlas! Cheese! Kiwi farms? No. No, troll farms are like, Kiwi farms are like incels who want to make trans people, Sudoku. They want to make trans people solve Sudoku. And that's what Kiwi farms wants. But, the Russians want to, you know, sow discord in the United States, discredit the United States on the global stage, embarrass, you know, America through political unrest and upheaval. You know, like obviously, they want to accelerate that, right? It's not like they're responsible for that, but they're trying to catalyze that, right? Like China, Russia, Iran, like we have proof. You know, we see it. IP addresses, everything, TTPs, right? Their techniques, their practices. We can tell who's doing what on the internet. Cheese, bro, cheese. Oh, cheese. I should eat a piece of cheese. Okay, so this guy named USDOD sold that database, 50K, 87,000 entries. Yeah, cheese was cheese. Cheese was cheese. Here, let's see. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so he took it down. He was like, oh, this is going to cause more harm than benefiting me, so I'm going to take it down, right? I think this person got scared. I think they realized, well, dude, if you don't fuck with the FBI has, like, the resources of the U.S. government essentially at their disposal, right? Military, government, FBI can just waltz in and be like, yo, what's up? What's up? It's us. It's us. What's up? Yo, I think that troll unfollowed me, which, like, dude, I was really hoping that that troll would watch the VOD, understand what they're saying about Elon Musk is 100% wrong, objectively, and then come back and try to have a conversation about it. But I think I embarrassed them a little too much. Do you guys think I was too hard on that troll? I think I was the right amount of hard on that troll. You guys who, you know, you guys know what I'm talking about. Was I too hard on that troll? Was I the right amount of hard on that troll? I think they unfollowed. Because my follower count went down by 1, which, like, I don't really care about. I said, like, I don't care. You can unfollow me, dude. Like, yeah. I really don't care. But I think that's really funny. I think it's super funny. This guy came in here, like, looking to troll. And I was like, bro, don't troll. Don't try to troll me right now. And he was, like, literally like, okay. He's just like, okay. Like, O-K-A-Y. Not even just K. Not even okay. Yeah. O-K-A-Y. He typed that O-K-A-Y, you know? I think I got through to that motherfucker. But then he unfollowed. Shit. I was hoping he'd learn something. I was hoping he'd watch the VOD and learn something. Not gonna lie. Cheers, everyone. Woo-wee. Gotta finish this. This is, like, almost old. It's very sweet. Very sweet. You guys should try this if you ever see it somewhere. You guys should try this if you ever see it somewhere. Go to an Asian grocery store that has alcohol. Bokpan Jajo. Bokpan Jajo. I was too nice. I appreciate that, honestly. If that's your real opinion, I do appreciate that. Because I do want to, you know, this is something, it's not going to be the only time, right? It's not going to be the only time. We're going to get some fucking trolls saying some stupid shit, right? I'm going to go put this in the kitchen. But yeah, we're going to get some trolls saying some stupid shit. It's not going to be our only time. So I do appreciate that, yeah. Like, I don't know. I do want to handle these guys, you know. I don't want to, like, you know. I guess I was kind of nice. I don't know. I'm gonna be nice. If somebody's gonna continue, then I'm gonna be way less nice. I'm glad I didn't have to show that side of me, because I don't like that side. But if somebody's gonna continue along that shit, you know, like, they're gonna keep pushing that shit. Like, and they just, you know, if we can't agree to disagree and move past it, and that person just wants to troll, then I'm gonna be a pretty mean person. You know, I'm not trying to do that. When was the video on Musk uploaded? Okay, one sec. Let me come back. Video on Musk. Do you mean like the Dave Chappelle thing, or do you mean like me talking about Musk? I was talking about Musk a little earlier, and then somebody came in and they wanted to try to bring it back up, and I was like, you're wrong about everything. Watch the VOD and fuck off. That was kind of like how it went down. I don't know if you guys can put that. But the video on Musk it wasn't really a video, it was just a VOD. It's like part of today's stream, and it was part of the title. So I think he clinged to that from the title. I think he just looked up like Musk in Twitch and decided to like ride some dick, you know? I'll be right back. Yeah, I think he straight up just like typed in Musk on Twitch, and then he just like was just, you know, he's just straight up ride or die for this man. He's throwing that boot, you know? He's not licking that boot. He's throwing that boot. So it's disappointing, you know? And I don't know why people want to cape so hard for billionaires and just like, you know, he's not gonna notice you, little bro. It's like what I would say if I was a dick, you know? But he's not gonna notice you, little bro. He's not gonna notice you. Like, he does not give a shit about you, you know? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be in the VOD. I think it was... I think I talked a little bit about Musk in the beginning, and I talked about... Basically, the TLDR is he got kicked out of PayPal for being annoying. It's on record. He got kicked out of PayPal for being annoying. He was able to leave with a founder title. That was part of the deal, the severance. He was annoying. Nobody liked him. He didn't know what he was doing. He was out of his element, right? Software company. He bought his way into Tesla, right? You know, whatever. There's SpaceX now, right? Which is the result of just having a ton of money and being able to fail a million times and taking out a ton of government loans, over-promising, under-delivering. That's the TLDR of it. I go into it a little bit more. I'm not gonna rehash the whole thing, but I will for you, of course. But we're probably not gonna go back to that part. But yeah, that's basically the TLDR of it, and it's gonna all be in the VOD. And if new stuff comes up about Musk, which I'm sure he's not done, we're gonna talk about it. I also talked about how he's kind of like a piss baby because he made a poll. It's a private company, right? But he made a poll like, should I step down? and like we know he's not gonna abide by it, right? Like he wants people to like him really badly, and now he's saying all these decisions are gonna be made on public via Twitter. And then one other thing I'll add before we just go back to the topic at hand is, oh, Nabil, thank you so much. Appreciate you so much, my man. Let's bring Atlas up here. We're gonna do a little bit of tricks. But one more thing is, dude, sweeter than this sugar-free orange hard candy in my mouth is our friend Nabil. Oh, also, guys, if you like politics, I totally recommend checking out Nabil's channel. 225. Nabil streams. Nabil streams are cool. Nabil is cool. Check out Nabil. Thank you, man. Appreciate your support as always. Nabil's just a cool guy. So, yeah, Elon Musk, piss baby, trust fund baby, Emerald Apartheid Mine, South Africa baby. You know, very specific, but he's all the babies. He's each and every baby, and I think that he's not a good guy. Communist leather daddy around these parts. That's how I'm gonna introduce you from now on. Nabil is communist leather daddy. I think Nabil, you cover a lot of like LGBT like content, right? Like you cover a lot of like LGBT news, right? Like I'm pretty sure you do have. Do you like to cover that content, or is that just like because it's always in the news? You know, you just end up covering it. I think you like to cover that content, right? I think Nabil has a lot of good content about LGBTQ news and like the happenings in that community too. Atlas, come here. Oh, he's poop. Oh, were you pooping? Were you gonna poop? Up. 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 Come on, I want to give you a treat. It's from Nabil. Atlas, up. Atlas, up. Yeah. LGBTQ plus content. Yep. Content in the Muslim. Yeah, LGBT, like gay content in the Muslim Canadian community. So yeah, Nabil talks about a lot of that stuff and like lots of news, current events. I think it's a really good stream. I actually really enjoy Nabil's stream. I'm usually just sitting back and like learning because it's not a lot of stuff that I usually come across. Some of it is overlap, you know, you see like with a lot of news streamers, but I think Nabil has a really good perspective, and like usually really good takes. So like, yeah. Yeah, after second half of the stream, yeah, America Chudland. Gotta cover some Chudland. Hey, sit, Atlas. Good boy. High five. I'm American, but you know, that's how we are. Thank you for the high five, Atlas. Low five. Thank you for the low five, Atlas. Atlas, rise up. Rise up, Atlas. Atlas, come here. Hey, big butt, come here. Rise up, rise up. Rise up, buddy. Rise up. Rise up. Good boy. Yeah, come on, rise up, rise up. Atlas, rise up. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Thank you, Nabil, for this cat trick and cat treat. Entertaining the whole squad here. Atlas, no, you're not coming up here, buddy. Macaroni. Come here. Oh, look at the boy. So let's see. Yeah, they said it would cause more harm than it would benefit me. So they're like, who needs an extra 50K here and there? You know, I'd prefer for the FBI to sleep safe and sound. Which, like, you know, definitely surprising take from somebody who's calling themselves the US DOD and leaking FBI databases. But okay, interesting. Can Atlas mushed into the camera? Atlas, can you mush into the camera? He likes to do that. He likes to like come up here. He wants to like climb onto the desk like this. He's like, nope, not this time. Here, Atlas. Let's bring Atlas a little closer to us because he's our little baby. Atlas, what's up? What's up, little baby? Look at him. Hi. Oh, he just wants some pets, guys. Look at him. Oh, look at how cute this cat is. He's so nice, man. He's so affectionate too. I can't understand how people are like, yo, cats don't love you, bro. I'm like, you've never met a cat that loves you, and that's sad. That's sad to me. Bro, I think Epcalypso says Atlas is devastated when I leave. Like, he starts crying and shit. Epcalypso doesn't cry when I leave, what the heck? Just messing around. Eclipse is gonna be like, who says I don't? Oh, I leave sometimes, guys. I go to mentor like student-ran programming competitions. I go to mentor the attendees and stuff like that. But it's super fun. I'm gonna open this one, guys. Another bottle. Let's go. Who's here with me, guys? Let's go. Oh, yeah, I know. He's my little baby. Ooh-wee. South Korean black raspberry wine, folks. Wee doggy. I love Atlas. He's cute. All right. Cheers, guys. So, okay, let's just slam this back really quick, and then we'll continue reading. You guys have any movie suggestions? Anything at all? Here, let me go back up. No movie suggestions? Woo! Oh my god, Alice is back up here. Oh my god. He sits by the door when you leave and then goes to sleep. Aw, Atlas, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Sometimes I gotta leave. You guys wanna watch that in Discord? Here, let me get that. Sneakers. 1992. And we got it. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Hey. What do you know? Yeah, let's get it. I'm getting it right now. Okay, I'm gonna watch that later. I'll throw it on in Discord if you guys want to hop in too. Okay, let's see. So, it's worth noting that the FBI launched InfraGard to develop... Yeah, this is what I wanted to get at. Physical and cyber threat information sharing collaboration with the private sector. So these are people in the private sector, right? People who work in cybersecurity that the FBI vets, and they make sure they're all right, and you know that they don't hate America or something like that, right? Like they're vetting these people, they're checking them out, they're seeing who they are, right? Like, is this person potentially a nation-state asset of a, you know, an enemy, right? Or like something like that. You know, they're looking for that sort of stuff. So, they want to work with companies and develop like sharing techniques, right? And they do this with the big ones, a lot of the big ones, right? Think companies that we've seen working with 3-letter agencies before, right? Let's see. Sneakers, I think I got that now. Should have that now. Let's check. I think I got it. Yeah. Hey, what do you know? Oh, yeah, hey. Okay. It'll be ready in 20 minutes. Might be a good time to end the stream by then, huh? Alright. So, let's see. Huh. Yeah, being sold, right? It's an alternative. Breach forums is an alternative to raid forums, which was shut down. The hacker continued expressing his regret. Doesn't want to cause any more trouble. Dude, because you got scared, you're shitting your pants, you're microwaving your RAM, you're scratching out your hard drives and breaking the disks. Like, come on, dude. How are you going to go on the dark web? Name yourself the US DoD. Release FBI databases and be like, I don't want any trouble, bro. I don't want any trouble, man. What? That's kind of crazy, right, guys? Like, do you guys think that's a little weird? I think that's a little weird. You're calling yourself the US DoD. Look at the God, right? They're God in the forum. So that means that this person participates in this forum a lot, guys. This person's doing all sorts of, like, probably, like, illegal data dumps and things like that. Yo, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, let's see. Let's take a look. Let's take a closer look right here. So this person, US DoD God posts, right? They got a lot of posts, 371 posts. They got 41 of their own threads. Yeah, he could have sobered up and gone fuck. I mean, I don't know, dude. This person joined March 2022, and if they have this much activity in a forum, like, shit, you know? Damn, dude. They'd say, I'd like to start letting you know this data will no longer be posted for sale and won't be used in the future. I realize that selling it would cause more harm to everyone than it would benefit me financially. This data will not be sold or shared in public. I've emailed Troy Hunt. You guys know Troy Hunt? Have I been pwned, right? To add all emails to have I been pwned. Or it's sold. You might be right. You probably sold it a couple times. Maybe sold it once. Maybe sold it twice. We got some Iranians with it. We got some Russians with it. Maybe some North Koreans. Who knows? Who knows? It could be everywhere. It could be all the way around the world on all these other forums at this point. I don't know. I'm not checking. I'm not gonna check the dark web for this stuff. I don't really care that much to surf the dark web anymore. I was interested in checking it out back in the day, He said, I've emailed Troy Hunt to add it all so that they can see if they're infected. I don't want to cause any more trouble. Thanks for your patience. Whew. Wow. Full name, email address, employment details, industry of employment, social media, user IDs, and more. Okay, so we'll talk a little more about the history of the InfraGard. Let's pull that over. I'm gonna just adjust this a little for you guys. Let's see, how can we get? How close can we get? I think we could do something like this. Here, let's see. We'll just hit a little boom right there. Hey, oh, there we go. Here you go. So, I need my other package. I want to build this Game Boy, guys. Here, let's see. Yeah, his ethics switch came back. I don't know. Yeah, some people, I don't know, maybe they get a little too messed up and they do some crazy stuff. So many options of what could happen. It's really hard to make a decision on what happened. Better to wait. Yeah, exactly. That's what I usually do. Like there are a couple options, right? There are usually a couple things that could happen. Either the FBI was like, bro, we're coming for you, or he sold it a couple times and got scared of who he was dealing with, or he sold it and then the person that he sold it to, the Russian entity, the Iranian entities, the North Korean entities, they're like, hey, we know who you are. You're this and this person. We bought this from you. Don't sell it to anyone else or we're gonna destroy you. We're gonna get your whole family. This is your mom's name. This is your dad's name. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised. I literally wouldn't be surprised by any of this. And we got Atlas back, guys. We're just lucky tonight. You guys are lucky, and you guys have been showing so much support. Free cat cam, guys. Free cat cam coming on right now. He's licking himself on the booty. It's on his little hind leg. Hello, little buddy. Atlas, hi. How are you? Hello. Oh, he's bumping. Atlas is bumping. Hi. Oh, he's so cute. Yeah, it's impossible to know, right? It's impossible to know right now. But odds are they got spooked by something, right? Yeah, username's interesting. Yeah, you never know. Honeypot, maybe? Who knows? Very, very elaborate, weird, roleplay honeypot? I don't know. I gotta say, it is kind of a perplexing case. It's hard to make heads or tails of most of these things before, we do get some, like you're saying, some more information. Something will come out. Somebody will investigate. We'll see. Yeah, so this was started in 1996. It's a joint venture between the FBI, they have the NIPC, right, to protect American infrastructure, and the ISSA, which is, the Information System Security Association. They basically are working to secure, common stuff that people use, with industry leaders, right? Industry leaders, the government, working together, because, that's just what we're doing. That's just what they're doing, right? Let's see. Because better together or whatever, instead of working separately, and it helps, right? If there's a huge hack and you have all the traffic coming from Google's network segment, and it's cloud stuff, it's good to work together, right? And to thwart criminal activity, and that's what they're trying to do with industry professionals, right? I know some people who are part of this, and they're volunteering their time and stuff like that. And it's not a huge time commitment, is my understanding, but yeah, it's pretty cool. You get access to special stuff, educational seminars, right? Emerging threats, best practices, open to all members to help you stay informed. It might be a good thing for you to look into joining if you're interested. You could definitely take a look at it. Yeah, I would be interested in seeing what they've sold, how active they are in the community forum. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be interesting. Honestly, probably pretty easy to find just whipping up a Tor browser. All I'd say is, when you're doing research like that, make sure that you use a throwaway email to sign up for the service. Maybe operate from a, if you're going to check that email, that Proton mail or whatever, maybe operate from a VPN. Don't leak your real IP address. Don't log into these, clients with your real IP address, maybe perhaps. But yeah, I mean, I'd say you know, the research, I'm interested in it too, honestly. Obviously why I'm here. I'm super interested in cybercrime and the research into cybercrime. So yeah, I'm really curious as well. What has this person been doing? Why do they call themselves US DoD? Is this a trend? Have they been selling, you know, OPM breaches? What else has this person been selling? These are all questions, and I don't really have the answer to them. But I wish I did. It would be cool. Maybe check it out another time. But like, yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely not about to log onto the deep web real quick, right? That would be cool though. I'm curious. I'm thinking, because yeah, they have so many posts, right? Like I guess I kind of glanced over that, but they have so many posts in this forum. There's such an active component of this forum. They have like what, 41 posts of their own, and then like a ton of thread comments. Yeah, 41 posts of their own, 371 thread comments. Like, dude, that's a lot. You're spending a lot of time doing like criminal activity or like chatting with criminals or something. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Gotta be honest. Oh yeah, we were talking about the Russian trolls, right? The Russian troll farms. Oh yeah, so they were saying, I forgot them. Yeah, it was like here, let me take a closer look at it. I saw the, yeah, I'll zoom in on that. Here, let's take a look. Yeah, it was like the eagle, and it's facing the arrows. So here's the thing. Here's the significance of something like this, right? Usually the eagle's holding an olive branch in one arm, right, in one talon, right, and then arrows in the other talon. But this might just be a Department of Defense thing. This might just be their Department of Defense logo. But usually, you know, the eagle's holding talons in one hand and the olive branch in the other, and it's looking towards the olive branch instead of the arrows in the talons. And it's supposed to symbolize, you know, choosing diplomacy over war, believe it or not. But Department of Defense logo. Oh, yeah, like the arrowheads, right, are supposed to be like, yeah, protection and like good luck, right? So yeah, here it is. This is the logo that they used. They used the U.S. Department of Defense logo. So, olive branch, and arrows. So this is the presidential seal, right? The America's Great Seal, right? And then it has the olive branch, and it faces the olive branch. We're supposed to choose diplomacy over war, right? Oh, I can't even show you this that well here. Hold on, let me do this. Let's go to this website. Here, I'll open this in a new, open image and new tab. Here you go. So yeah, it's supposed to look to the olive branch instead of the arrows. We're supposed to look to like diplomatic solutions, right? Instead of like mobilizing for warfare, right? That's what this is supposed to symbolize. So the DoD, of course, right? Department of Defense, right? And yeah, it might have something to do with the Native American thing for protection as well. That's very interesting. I find Native American history and like Native American ritualism and spirituality to be very interesting. I'm just I'm fascinated by other cultures, so I always find that to be interesting. Now, what's the metadata? Yeah, I mean, you never know. We were talking about stenography challenges in the Discord, which means it's the perfect time to plug in the Discord. We were talking about stenography in there. Look, I posted a ton of links to different tools to look into images and find information that's hidden inside of images. That's in the CTF channel, folks. Join the Discord, grab the Tech and Sec role, and you know, be sure to follow the channel if you're not following already. If you want to see tech and cybersecurity news, the latest and greatest. Cheers, everybody. Native American side was a group of. I was going to ask if you were Native. Traveling. Oh, that's so cool. That's very fascinating. I found that super fascinating. I found that very, very fascinating, actually. Whoa, that's super cool. Cheers, folks. Woo-wee. Oh, man. Whew. You guys want to watch Sneakers with me? In Discord? Significant in terms of impact. They're saying, yeah, the Russian activity in this midterm election wasn't significant. Measuring the impact in this context is notoriously difficult. Yes, 100%. You definitely need to qualify with that. But it doesn't mean that the operations are not worth understanding. I think it's 100% worth understanding, you know, the operations of an adversary, especially when it comes to trying to subvert, you know, electoral processes, when it comes to trying to pit, you know, segments of society against each other and create divides in another society. Also, I'm dropping 3 little stars for you guys. What are you trying to watch in Discord? Probably Sneakers. I think we're gonna watch Sneakers, the movie. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Sneakers, 1992. Here, I'll pull up the IMDb. Sneakers, 1990. I think you're right. Everyone's been telling me to watch this. I think you're right. Everyone's been telling me to watch this. We're gonna watch Sneakers. I'm gonna post in my friendly, like my close little buddy Discord. I'm gonna post here general chat at everyone. We are going to watch Sneakers. In the community Discord. Hackers and pals come through. Okay, cool. I want all of our buddies to come through. Come through, buddies. Let's go watch this movie. Movies. There's some movies. Roll in my other Discord. All right. Probably when I end here. I mean, yeah. If you want, just come on through. We're gonna be in the Discord, and yeah. Here, let's see. The movie should be. I should have the movie in 3 minutes. Yeah, we should have the movie in 3 minutes. So, yeah, definitely gonna be watching that in Discord. Let's come through, folks. Come through to Discord. If you want, even hop in the voice channel. Maybe I'll just hop in there. 90s had the movie Hackers, yeah, and War Games. War Games was great. Wait, what year was War Games? War Games movie. What do you guys know that movie? Oh, 1983. Little before. Just a little. I like that movie a lot. I liked War Games. Have you seen that one? Yeah, I think we're gonna do it tonight. I think we're just gonna throw it on in a minute, Wubsy. Probably just gonna finish up this article tonight. I got other news for us, but we can definitely watch that tomorrow. If you guys want. We can do keyboard stream, and then if we finish keyboard stream early, we'll do more security, or it'll just be the next day we'll do security. Might be a 2-day keyboard build. Let's see how it goes. The Mandiant researcher said Monday, part and parcel, right? We know that this stuff's gonna happen. They said it wasn't significant. But it's hard to quantify the impact of psyops on an election, right? Especially from a sufficiently technical adversary. In aggregate, such activity shows that U.S. elections not only continue to provide an attractive target for various state-aligned actors, but are deemed to be within the acceptable risk threshold. Yes, we need to understand that this is going to happen again. We need to prepare for this. We need to try to mitigate the risks associated with foreign interference in our elections. The researchers wrote multiple information options also include flagrant activity seemingly intended to advance the narrative that foreign influence was occurring. So what they're saying is Russians who are interfering with the election were trying to promote the message that Russians were interfering with the election. Yeah, here, I'll show you how. Actually, I'll hop in here and then I'll mute myself. I'm gonna hop in the general channel. Hey, Nabil. Hello. I see you in Discord. I'm gonna hop right in there. I'm gonna mute myself. And if you guys hop in the voice channel general, I will stream the movie in there. I'm super excited to watch this with you guys, actually. I love watching movies with people. And we can like shit post in the channel too. Here, let me I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. I like the shit posting usually. It's super fun. Here, let's make a hey, sick. Hell yeah. Hobbies. We could do like movies, music, TV. Watching Sneakers 1992 in Discord. Come through. And then I will do at everyone. Oh wait, I don't want to post that. There you go. Little at everyone in Discord. Little rare at everyone. Come on down, folks. All right. So yeah, very interesting. I don't think that we're gonna see this slowing down anytime soon. I think if anything, we'll just see it ramp up. I was also gonna talk about this too. We'll speed through this. Email hijackers are scamming food out of the businesses, not just money. So, what's happening here? Well, it seems like you know, essentially there's some scams going on, and people are trying to, you know, people are able to deliver food to some places by doing scams, right? BEC attacks, right? Okay, so business email attacks, right? Business email compromise is a huge threat. And essentially, if you, okay, you might have heard that he submitted invoices to like Google and Facebook. You wouldn't download a food, right? But no, it's like 100% that. It's like, okay, so here, let me try to explain this. Let me take another shot too, guys. Come on. So basically, what's happening is a guy, bless his heart, genius, sent invoices to Microsoft. And they just paid him. Sent invoices to Google. They just paid him. Sent invoices to Facebook. He just paid him. They just paid him. They sent invoices. They just paid him. He did no work for these people. Zero. Freaking genius. Zero work done. Invoices paid. Like, what the heck? You got hundreds and thousands of dollars from these tech companies, right? Similar concept, right? This is a financially devastating crime, you know, but basically, if you compromise a legit account, then you can send fake invoices. Okay? This guy, he didn't even do that crime. He didn't do that crime, bro. He just sent fake invoices. He just sent invoices. He just made them up. He was like, here's my consulting fee. Here's my whatever. Here's this payment for this on this day. You know, like maybe I fixed your HVAC. You know, and people are just paying him. So, if you get a legit email account, you can do a lot more damage. You can do way more damage. So, legit email, fake invoices, trick a business, pay for a service that wasn't provided. There was no service. You wouldn't download money, right? Like, the chain of command and companies like that. Yo, yeah, it's so, yo, dude, because they're so removed from the actual work that's done. You know, you have one person who's just approving invoices, I'm sure, like in finance, doing approving invoices, improving. It's like probably a part of their job, right? Tiny part of their job. And that's what they gotta do. Okay, guys, let's move over to Discord. Let's watch this movie, okay? Okay, goods, tactics, companies, all sectors, right? Buyers, suppliers. You got to protect your brand, protect your reputation. DKIM, guys, I talked about DKIM headers. You got to make sure your email servers are configured correctly so that somebody can't impersonate your company and I can't pretend to be your company. You know what I mean? You got to make sure your DKIM headers are right, or I can spoof and I can pretend to be your CEO and I can send an email to somebody and I can take your money, okay? Like, that's just not good. You don't want me to do that. I don't want to do that because I'm not a criminal. But a criminal could do that, right? So you got to make sure your DKIM headers are spick and span. Your SPF, you know, entries got to be like chef kiss. You know what I mean? Hey, did we? Yo, yeah, exactly, bro. You're not gonna be like, hey, did we replace the HVAC on the 3rd floor 2 weeks ago? This guy said that we did. You're just gonna be like, oh yeah, thank you, HVAC repairman. We love you so much. Kiss, kiss, love you. Or calling it, yeah. You're not gonna call anybody. You're not gonna do that. You're gonna be like, I'm so efficient at my job. Look at me approving things. Rubber stamp, flip page, rubber stamp, flip page, rubber stamp, flip page, rubber stamp, flip page. You know, like at that point, you're a pencil pusher, and it is a reality for companies that do get to that level. It's just so huge, and it's so hard for them to keep track of everything that's going on, and like people are just approving things. People are just sometimes pushing things through, and it's not great. It's not great for sure, but it's a symptom of a larger problem, which is, you know, like, I mean, people are usually not paying attention to sort of things, right? There aren't a lot of regulations in place. It's not normalized and standardized. And, you know, it's grunt work most of the time, right? And it's not like something that you're going to have your most competent person checking all these things, right? Like, I'm assuming, right? Let's see. Criminal actors have targeted physical goods rather than wire transfers using BEC tactics. It'll evolve into man in the middle, changing account numbers, pre-approved. Yeah, exactly. Changing the account number. Here's our new account number. Please start wiring payments to this account. That's happened. I've seen that. Companies in both sectors, right? In all sectors, right? They got to protect their brand, their reputation. Powdered milk. Why powdered milk? It goes back to a Chinese. Yo, this is so interesting. They got powdered milk. So it appears to go back to the Chinese baby formula scare in 2008, where milk powder adulterated with melamine killed 6 children, hospitalized thousands more. Chinese parents are allegedly still worry of domestically produced milk powder, which has led to foreign brands commanding a premium inside of China. So foreign brands are able to charge more for powdered milk because Chinese citizens are scared of Chinese powdered milk. Interesting. Rings of powdered milk smugglers. Yo. Powdered milk smuggling underground? Yo? What? rings of powdered milk smugglers have been broken up before, like the Australian ring in 2019. Yo, this is recent. They were shoplifting powdered milk and reselling it overseas. The escalation from shoplifting and shipment lifting. Yo, shipment lifting is the new shoplifting. You heard it here. Orange is the new blank. Shoplifting is... Wait, shipment lifting is the new shoplifting. If nothing else, a black market capitalism in action, dude, for sure. Oh, this is crazy, guys. We're learning about the black market powdered milk trade. Yo. I'm actually kind of shocked. Have you guys ever heard of this? I've never heard of black market powdered milk in China. Yo, this is insane. In the joint advisory, the FBI, FDA, and USDA said one victim was left on the hook for $160,000 worth of stolen powdered milk. How much does that weigh? I want to know. Yo, after responding to one fraudulent request, my mother had several orders totaling nearly $600,000 picked up without any idea something was wrong until payment wasn't received. Dude, this must be a big black market. How much powdered milk are people trying to smuggle? Dude, this must weigh like a lot, right? How much is powdered milk? Like, how much is $600,000 of powdered milk? That's a lot of powdered milk. Can someone do the math? Yo, if someone does the math, you're a fucking legend. If somebody does the math, yo, it figures out how much powdered milk was smuggled. Yo. No way. Glass cases? Yo, they're like protecting it like it's Nintendo games, dude. That's crazy. Currently, there's a lack of supplies. Yo, why? Why Eclipse? So you're the market guru. I need to know your take here. Your take is worth its weight in gold. Warren Buffett makes decisions off of Eclipse's, you know, like figures. It was that or breast milk. Oh yeah, and I heard something about breast milk, right? Is something weird going on with breast milk? I don't really know. I think you guys are right. Baby formula? There's something weird going on with baby formula. You guys are right. Something weird going on with baby formula. Straight up. Stealing physical goods. Yeah, there's nothing different about the guidance. Yeah, you just gotta keep an eye out for weird stuff. Typos. Yeah, they don't want to get anyone who's too vigilant. Slight variances in spelling, business name, ensure hyperlinks, redirect to legitimate URLs. When in doubt, contact the company. Verify it. The learning channel hacked, nearly 1 terabyte of data stolen. We're not going... TLC, damn, dude. TLC lost a lot of scripts, videos, internal documentation. Dude, TLC's big. Conti, they're expected to be with Conti. Kara Kraut. Whoa, they've been on the radar of, yeah, the U.S. agency since this past June. I'm gonna actually... It was either food or the, for the kid or the parent. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so that's interesting. They buy compromised account credentials. We've seen this a lot, credential stuffing, guys. And then they've resorted to bullying and harassing employees and the business partners of the victims to extort them into paying. Yo! According to the agencies, they're indiscriminate in their targeting. They've demanded between $25,000 and $13 million to not leak stolen data. Yo! They don't deal in ransomware. Pure extortion. Ooh, damn. TLC operates its subsidiary of Discovery, which operates HGTV, Cinemax, other television networks. Damn. Okay, so we're gonna go and I think we're gonna move to Discord, guys. Come watch a movie with us. Come watch a movie with us. Come watch a movie with us. I'm gonna broadcast it to you all, okay? I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna give you guys the Kaipute Elks. Like I'm really feeling the love this stream. I appreciate all of you guys. Kaipute. Let's go watch a movie, guys. We're in general chat in the Discord. I hope you guys come through. Hey, oh, hey, CTF activity in the CTF channel too, guys. Come through. Let's do some stuff. Let's watch this movie. I'm trying to watch this movie, honestly, guys. Not gonna lie, I'm trying to watch this movie right now. I'm a little drunk. I'm feeling pretty good. I got a little bit of a buzz. Not really like drunk, you know, but I got a little bit of a buzz going on. I'm trying to watch this movie, guys. Come through to Discord. I'd love to watch this movie with y'all. Y'all are welcome to come and hang out. So I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna hop over in Discord and like I just want to say thank you. Thank you to everyone for the subs. I can't even like name all of you today, I think, and that's pretty extraordinary. But you know, most of it was awful. Thank you so much. Awful waffle. and Wubsy and everybody, and some ghost dude for, like, you know, subbing in advance. Like, thank you guys all so much. This really motivates me to, like, do a lot more of this. So I appreciate you guys all. You guys are great. You guys are great. You guys are all great. So yeah, let's go watch this movie, guys. I appreciate y'all. Thanks. Have a good night. And hopefully back at this tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get on tomorrow, okay? We're gonna try to do the same thing. I know you guys want to see some more of this, so I'm gonna try to do the same thing tomorrow, all right? I appreciate you guys. And have a good night. If you're not watching the movie with us, have a great night. 7-hour stream, and I feel great, guys. I want to watch this movie. Come through. Let's watch this movie. All right, peace out, guys.